what is going on. As always, Forza Milan. Um, Never forget to say that. So, just going to do a quick review of the Serie 14, game day 14. It finishes with Napoli first at 38 points, Lazio second at 30 points, Milan third at 30 points. Just we are third in goal difference. Juventus fourth. Juventus in the top four. Inter has slipped down. No, Inter five. Atalanta has slipped down into Europa League. And Roma, from a top four spot, slipped down to seventh into Conference League zone. So a lot of changes. A lot of changes. Um, in just the space of one day, just the space of one day, one round. Anyway, very interesting stats that I want to look at is first of all Juventus. Juventus has the most peculiar stat, and that is their goals against. Only 7 goals against, which is pretty impressive judging on how bad they play, but yet they have maintained a defensive integrity that is quite important there. Quite important. Second team with the best defense, surprisingly, has been Lazio. Lazio now with our ex-capitano Romagnoli. So that is quite interesting there. Sarri's formation solid. In the top 7, Milan is second to last as far as goals conceded. The team that has conceded the most is 20, Inter. Milan is second to last at 14, then Roma, then Atalanta, then Napoli, then Lazio, then Juve. So obviously that's something that probably the team needs to address, conceding the goals. Uh, as far as goals scored, Milan is at 27, which is third. The third team that has scored, no, the third team that has scored the most goals. Napoli being first with 34 goals. Then you have Inter with 31. Then you have Milan with 27. So as far as goals, Napoli is in their own planet, but the rest here is pretty decent. 31 goals, 27 goals. And surprisingly enough, not surprisingly enough, is Roma. 17 goals. Guys, look at Roma's goal scores. Only 17. These stats are terrible for Roma. These stats are really terrible for Roma, which kind of tells you why Abraham didn't make that World Cup spot. This was Abraham's time to shine if he wanted to make the World Cup. I don't know what his excuse is because he's getting a lot of opportunities there to score. He doesn't really have many excuses. So far, obviously, guys, what you can analyze from the Serie A is that Napoli is in its own universe, plays in its own universe, while everybody else has kind of stayed the same as last year. If you really look at these teams, Milan is essentially the same team as last year, minus Kessie. But we haven't really changed a lot at all, almost. Juventus now has a very good roster if you look at the whole thing, but they have had so many injury issues. Pogba out, Di Maria out, Chiesa out, a lot of issues. So Juventus is essentially still playing with the same team as last year, minus Morata, essentially. So they're essentially still playing with the same team as last year. Inter is essentially still playing with the team last year. You could say maybe that Inter is weaker than last year. I think you could actually make an argument that Inter has lost something. Then Lazio, same team as last year. Atalanta, same team as last year. Roma, a little bit different. The only team that has really made a big change and a really big roster, almost revolution, was Napoli with Vice Varaskiglia, Kim, Ndombele, Raspadori, and Simeone. I mean, that's hey, what can I say? My respects goes to you. They did an exceptional job. It is a luxury to have Raspadori as a guy sitting on the bench. And it is even more of a luxury to have your third guy, Simeone. So Napoli is in a very luxurious spot. Their roster depth, quality of depth in midfield and offense has surpassed everybody. I would say Juventus, as far as roster, is probably the closest one to Napoli if Juventus had all its pieces, right? So if Juventus could potentially in a if they can, for example, next year get to the point where they have Chesney, Perrin, both together, healthy, their defense all healthy, which it pretty much has been. The defense has been healthy. Their midfield, which would be Locatelli, Rabiot, Miretti, Fagioli, Pogba, McKennie, all of these guys healthy. Then they can have Quadrado, Chiesa, Vlahovic, Kostic, Di Maria, Keane, all healthy. Then they are the second probably best roster as far as quality. And then here, where I think has changed, I think Milan has a third best roster in Italy. And I used to, like last year, objectively, Juventus and Inter probably had better rosters than us. And then, our players, did what they had to do. But today, I think Milan has surpassed Inter as far as quality of roster. I think we have surpassed Inter, and Juventus is far because they spend a lot of money. But then Napoli just made this just crazy mercato out of nowhere. It was an RKO out of nowhere, so they're going to be tough to get Napoli. But I think all Milan needs to do is exactly what Napoli did actually: injection of quality, of players that are young but are really hungry, players that are young but are ready to play high level, right? I mean, look at Raspadori, right? Raspadori today is ready to be the 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 spearhead of the Italian national team. He takes that. When Italy plays now, since this last period, Raspadori is the guy that Mancini says, "You are the leader of this team," and he takes it. We saw him do it in these in quotes friendlies. Raspadori is a player that is ready to play today. He doesn't need to. You don't need to wait for Raspadori. Raspadori is only just going to get better and better and better, but he's ready, right? Simeone, we know he is ready because he's been doing it in the Serie A for a long time. Vice Varaskelia is one of those lifetime opportunities. You hit the jackpot, boom. Ndombele also. Ndombele, we know he's a ready player. Um, and Kim, well, I didn't know. I didn't know him, but obviously he's 25. He's already played with Fenerbahce at a high level. So, that is the recipe. Get players of that age that you know they're ready. Now, the thing is, like, was CDK? Was CDK ready? How did you know? You can make the argument. Well, CDK was performing at Club Bruges, in the Champions League. He was playing against Man City. He was playing against PSG. So the argument should be, yeah, how come? But you can make the anti-argument is that, it's Club Bruges and it's the Belgian league. The football in Italy is very different. It is extremely different. If you put Italian football against the Serie A against the Belgian league, I mean, we're talking about maybe a league that probably starts. I mean, yeah, they do have, Club Bruges, etc., which is a good club, and they have some other clubs. But it probably starts somewhere here in the Serie A. It probably starts somewhere there, objectively speaking. So he was the best of this, right? In Belgium, he was the best of this. And no disrespect to Club Brugge, they're a really good team, but I'm talking about the general competition of of uh, of that league. So you can make the calculation. Okay, it's going to be hard for him to adapt. The thing is, like, I feel that people underestimate Italian football, to a degree that is just not. It's not even reasonable. And you see it in the journalist, in the media in Italy, when they're talking about CDK. This guy's the new Kaká. This guy's incredible. And there was like coaches, like professional coaches, that were on the Italian radio stations. I was listening to them. They're talking about CDK, saying this guy, he does this and he does that, and this guy is a real talent. This guy is going to be, blah blah blah. This guy, Kaká, yeah. He does have those qualities like Kaká, blah blah. I'm like, and then they're comparing him to players like Zaniolo and Raspadori, because those were other players. And this coach would say, no, but Zaniolo, he's not ready. He needs to learn. And Zaniolo is this, Raspadori. But it's like, do you not have eyes? Do you not have a brain? There's this like self-deprecation that exists in Italy that is just very strange. But anyway, aside from that, but Napoli showed us the formula. Okay, get a super talent. When I say super talent, you get a Vice Veraschilia that is 19. Okay, get him when he's 19. Sure, you can get him at 21. That's the best age to get a Vice Veraschilia, 21, Napoli. But you don't have to. You can get him at 19. There's a few already that we know in Europe, right? Klojic. That guy's football technique is superlative. Joan Bakayoko at PSV, football technique superlative. Then you have Mudryk, that is right there on the edge. Man, you gotta catch him right now. Otherwise, it's gonna get really difficult, right? So you do have some of these super talents coming up, and you gotta catch them. There's a Turkish kid that is 17, that is showing some really good football. Really good football. 17 is a little bit too young, though. But there's a young Turkish kid that is 17 that is playing some excellent football. And of course, you have the Endrick kid that he's going to, they say he's going to Real Madrid. But anyway, like, so you don't have to catch him at 21. Catch him younger. Catch Joan Bakayoko now. He's 19. At 21, Joan Bakayoko is going to do what Vice Veraschilia is doing. So catch him now. Catch him now. Same thing with Klojic. Same thing with Mudryk. Mudryk's even sooner. So, okay, you don't even have to spend that much money for a Klojic or a Joan Bakayoko. Now they want to go on Gustafsson, if that is true, because Gustafsson most likely is going to be more ready. He's older, but he's also a good age. He's 21. But he plays in a league that maybe he might find the same difficulties that because he plays in Midtjylland. Midtjylland is Denmark, correct? Or is that Midtjylland is Denmark or Belgium? I can't remember. It's either Denmark or Belgium. So he would have to also probably adapt. I don't know. You just know. Like, just look at the players that are coming up right now, the Serie. Like, who do you know that is a good catch right now in Serie? Let's look at these teams. Let's do one by one. Okay, Lazio. I can't think of anybody at Lazio. Juventus. You have the young Italian kids. Miretti, Fagioli, Rovella, those kids right there. And then you have Chiesa. Maybe you can convince Chiesa. Inter, Aslani. I think Aslani is going to... He looked like he was going to become a good player, Aslani. Then that's it. Bastoni, I guess. Barella now is too late. Barella now is going to be at Inter forever, probably. Atalanta has Lookman. Guys, Lookman is a train that we should have got. Lookman. This guy, the thing, one thing I was right about Atalanta is like, don't think Atalanta is done because you say Zapata is not there, no, but the strength of Atalanta is the ability to get these really great players. Guys, Lookman is a really good player, and he adapted to the Serie A fast, really well, and he's scoring goals, he's scoring goals. I think he's got 5 or something like that. But this Lickman kid was a player that Milan could have looked at that I think would have given us something right away, and a player that doesn't cost them, didn't cost that much. So player value 11 million. Let's see what he has done so far. So he's got 1 assist, 6 goals in 14 games. Oh, he's 25. Oh, I thought he was much younger. Oh, I thought he was much younger. Well, 25. Okay, well, I thought he was 21. Never mind. Never mind. Forget that. Oh, Farsa Milan. Hey, what up, chat? I didn't see chat. Haitian Montana, what's up? What's up? Animaniac, Antonio. Club Brugge would eat Lazio. I don't know. CDK never looked any, but I think Club Brugge is the only good team there. Like I think if you look at the other teams, it's pretty low. CDK never looked any good, in my opinion. I wouldn't say it was Belgium League tax. Now that is an argument that I think you can definitely make because if you look at his highlight reels, like it didn't look like. For me, that player, CDK, what I'm reading into it is going to be his what he lacks right now, basically his personality. And once his personality is going to be able to shine through, kind of break out into this new reality that he's in. Italy, Serie A, he was compared to Kaká, supposed to do this, supposed to do that. Once all of this settles down, the dust settles down, and also he's just going to get more used to the physicality of the football. And I think that is really the key right there. That the physicality of football in Belgium is must be much weaker. Well, not much weaker, but it is weaker, and that is a fact. That just is a fact, and that's what you can tell because one of his biggest weaknesses is the fact that he always gets pushed the ball. He gets off balance. They push him off the ball. He goes off balance quite a lot. The thing is, like, I don't know if he's going to be ready. I don't know if he's going to be ready now he is going to the World Cup. So going to the World Cup is going to be a huge experience for him. You know, it's going to, he's going to start to grow some beard. Like that's going to be a big experience for him. That's going to be a very, very, very big experience for him. And I think that can, you know, put speed into his development. But you don't know. You don't know. But a competition like the World Cup and that kind of responsibility, even especially if he plays, that makes that. Look at what the national team did to Di Lorenzo. Di Lorenzo is like a top G. Like Di Lorenzo at Napoli is a top G. That guy now doesn't matter who he plays against. He's got the mentality of a lion from the end to the beginning. And that mentality is that mentality that you acquire when you do these big competitions like the Champions League, like especially like the international national leagues, where the pressure is so high, where you have to be a top G. You have to be a top G in order to win those competitions. So a competition like the World Cup for De Kettler, if it goes good for him, he has to have a good competition. I think that can help as well. But that can really help him speed his development. And I think his personality is going to shine. You know, once his physiology is aligned, I feel that his personality is going to shine, and he's going to be a guy that is going to impact the games. He's going to impact the games through his personality, which means not doing flashy stuff. You're not going to see, you're never going to see anything flashy from De Kettler. Maybe eventually when he becomes super confident. When he becomes super confident, maybe you'll see flashy stuff. But up until then, you're going to see just efficient football. Maybe one shuffle in, then pass. We saw a little bit of that. But he's going to find those diagonals that we really need because we don't have. I mean, the one thing that we don't have in our team is diagonals. And CDK does have that. Like, for example, the diagonal he gave to Kalulu in that famous play, that's what we need. So CDK being there, once he gets that personality, he can become that player. Yeah. That's unfair. CDK's higher rezoning showed him in the national team and youth team because the Jupiler League is very strict with copyright. There are some videos of his individual matches in the Serie, which no, I saw those games. I saw those highlights. But even in those highlights, you don't really see. I mean, for me, extraordinary football is well, okay. I don't want to say that because you can argue that he did display moments of extraordinary football. I'm just saying, like the impact that you get when you see his highlights, and the impact that you see when you see, I don't know, the Vicha Verasquilla highlights were just like immense. You know, I mean, the thing is this the way I feel about it is this. Like, I could have come to the conclusion that CDK was going to have to adapt into Italy. Yeah, I think it was a pretty easy conclusion to make given the information we had. Um, you know, and that's it. I think if you would have spent that money on a player like Raspadori, you wouldn't have to deal with that. Raspadori would be ready right now to play in the Serie A and ball. He'd like our team right now. If we had Raspadori in our offense, bro, we'd be playing some magnificent football. We'd be playing 1-2s, tight spaces, just super clever movements, openings left and right. Forget about it. It was so obvious. That was the guy. He was the price. Same price, same age, same price, same age. The guy's an absolute baller. And probably less wages too. The only thing is the stupid tax laws there that are different for stupid tax laws really fuck everything up for the Italian players, man. But this has got nothing to do with his Italian. Yeah, I don't give a fuck that Aspello is Italian. I'm just saying, like that guy was the perfect player. You could have got it. Okay, Scamacca, too expensive. 40 million. You didn't want to spend 40 million. Okay, but Raspadori was 30, 35. The guy would have been ready today. We would be playing some balling football up top. And because there'd be someone there that could organize. Milan needs a baller that can organize everything there. Now, Raspadori is perfect because he's got the close technique. He's got the technique in the short spaces. He's got the clever runs that he opens for you, and he does the 1-2s, and he does all that stuff right there that you need to break down teams like Cremonese. You need that stuff, which is what Rebic was trying to do, right? Rebic was trying to do all those moves there in order to open Cremonese, but he wasn't able to do it. But Raspadori right now, because he's this age, he's coming into team with the hunger to show, and he's already done it in Italy, so he knows how to do it in Italy. He knows that he knows how to do it in Italy. It was such a no-brainer. Lord have mercy, it was such a no-brainer. It was too much of a no-brainer. So, like, I'm not saying I'm frustrated. I'm not saying, but it is frustrating that I think it was just a no-brainer. I mean, like, why didn't you do that? Like, why didn't you? Or, for example, well, no, actually, that's the only one that I can think of, because finding like excellent players at 35 million is so difficult, so difficult. And the only one that you can think of at 35 million was Raspadori. Who else is there that can guarantee you that kind of stuff? I mean, when it comes down to price. But, I mean, this does not say that CDK is not going to become a useful. I mean, again, CDK needs to adapt to Italian football. Once he adapts to Italian football, he will be super impactful and he'll be great because, I mean, he's playing in the national team in Belgium. The Belgium federation is not. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing. Like even with Leao, when they're saying this guy is going to become the next big thing, like they know it. They know it since these kids are little. This is why you have to look at these players. You have to look at their national experience, right? When they're in their national teams at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, then they go into the senior level. These are the national scouts of the country that are identifying the best players. So obviously these are the player. Well, not obviously. 99% of the time, these are the players that are going to be the next best players for your national team. When you are one of the best players in the Belgium national team, that means that your level is very high because you're competing with De Bruyne, you're competing with Witzel, with Tielisman, with players like Ndoku, with Lukaku, and you have a lot of quality in Belgium. So he's part of that group. So obviously, CDK has to be an exceptional talent because he's part of a group of exceptional talented football players. But obviously, you can't adapt from Belgian football to Italian football just like that. You can't. It's impossible. I mean, unless you're 25, sure, it's easier to adapt. Or you're 24, sure. But at 21, you know, it's not easy to adapt. While Raspadori was right there. And also, but Raspadori is the thing is that Raspadori is everything I said about CDK, but for the Italian national team. Raspadori is like right now for Mancini is his best striker. So Raspadori is the striker of Italy. He's the best Italian striker, and he costs only 35 million. I mean, Raspadori is sitting on the bench because on the left over there they have Vice Verasquilla. Nobody. I mean, I think there's very few people on this planet that could sit Vicha on a bench. Maybe only one. Maybe only one. I think. Osimhen is the perfect center forward. Osimhen is the perfect center forward. So, you know, you're going to play Osimhen there. And then on the right, they have two right wingers that are exceptional. Lozano and Politano are just exceptional right wingers. So Raspadori now has to sit on the bench. Simeone has to sit on the bench. One out of Politano and Osimhen has to Politano and Lozano has to sit on the bench. On the other side, you have Vicha, you have Zerbin, you have Elmas. You also have Zelinski that can play in there. Man, that team is covered. Shit, that team is fucking covered. But anyway, like Raspadori was such a no-brainer. Another excellent player actually would have been Scamacca for the kind of football that we play. I think it would have been Scamacca. Now, I don't know who the other players are that are coming up right now in Italy. There's Volpato from Roma. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know which other teams, but around Europe, I think yeah, there's this Joan Bakayoko that is very interesting. Very interesting. There's Klojek that is very interesting, and there's Mudrik, and I'm sure there's other players in the UEFA Europa League competition that are very interesting in those teams. You got to just look closely, pay attention. Um, yeah, in Italy, I don't know who's coming up right now. I haven't been paying attention. Aside from the Italian ones, I don't know which young players are coming up that are interesting. Hmm. I don't know. Pinamonti maybe, but Pinamonti I kind of already knew Pinamonti was good. I don't know. I can't think of any in Italy. I can't wait until April 20th so we can beat Napoli. Uh, Look, as far as beating Napoli, I think it's not going to be easy. But I really think that Napoli, as soon as the Campeonato starts again, is going to be under a barrage of bullets of fire, because every single team that is going to play against Napoli will have nothing to lose, and the only way. The only way to bring Napoli down is to go there and try to beat them. So Napoli is going to be playing against Inter, then Juventus, as soon as right after the World Cup, in a very short amount of time. Both these teams, Inter and Juve, want to take points from Napoli. So Napoli is going to face a lot of teams in that top seven that this time they're going to do all they can to take points away from Napoli. It's the only way to win the Scudetto. Is for you to take away points from Napoli. So it has to be up to this pack right here to take points away from Napoli. Napoli is also known, though, to get to a certain point around this area. Sorry, this area. Let's say, yeah. I mean, as far as games, like as far as let's say towards the last, not the last quarter. Yeah, the last quarter, the beginning of the last quarter of the season, they tend to lose points there against smaller teams. But I don't think that's going to happen this year because I don't I don't I don't understand why. Like pressure is a thing, and pressure definitely can do stuff. But when you have the quality, you have solutions. So you have Napoli has a lot of solutions. Napoli has a lot of solutions. And I think Milan with Magnan back, you know, can put pressure on Napoli. Now, very interesting thing: Juventus fans, Inter fans, all fans in Italy have completely discounted Milan. They're saying Milan is not the same team as it was. Milan has lost something. Uh, a lot of them believe that it's going to be Napoli, Juventus, and Inter. So right now, Milan is flying under the radar, but they don't know. They don't know what we know. So the truth is that Milan is actually in a very positive situation because, of course, it depends on the health of the team. If the team is healthy with Mike Magnan, let's see where Ibrahimovic is at that time. Then let's see what we do also in the calciomercato. In January, Milan is not that far away from becoming a Napoli. We're not that far away, honestly, because our core is super strong. We have a super strong core. So all we need to do is just, add a few more weapons in the core, kind of like how Napoli did, and then we're there. We're the same. We're going to be the same. We're going to be playing better. I think we're going to play even better than how they play because it's Milan. So we're not that far away. So we just have to be smart in the market, and also we have to wait for the growth of our players. That's the difference. If you look at the players that Milan bought in the summer, including CDK, it's 21. Vranks is a teenager, I think, still 19. Chow is 20. They're all players that came from are playing in the under 21. There's a difference in category, right? There's a difference in level. Everything in sports is levels. So when you are under 21 and national, it's completely different from being a first team national. That is the standard. That is the metric of that is the pedigree, right? Athletes need to be evaluated according to pedigree. So when you're in the under 21s, that is just the first step. That is the last step, sorry, into then getting into the national teams. So we have players. We got all players minus CDK and Origi because CDK is already a senior and Origi is 27, so it doesn't count for him anymore. He's had many years of football already under his bag. But Vranks, Chow, Ali, and CDK have not had much football, professional football. The experience is still very in the beginning. So Chow is an under 21 German national. Now, if Chow becomes a defender for Germany, because this is what the German scouting system was projecting, that Chow is going to become a defender for the German national team, then we have a top defender. Then Chow is a top defender. If Ali is a player that the French scouting national team saw him and put him in the national system and saw his project and go towards the French national team, then we have a top player. Vranks, captain of the under 21. If the Belgian scouts see Vranks as the guy that from however young when he started from under 20 becomes a player eligible to be in the senior team, then we're talking about high pedigree. So all these players that we got are all going to be good players, but in 1 or 2 years or even 3 years. Like Vranks is 19. You're not going to really see Vranks until he's 22, 23. Like that's when you're going to really see the full maturity of the player. At 19, 19, you just have to wait. Just normal physiology. You can't. Physiology is something that you can't compete against. You can't deny its existence. You can't think that physiology is a made up thing. No, physiology is basically the predetermined amount of time it takes for your body to develop into, into whatever certain way it needs to develop based on the sport that you play. Ali's not go. Well, yes, now he's in Algeria, but before that, the French national scouts were calling him up for the national teams, the youth national teams. So, the French national scouts saw that this guy had talent, saw that this guy can potentially become a future national team player. That's how they project these players. I don't believe we will catch Napoli with this form. Yeah, listen, this is something that I really want to touch on. I talk a lot about Vice Veraschilia at Napoli. But we have a Vice Veraschilia. We have our own Vice Veraschilia. And his name is Magic Mike Magnan. So today the team without him looks a little bit different. Yeah. But I think when he is back, you're going to see the team, and I think the whole environment is going to be happier. Even the goalkeeper, even Tatarusana, everybody is going to be happier when Mike Magnan is back and he can lead the team from the pitch, the locker room. I'm sure he's missed in the locker room. His presence is missed in the locker room. Um, so all of this stuff is important to have someone like that there. He is the alpha of alphas. So when Mike Magnan is back next year, I don't think that we'll have really big problems in form. What we have to hope is that the team stays healthy and we don't get many injuries, and that is something that I don't know if you can even prevent, but it's something that needs to be figured out. But when the season starts again, we're supposed to have the whole team back: Salamakers, Florenzi, maybe not Florenzi, but Salamakers. What the hell is his name? Calabria, Ibrahimovic, Mike Magnan, and then Florenzi maybe a month after that. So if we have our whole squad healthy, plus we do some things in the market, I think we can put pressure on Napoli. But I think that the focus of the team actually needs to shift now. To be honest, I think we need to kind of put this. We need to put pressure on Napoli for sure, but we have this great opportunity to go far in the Champions League this year. And that is really our bread and butter as a club. That's the DNA of this club. And that's what these players really, you can kind of even see it in the last performances. After Milan qualified into the Champions League, at the San Siro 4-0 in front of that crowd, you saw in the next two games that Milan played with this kind of complacency, right? Very calm, cool, relaxed, arrogant, with arrogance. They're playing with arrogance. And this is a sin that Milan used to commit even under Ancelotti, under Sacchi, under Capello, under everybody that was successful in Europe. Everybody that was successful in Europe, we would have these huge, beautiful games in Europe, destroy the opposition, play incredible football, and then on the Saturday or the Sunday, tie a game against Cesena, lose against Cagliari, struggle against Lazio or something like that. But the small teams, a lot of teams that you're supposed to think, no, Milan is never can't lose against these teams, but no, instead, it's I don't know. I think it's this arrogance that these players get once the San Siro gives you that energy. I don't know. I need to figure that out. But yeah, I really think Milan can go through to the next round. And I really believe that because, when we're talking about Tottenham, we're talking about a really good team, a team with excellent players, a top team. But if we look at all the other teams we could have played against, it was the most favorable top team that we could have played, where we could have faced. And Milan is not inferior to Tottenham uh, as far as quality goes. Now, as far as experience goes, yes, we are inferior to them because they have players in that team that have been playing for that team that have played much longer in the Champions League than most of our players. The coach is definitely much more experienced than Pioli, obviously, and definitely has won more. But a coach that in Europe has not had a uh, great experience. But we got why do you have a hold on? Yo, what up?
What's up?
What's going on?
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Just talking about how Tottenham is a shit team, and it's going to be really easy to beat them.
Yeah, we'll see.
You know, shit league, shit team.
Premier League's the best league in the world.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, what's up, man? What did you think of the games today, or like the results for Serie A?
Yeah, I think Napoli has the Scudetto in the bag by now. I mean, of course they can just randomly start playing bad, but like let's be honest, they're just like on like a sort of Milan streak where like they're just playing, they're getting results, they're playing well. Like I don't know, they kind of look like us with Pioli that season. Where I'm not saying not in terms of the way they play, but like just the run that they're on. Like they just become like super consistent all of a sudden. So yeah, I think um I think they've won, but we should be able to get top four. I mean, I think we need to. If we don't bring anyone in the winter, I'm going to be really pissed off because we definitely need depth. That's like Napoli. That's one of the reasons also why they're being so consistent is that they have a lot of depth, and especially in the attacking department. Like I don't know. I feel like because we were just so lazy this summer, we're really suffering. Um, so if we can get top four and progress and have some fun in the Champions League, that would be very nice for this season. But unfortunately, it wasn't. I was more ambitious because I thought that we'd be more of title contenders, which we still could be, but it's unlikely in my opinion. So for me, Milan should always be competing for something every year. I don't think we're going to be able to win the Champions League. So if we can do well, that's fine. Maybe we can win the Super Coppa or the Coppa Italia. Like we'll see what happens, but I don't think we're going to be able to win the Scudetto the way Napoli's playing. So it's whatever. If you ask one more thing, if we win either the Coppa Italia or the Super Coppa, maybe beat Tottenham or at least give Tottenham a like keep it close. And if we lose because of some BS, fine. As long as we don't show that we're cowards in the Champions League, I'll be fine with that. And then if we finish top four, like I think it's a fine season. It's not like ideal, but it's a fine season.
Yeah, I agree with that. Top four. If it goes that way, I think it's a fine season too. Yeah. Um, you know, being optimistic. I don't want to be too optimistic
Oh
because then you
no,
kind of
don't you dare! Don't you
because
dare!
because when you're too optimistic, at a certain point, you start to believe your own optimism, and but it's hard for me not to see it in this way. But for me, Tottenham is a pretty easy challenger, and I think that if you play this game with personality and character, first of all, and you just like you just gotta hurt them. You gotta take your chances. You gotta create. Like you can get them because Tottenham is not going to create many chances against you. We're going to defend most of the time. We're going to leave you the ball. Then they're going to try and hit you on the counterattacks, on the direct game. They're saying they have a very strong midfielder, the Holberg. We know how. Bentancur. I always thought Bentancur was an excellent midfielder, by the way. But yeah, he's good. But I see more quality in I see more quality in Milan. As far as Conte goes, his tactics. It's not so much his tactics that are the issue with Conte. It's the personality that he, you know, puts in the players, and the players play with his personality. Kind of, the players kind of, the team represents his personality, and it is that fighting spirit, that grit. That is like that. That is the thing about playing against Conte. Tactically, Conte is good, but it's not. I mean, he plays a. Yeah, he's going to read the games well, of course. And every game you have to be able to read it and tell your players what to do. But Conte is more like the personality that he puts in the players. But I think that I've seen Conte fail a lot at this stage of tournaments. So I can maybe I think you can get it, man. I'm telling you, how optimistic are you?
The thing is, Roy, of course we can. Like, of course we can do it. The thing is, Milan, and I will say, the 4-0 wins at against Zagreb and Salzburg do make me a bit more confident because up until then, we never really showed off like dominance in the Champions League. Um we've always the thing is like I think we need our like I'll talk about what we need to improve on in a second, but overall though, we can do it. It's just I think it's a combination of mentality, maybe an experience, whatever, that we don't really play to our full potential. Also, the European style of game makes it very intense, very risky, um, for the way we play. So it's kind of like we still have to prove that we can do it and show like our best quality and form in Europe. So that's why I'm a bit unsure because I can totally see a scenario where Tottenham played terribly, but we still end up losing because we just like concede stupid goals like we did against Chelsea, at their home ground. And yes, there's injuries. So the two things that are going to be key are injuries, of course. Like, can we get our healthy players back? Can we bring in some people in the transfer market? Because I'm sorry, but without Giroud in big games, without Magnan, we're suffering. We need those players. We need depth. So bring somebody who can score goals. Bring somebody, just replace these players, or get backup for them. Because Tottenham are, yes, you can kind of say that they don't have the highest quality, but they do have some good depth. Like I mean, we disagree with that, but whatever. I think they have depth. So that's one. The other
What is
thing
their depth? Because
I
I
think
don't,
that
I don't
yeah.
see it, man.
I mean, I know some of these players. Like for example, when Kulusevski's healthy, they don't have him. They have Lucas Moura, and any day that guy's really dangerous.
Okay, but Kulusevski is a player like I mean, isn't it like facing I don't know Lozano or facing
Oh no, he's better than Lozano for sure.
what? Come on, bro.
Yeah, yeah, he's much more clinical. I mean, Lozano's good, but how
Or
many goals?
facing Chiesa, you know, like
Well,
we know how to
Chiesa
face
still
big
good.
players. We know how to face good players. Anyway, sorry, my
Yeah.
bad. Go ahead, go ahead.
Anyways, um, the other thing that I wanted to say was, yeah, another key for us is defensive, solidity. Because from what I saw, even against Salzburg, like
Bruh,
especially,
come on. Sorry, dude. I don't want to interrupt you, but they lost to Nottingham Forest with
was that today?
yeah, with Hoiberg, Bissouma, Harry
Is that
Kane,
Carabao Cup?
Perisic. Yeah.
I didn't see that today.
Well, okay, Lloris didn't
Hey,
play.
Roy, best league in the world. Look at that competition.
Okay, Tanganga, Bentancur, Royal, Pepesar, Richardson. I know I'm saying it's a good team, dude. Like I'm not saying this is a team with a good roster. I'm not
Do you
denying
think
that.
we have more depth than them?
I think we have more quality than them.
Yeah, so I didn't say it. I never said that. I was just talking about depth.
I mean,
Um,
okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
so defensive solidity. Against Salzburg, we won 4-0. But what would have happened if they had scored one of their chances where they were just somehow had space in front of goal and we just lacked solidity. We didn't. I don't know. We look like we're just kind of out of sync. And that's like if we lose that sort of sharpness defensively, the way we play, we can't really compensate for that. We only have two central like
Mm,
holding midfielders. We don't have three. So
uh,
our defenders have to be like perfect, you know? Um
dude, sorry.
so
I know where you're going with this, but I have a quick reply to everything you're saying.
yeah, Manyan isn't here. Yeah.
No, no. You listed problems that we have, right?
Well,
Based
hold
on
on,
the
sorry. I'm not talking about Tottenham. I'm talking about Milan. I'm not trying to make comparisons right now.
no, no, no. But okay, but hold on. You're talking about problems that Milan has, right? Based on
Yeah,
certain stats, right? If we look at Tottenham stats,
but okay, Roy. But
they're worse than ours, so they have
yeah,
more problems.
I never said that we aren't bet. Like I think I don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx it. I think we should feel that we can beat them, and we should like we
Yeah.
should. Some people would even favor us, even not the English people, but a lot of fans generally like they look at us as the champions of Italy. We should do better, you know. So, but of
I don't
course,
even sure. I don't even not talking about the what you call it, the street cred or whatever about that. I'm just talking about the quality of the players.
yeah, I never. Okay, but once again, I'm not talking about the quality. I was just talking about Milan, like some things that I was noticing because we can play well against them, and then not be defensively sharp and concede goals on the counter because we're playing terrible defense, and so that's a thing. Like, so those are the two keys. Like, do we have the mentality? Do we have the defensive solidity? Do we have our players back? That. Those are the point.
Yeah. So just for context, Tottenham has scored 27 goals, which is just like us. They have 26 points. We have 27 points. They have conceded 18 goals. We have conceded
Wait,
14
don't
goals.
we have 30 points?
Who?
Doesn't Milan
No,
have?
sorry. We had 30 points, correct? Because we had 2 losses and 3 ties and 8 wins. So we had 30 points and we have 14 goals conceded. Same amount of goals scored. In the Champions League, our scoring stats look much better than theirs. I don't know about the goals conceded in the Champions League. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see.
Chelsea battered us.
Chelsea. Yeah. So Tottenham scored 8, conceded 6, 11 points. Well,
We conceded
Milan,
4 for sure.
what did we concede? Well,
7 or 8 probably.
so we conceded 7
Yeah.
and scored 12. So I think they slightly have a little bit more issues than us. And this last game, they almost botched the last game too. I don't know. The question is, if we lose against Tottenham, should we be disappointed?
Yes, but it depends how we lose.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, that's fair.
we can play great football, create chances, like against freaking Napoli, like Kalulu in front of the goal, hit the crossbar, and then you just don't score your chances, or the referee
True.
messes it up, or we're missing a bunch of players. So, that's the thing. Like, this is why when I say, like, for example, I use Man City as an example. When Man City plays better than the team, creates lots of chances for like 95% of the game, and then just for some reason slips up for 5%, like shit like that can happen. Like, I mean, we could that could happen to us this game where we're just playing much better because they don't really play good football, and then like stuff just doesn't go well. So it's that's why it's like scary. That's like, you can't really predict these things.
Mm.
Like it does give me hope that we can go through. Also, the one thing about Conte that I will say is, um, on the one hand, I'm thinking like, okay, fans are saying that because Conte knows Milan and is like has played against us and won in Italy, he knows Italian teams. Like that's like an advantage for Tottenham. I mean, on the other hand, though, I think one of the reasons why he's struggling is because he's trying to instill this sort of an inter Conte mindset where you know how they play on the counter and stuff like that. And the way Tottenham is as a club, like based on their players and their, I guess, I don't know, just English sort of DNA, it's just something's different. I mean, I know he was successful with Chelsea when he went to Chelsea, but the way that this Tottenham team is built doesn't really, I don't think, fits Conte's style of play. I mean, he does have the players for sure, especially in the attacking department, but I don't think his team is nearly as solid as he was with Inter. With that being said,
Yeah.
he also didn't pass the group stage with Inter, and he did now with Tottenham. So I guess that's something. But I don't think it's going to be like playing like Conte's Inter with Lukaku and all of them, like just destroying teams. Like I don't think it's
No,
that.
no, 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 no. Actually, that Inter, we have to kind of, you know, thank destiny that Inter was not able to continue that project. Because that project, if they were actually able to do what they wanted to do and continue that project, Inter right now would be up there with Man City as far as like
Not
the
playing that type of football. No.
they'd be up there competing for the final. Like think about how that team was being built. You know, you get Lukaku, Hakimi, Ericsson, you have Conte. Now let's say you keep all of those players and you build on that for 2 more years.
Yeah. That was the problem, though, is the fact that they built this sort of really rapid, rushed project, and that doesn't work if you're an Italian team because if you're an Italian team, you don't have the money to compensate for that. Like you're not like they brought in all these stars, they brought in this coach, and for 1 year they just or actually sorry for like 2 or 3, I forget how many years he was there. They were really yeah they built up and they won and just as they won, they had to start taking apart their team. So.
Yeah, but it's not really the issue there was two things. COVID that really fucked a lot of teams, actually not just Inter. And then the regulations of Chinese companies you know exporting their money out of the country. So that made things very complicated for Zhang and etc. So COVID really screwed everything for that team financially. Now I don't know if they would have been able to sustain it. People say probably not. But if COVID didn't happen, they would be in a much they'd be closer to what I think their initial project would have been. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I'm sorry. I don't really respect that project because it's kind of like the same thing as other clubs where, yeah, if you have the money, you can bring in you can make a perfect team with us. They did, okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on, hold on.
No, no,
Let
no,
me
no,
fix
no,
that. Let
no.
me fix that. Let me fix that. Sorry, so sorry. It's better than PSG because PSG is just spending money without having any sense. So at least they spent a lot of money, but they spent it with a purpose and they built a specific team with for Conte. So fine, at least they get credit for having money and using it correctly. But that I still like Milan's success is 1,000 times more satisfying and more impressive than what Inter did because with with the disparities and funds and also the fact that we're still kind of a solid team. The only thing with Milan is that we lost some key players and we haven't been able to replace them because we're really limited financially. And I really hope that with the new ownership that changes.
Bruh, so why are you a Man City fan?
I mean, I think Man City has
Well, Man City throws money at all their problems.
but Man no okay, hold on.
That's the motto of the club.
First of all,
Got a problem? Throw money.
First of all, Man City is, I would
Oh
say,
my lord.
is similar to Inter in the sense that they got a really good coach, and they built a system.
Wait. They got a really good coach.
Yeah.
Did they just find that coach?
No. Of course they spent money. Of course. No. I'm trying
They
to.
got the best coach and the most expensive coach. They went.
Can
Antonio, excuse me. Sorry, I have to finish this because Man City went into the shop and said and asked the clerk, "Show me where all your."
You're muted.
Sorry, I got muted. But no, Man City goes inside a shop, asks the clerk, "What are your most expensive items?" And that's the items that Man City buys. So, like, I don't understand. Like, how can you respect Man City, but not, but then have this attitude towards Inter?
Let me clarify. Okay, I'm gonna break my character for Man City because I'm a good actor. So actually, you know what? I'll let you guys. I'll leave it up for interpretation as to what the chat says as to which team I support, because I don't want to spoil anything. But let me just step aside. Let me go to the Milan Antonio real quick and explain about what I think about Man City. Now, I think Man City should be made fun of for losing the Champions League because it's just funny how they do spend a lot of money, of course, and money is super important. And I've always said that. I've always said money is super important. I'm not saying they should be respected because money makes a huge difference, and of course that's why they're able to do a lot of things. What I meant to say was I don't respect in terms of the project. I don't. There's not really a difference between what Man City did and what Inter did, except Man City had more money and things like that. Now, the reason why I like Man City more, just overall, and why I respect them more as a club is just because I think they're a better team than what Inter was, like in terms of the way they play. Like I think if we played Man City today, I'm going to stand by this. They would rip us to pieces, like just the way they play, and that's why
With our full squad?
when I say
Bruh,
that I respect
Jesus.
City, I mean like that they're like one of the teams where if Milan plays against them, I would be like nervous for our reputation because the English media would go crazy after that game. So that's
What?
yeah,
What
like
am I
they would say,
hearing?
they would say the Italian champions, this and that, and like they get destroyed by City. So that's one of those teams where right now they're just that good where only the biggest clubs can actually compete with them in Europe like Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, etc. Like
Listen,
us, we're not on that level yet. So that's why in terms of the football they play and the results they get, that's why I respect City, but not like obviously for their money. Yes, like they spend a lot of money, of course.
bruh, like you have been MK Ultra, man.
But I don't.
You,
I listen. I don't want to talk about City. Like I don't want to like. We can talk about City, but you guys don't want to accept reality about
this
City.
is crazy. But you think they just like destroy Milan, just rip Milan to parts like that?
I would say most likely it would end in a 3-1 or a 4-1. Like we'd get like some chances. We'd miss some chances. Maybe we score one, but City will just create up. Will just keep possessing the ball, keep crossing the ball in, keep
Okay,
burning us. Yeah.
if we had, let's say they have their full squad, zero injuries. We have our full squad, zero injuries today, and I concede that I have to make that example in order for this to work. Well, probably they don't. But if we had our full roster against their full roster, I think it's a tight game, man. It's a close game. I mean, yeah, Man City will hold most of the ball, but Milan knows how to suffer. One of the things Milan knows how to do is how to suffer, and
We don't
then,
play defensive football like
but
Conte.
we know how to suffer. Though.
All right.
which is not necessarily playing defensive football. It means that if you have to bring the players low, they'll do it. They won't like, oh fuck, I'm not doing this. No, they're all going to go and do it. They're going to defend.
I think Pioli wouldn't do that. He wouldn't change the way we play, and
No, but
he would try to show that we're courageous, and then we would get just destroyed on the count, like fast breaks and.
I think it's more like the team you're playing against forces you to do that, right? When the team, if you're an offensive team playing against an offensive team or two possession based teams, the team that, well, it depends if you can counter them. Like if Milan gets really good at possession, we can play around Man City. Especially because I don't know, Man City to me, honestly,
Roy, hey Roy,
is
I
a
think
boring.
I think it's written in the stars that we're gonna play Man City. I think it's just gonna happen.
Why do you say that?
We keep talking about it.
Uh, yeah, whatever. I don't really care about Man City, honestly. I'll be quite honest. What's up, Andrea? How you doing? Um. No. Okay. All right. Anyway, so we're talking about Juventus.
So that I was talking about Inter's project, and that's why I was clarifying my position about like saying that I think that money in the sense that I think Milan's project is better. That's what I was saying. I think Milan's project. I mean, it's more satisfying and it's more like impressive, is what I was trying to say. And I think
But
Milan has been more impressive than. Well, see, the difference with City is I can't say that with City because with Inter, the Inter ended up winning one league and getting out of the group stage. While City has won multiple leagues and domestic trophies, and they've also gone to a final, and they've also gone to semifinals, and like they've consistently just done really well in Europe. But yes, they haven't won.
Tottenham?
What's up?
Are you talking about City or Tottenham?
City.
Why are you so, bruh? Stop
No,
talking
because I
about
was trying
City,
to
bro.
clarify that position. Like,
Okay.
so that's why I can't say that what we've done deserves is more impressive than City. But I can say that for Inter. But like in terms of they both spent money and obviously
No,
City.
but if Inter continued that project the way they wanted, they envisioned, we'd be talking about
Well,
a
we can't.
different squad today, my man. Different squad.
Well, we can't really say that they would be able to do well in Europe. I think with Conte, we'd still have to see. But yeah, that's fair. Like we would have to see that.
Yeah, well, whatever. So check this out. Andrea bought Laert a ticket to Tottenham Milan. Bravo, Andrea. Good brother. Good brother. He will never do that for me. Well, let's see. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. But bravo, Andrea. Now tell him to vlog. You guys should vlog the game together. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but now tell him to vlog the game and to put some work into the channel and vlog the game. But no, that's awesome. What did have you spoken to your dad
Yeah, he's in
about the
Italy still.
huh?
Yeah, he's still in Italy.
What did he say about the game?
Which one? The Cremonese game?
No, the AC Milan Salzburg. He was at the stadium.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Like the atmosphere, like the stadium was capacity. Like everyone doing all the chants and like he has like videos from like and also the Champions League song that was sick.
Say again, sorry.
He has a video of like all the songs, like the Champions League song, and like the crowd going.
Oh, nice, cool. Listen, hold on. I wanted to answer some of these questions here actually. So United Fire asked a question earlier about Tomori. Oh, here it is. Thoughts on Tomori not getting selected? Um, it kind of worries me because I don't want it to feel like these players that come to Italy then get the side effect of not being overlooked, of being overlooked because they're not playing in the EPL, and maybe that can encourage certain players to make decisions based on that because the national team experience is very important for the career of these football players. So you don't know. The thing about Tomori is that Tomori loves Milan. He's married to the project. He loves it. So by the way, Kalulu is also re-signed a new contract with Milan.
That's fantastic, by the way.
So Kalulu also, and I saw his interview today on the Milan channel. Wonderful interview. Yeah, Kalulu and Tomori both they're married to the AC Milan project. But as far as it just rises the question, is this going to mean that he wants to go back to England eventually because he's being overlooked? Do I think he deserved it? I think so, yes, because those English defenders to me are nothing to be jealous of. So Tomori has qualities that none of those defenders have. I guess Southgate is planning to play a low defensive line. I think probably that could be the tactical reason why he probably didn't choose him. He probably wants to play low. He's going to play with three defenders, probably, right? Like he did in the Euros, and
Bro,
four.
go ahead.
What?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
So he's probably going to play a more defensive game, like he usually does, and Tomori is more of a highline defender. So maybe that's a technical decision. But what's your take on this?
If I was coaching England, I would win.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Milan. But anyway,
Damn, were you Pioli out?
no, I'm not.
I
Tell
mean,
me why.
because he's playing defensive football, like just ugly football, like just play. I would literally. I already know my starting lineup, to be honest. Also, two worthy shout outs for defenders who got called. One, Harry Maguire, who even finally Eric Ten Hag has somehow on Man United. He's like somehow gotten over this Maguire mafia thing where he had to play every game. So now he's actually been benched for a considerable amount of time, and he's now no longer a starter on United. And he's also 29 or 28 years old, I found out. So he's actually almost 30 years old. And this guy gets called to the national team and will probably be a starter over Tomori, who won the Serie A. And what's his name? Southgate literally said in his interview, he got asked why didn't you call Tomori, and he was like, um, he hasn't shown enough yet, or like the Italian players haven't shown enough yet. When Tomori won the league, I think
Wait, he said that? He
he
used those
said that.
words?
Yeah, he said something like that. And
Wow.
and I think the reason why he probably watched the Chelsea games and saw Tomori having pretty bad games, to be
Yeah,
honest,
both.
and that's probably why he didn't choose him, or one of the reasons why. But also, and Connor Cody's another old center back who isn't really doing much at all. Like he's like playing for Everton or something, so like it doesn't really make sense. But I think to your concern, I don't think I'm as concerned about Tomori not believing in Serie A, like that he'll get a chance, because number one, like I think a lot of the British media always talks about Tomori. Like he's like the kind of the go. Him and Abraham are like the go-to English players outside of Europe that they always discuss. And a lot of people are pissed off at Southgate. Like so, it's not just that people are just not recognizing Tomori. I think it's kind of just like the thing with Southgate and what's going on there. But I think that Tomori overall is very, like you said, he's happy, and I don't think I don't think he'd want to. I mean, unless like Chelsea came back and wanted him, but I mean, I feel like no other club is going to have that connection, and he's pretty much like he's shown that he's been successful in Serie A. So I don't. If I were him, I wouldn't want to change unless like a huge offer came from another club. But yeah, it's and honestly, and then as a Milan fan, like I would. I mean, there is always a concern for injury when players go play for the national team. So I guess that's one positive. But overall, like, yeah, I think it would be good to see as many Milan players playing in the World Cup, just because
Mm.
it does bring you that sort of like joy. I think, and we don't have Italy to support, so I'm going to be watching for Milan players overall, and also for just any young players that are really doing well that we can get.
Yeah. This is a good comment here. In Seattle, it's not about form issues. It's about having the best players available when it matters. This is so true. And the way Pioli's managed the last games in Serie A in order to have a healthy Milan in the Champions League was absolutely excellent. So I give him that. He did that brilliantly. I give him an A plus for how he rotated the players in order to get them at their best in the Champions League. And that's something that he will have to consider, yeah. Which might mean we might lose points in Serie. Tammy Abraham has been really bad for Roma this season. Scored only 2 goals. Roma scored only 17 goals so far. Imagine, that's crazy.
Hey, Roy, I just saw this comment from United Fire. So Bremer got called for Brazil.
Yeah, Bremer,
Was this
Alexandro,
was this
and
his first time, or was he called before?
no, first time. The coach said we made a mistake with Bremer. We
Wow.
didn't see him properly. Like they made a mistake. Well, they didn't make a mistake with Jorginho.
That's like AKA they don't watch Torino at all, and they only care about like clubs that are like.
I don't know if it's about Torino. I think it's about the scouting, the Brazilian scouting system. I think that's what he was referring to, like the national team scouting system.
Bro, where's Junior Messias? Like, come on.
Right? Where's Junior Messias? Are you kidding me? He deserves to be there. He's better than Richarlison.
Richarlison is actually not that bad though this year, but he's a different player. He plays like a striker, so.
Which Italian team has a bigger chance of lifting the European silverware this season, Juventus or Napoli? I don't know, Napoli maybe.
The way Juventus has been playing, like they could probably lose to like some like random European team. Like I mean, they lost to
Yeah,
Maccabi Haifa. I don't know. Well, to be fair, Juventus just beat Inter, but I'm not buying it like right away. But somehow they're only 2 points behind us. Like I
they've
just
only conceded 7 goals this whole.
that's really good. I don't like what the fuck, Allegri, man. But like I don't know, they're playing really bad. Like they're not really playing good football. So
Yeah, it's
I
hard.
I don't and in Europe I don't think they're gonna do anything. To be fair,
I think they have a, a chance, but difficult, man. I think it's more of a chance. Napoli has more of a chance of winning the Champions League than Juventus has of winning the Europa League, based on how they play. Now, I think maybe they can get over Nantes, but as soon as they face an Arsenal or a Man U or a Barcelona, they're
yo,
gonna
bro,
they crumble. They just
I
crumble.
would love to see Juventus versus Arsenal, and I for some weird like funny reason I just have a feeling that Juventus would find a way to win, and all the English people would get so pissed off. 'Cause
You think so?
Arsenal doesn't really convince me in Europe. Like whenever I watch them play in Europe, like it just doesn't. They just feel weird. Like I don't know.
They're not good enough, huh?
They're really good right now domestically, but anyways.
Yeah, I liked what I seen. I liked what I saw domestically. They look really good, actually.
Hey Roy, I love this comment from SSB, and also I did see this today. But Renato Sanchez he's not getting like any playing time, and he didn't make the Portugal World Cup squad. Like that's just karma at its finest. Because this
Uh,
asshole And listen, you're gonna say I don't really care, but this
I
asshole,
don't really.
he was my favorite midfielder for so long, and the club was gonna get him, and then he just backs out and he waits for PSG like a little snake. Enjoy your little oil money, and you know you can have the oil money, but you're not going to Qatar, so have it one way. He's so that's kind of, in my opinion, that's very good. On the other hand, Leao is going to be on the Portuguese team, and on the left wing, because of some various injuries, he could be a starter. Now, what I've noticed when I watch Portugal play, Leao doesn't really like fit in at all with the way they play. I think because they're much more possession based, and so what you'll see is kind of like against Cremonese when teams are kind of sitting back. Leao kind of just stands around, and if it's very tight and like there's tight spaces, he doesn't always know what to do. Like he kind of relies on a lot of runs, and I don't know. It just doesn't really seem like he's clicking well with his teammates when he plays for Portugal. A lot of people criticize their coach, like the Portuguese coach, because they have a lot of star power, but they kind of, I mean, they won the Euros to be fair, but they kind of like are disappointing at times. So I don't know. I hope Leo has a good Euros. I mean, on the then other clubs are going to swoop in for him, but we'll see.
Yeah, true, true. Actually, Lao's stock could really go high if he has a good World Cup. Then it becomes even more complicated
Yeah,
to
it's one of
keep
those
him.
things where like you can just see Leo getting like a lot of goals in the group stage or like in the beginning of the knockouts, and then like all of a sudden, oh here comes like freaking I don't know, name any big club like Man City secures a pre-contract agreement or something like secures they've reached a agreement personal terms with Mendes for Leao, paying him like 10 million, like you know 10 million a season or whatever, and then at that point like Leao is they've convinced him that to wait out his contract, or they're just gonna put down the transfer fee and Leao's gonna force him to move because he only has 2 years left in his contract, but. That's like
Yeah.
one of those typical things you see. Like in Kunku is like basically a Chelsea player. Like those kind of things.
Wow, if Chelsea get Leo and Nkunku, then they are one of the favorites to win the Champions League because they have the defensive solidity. They're just missing the offensive power, creativity. And what happened to Reece James? He didn't make the squad. Is he
But
injured?
he's injured, bro.
What happened to him?
He got injured against Milan. But how do you know the English squad? Like I thought you hated England.
Wait, what did you say?
Don't you hate England?
I never said I hate England. What are you talking about?
You always like roast like people because of
I hate England. When did I ever say that I hate England?
I feel like you always roast them.
No, I don't hate England. That is not true. I don't know where that came from. I despise no. uh, no, I saw it on Instagram because of the Tomori and Abraham thing. So what happened to him? What injury does he have?
I think it's a knee injury or something. I don't know. It's some leg injury.
But anyway, did you see Dimarco against Bologna?
No, I didn't watch that game.
Bruh, he scored some. He scored the same goals that you say Reece James is like the best. Like, I'm telling you, like I promise you that Dimarco is a better player than Reece James. And if Dimarco was English and played at Chelsea, they'd be saying Dimarco is the best right back in the world.
Why doesn't DiMarco score goals in the UCL?
I don't know. Maybe he has.
Why has Reece James scored like year after year, has won the Champions League, and has scored a bunch of
How?
goals in the
Wait,
UCL?
how old is Reece James?
He's like 23 or 24. He's not even that old. He's like young, and he already has a UCL, and he's been like,
Oh, he's 22. Wow.
yeah, boom. And he's freaking like, and he, yeah, like I said, won a UCL, went to the what's it called? Like you
Marcos.
should see his goal stats too.
Wow, his already has a lot of experience, huh?
Yeah, I mean Real Madrid wants to get him, but I don't think he's going to leave Chelsea.
Hold
When
on,
Real
I'll be
Madrid,
right back.
yeah, sorry. When Real Madrid wants to get a player, he's like top class. Uh-oh. Looks like SSB is not feeling Brazil. I don't think they're gonna win. To be fair, like I think they're a bit overhyped. So I agree with SSB in the sense that they're not I wouldn't say that they. I mean, I'd put France, um, and maybe just another European team. I don't know if I can choose just one, but to put them above. To be fair. Where do you think Bellingham will end up? Um, Definitely to. Oh, actually, that's interesting because I was going to say an English team, but at the same time, I also heard Real wants him, or he could go to Spain as well. I don't think. I think most likely he's going to England. Probably like um, name your pick of one of the. I think if Liverpool had money, that would be a good signing for him. But I think I've heard like I don't know the usual Chelsea, City, these names. So that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, I like Bellingham as a player. It just pisses me off, like with the English media, because I want to compliment him as a player, but he gets already so much compliments, like he's treated like the next thing, you know. So he's a good player, but we'll see what he can do. Um, Thoughts on Argentina? I mean, they're one of the. I think honestly, I think I would personally favorite them. Just I have a feeling that they're going to do better than Brazil. Like I don't know why, but I think Messi, like Lautaro's doing really well. Messi is obviously Messi. I mean, Italy wasn't really playing well, but they like destroyed Italy, and they were all like trying, of course. And they have a lot of players. Alvarez on the bench, like Alvarez is a great player for City. So yeah, so I think I like Argentina to be honest, and I think that they're one of the favorites in my opinion. I mean, Brazil is a favorite. Like it's up there. Like Brazil can win, but like let's be honest. I mean, I don't know. I just they do kind of I think they lack some midfield quality. I mean, they have Casemiro to be fair and Paquetá, but I think like SSB points out, there's their depth maybe, and also some of these players are solid, but I think when you compare them to some of the other European and teams, they're just a bit lacking in that sense, and they're not really consistent. Like Fred is good sometimes, but he's also really bad some other times. Like I don't know, they're good. They can win, but I personally don't have them as like my favorite. Um, Liverpool own. Yeah, I heard about this. Liverpool might get oil money. Well, enjoy that, SSB.
Who's
Uh,
your favorite for the World Cup?
well, do you want me to say that, or do you want to do like a bracket and like build up the suspense, like SSB says?
What?
Should we do a bracket?
Can you do that? Can you set it up?
Yeah, we got to take over while I try to find something.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you should. Yeah, sure. Brazil have top three squads for sure. Well, they're always in the top, no matter what. Brazil needs better fullbacks. For me, I kind of don't care who's going to win the World Cup. To be honest with you, I just don't really give a shit. Uh, I'm going to predict that Senegal is going to have a really good World Cup.
Well, not if Sadio Mane is injured, which I think he is. That guy is like one of their talisman. To be honest, like he's so clutch for Senegal.
Uh, uh, yeah, that is true. Definitely. Without him, it's a different story. Roy, how does this Brazil compare 22 2006? I don't think it's even close, to be honest with you. I don't think it's even close.
Yeah, I agree, like 100%. Like, what the hell? Like, no, they're nowhere near. Like, they were like some of these teams. Like, my dad will talk about some of these teams. Like, it's unbelievable. Like the quality that Brazil had. I mean, they still have great quality, but back then it was just another story. Like just absolute ballers like Roberto Carlos. Like I mean, they had they had like the best left back in history, one of the best right backs in history, some of the best attacking players with these skillers. You know,
Remember, guys, sorry to interrupt you. Brazil made three World Cups in a row: 94, 98, and 2002. Three World Cup finals in a row. Like, who does that? Like that those years where Brazil was out of this world. 2006 was towards the end of it. Go ahead. My bad.
no, I was just saying some of their like. I mean, they had some legends, man. Like I mean, they're. I mean, let's like historically they are like the best nation. So I don't think they're at that level anywhere near right now. But to be fair, I don't think any team is at the level of those Brazil teams. So
Mm, let's see. No, I don't think so either. Yes, Kaká was on the 02 team. Yeah. Lazio Juventus predictions. Antonio, what do you think?
I think it'll be a probably a draw, like 1-1.
Um, I don't know. Both of these teams don't get conceded much, so a draw would probably be the most favorable result. I would rather Lazio wins than Juventus win. Put it that way. I would rather have to handle Lazio, the pressure of Lazio, than the pressure of Juve. So I'm going to hope that Lazio beats Juventus 4-0. But my brain says because both teams are very stingy in the back, a tie. I think it can be a tie, or either Lazio wins 1-0 or Juventus wins 1-0. There. I don't know. All right, what's this?
So I just found this one bracket thing. I think once you select the winners of the groups, you can go to like this knockout round.
Yeah, I agree with this. I think this is correct. Yeah.
And then I get yelled at and then you say that France is as good as Italy when I ask you that shit. Like, what the hell, Roy? Yeah, SSB. I was gonna say this. To be fair, I was gonna say that this is just one of the indicators that shows there is a huge gap in quality. The quality has gone down, but I will say that the physicality and obviously the athleticism of players has gone up. So it's a lot different. One this like a player like Dembele. Like I'm sorry, I always use him as an example, but the amount of hype this guy gets for people thinking he's such a skilled player and all that. I mean, my dad will always say this, and I agree. Like when you watch the older players play, I mean, even players today that are much better than him, but older players like it's a disgrace to even give him these compliments. Like so many players like that are far less famous and flashy, like had so much more skill and effectiveness and just were so much better. So yeah, I mean to be fair, I mean I'm more I guess I'm a relatively young fan, so I admit 100% like the older generations were far more they had far more quality. And people who disagree, I don't know, like go watch some of the old games to be honest.
I think it's very true that quality, creativity, and quality has taken a dip recently.
Like Roy, I mean you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the way Vicha plays, like the way kind of like Messi, like their technical ability like on the ball, the way they keep it close to them and they keep the ball on the ground when they dribble. Like when I watch older players, there's so many more of like players that were just technically like that than there are today. Like right like today it's rare to see players like that. And of course they're very good. Like okay, Messi, people say he's the best of all time. So yes, but I guess what I'm trying to say is their style of dribbling, like the way they keep the ball close to their feet. Like when I watch older players, they didn't have like necessarily like the killer pace of like Leao and Mbappe or something like that. And Mbappe is good, of course, um, but so they were just like they were more similar to the style of Vicha and Messi, the way they moved with the ball, and that shows a lot of really good technical ability. I don't know if you agree with that, but
Yeah. It's true. More players were similar to that. Yeah, and yeah, and the quality of football has definitely dipped for sure, and it's very visible, 100%. Um, but whatever, maybe it's just cycles. Maybe it's just cycles. All right. So what is this game that we're about to play?
I'm getting my computer charger. But basically, we have to just we can make this like bracket and we can take turns, I guess, or we can like discuss it and just do one.
Okay, yeah, we'll just discuss it. Um, but you can also make an argument for like other club because like Spain, for example, I've seen increment of quality from back then to today. You know,
That's true, but I mean, well, I guess
not
it's a
France. France is the same, but Spain has made a huge leap. My God.
but like for example, even for France, like a player like Zidane and some of their other midfielders that they had,
Yeah.
they were so much more elegant than their midfielders today. Like the players back then were just so much more. They had so much more class. Like today, they're a lot more physical. They're effective in terms of like the spaces they cover, their ability to do simple things. But I feel like back then the best players were just like they're like you see this all the time. You say that like you can go find someone on the beaches of Brazil that has great technical skill, but I feel like back then, like it was harder to find players that weren't professionals that had that had the sort of skill that the best players had, like their in game effectiveness and their technical ability. So that's just what I'm thinking. But
Yeah, no, for sure. There's a dip in quality, for sure. Okay, so let's do this.
all right, so Group A. Um, I guess we could look at their squads as well, but Ecuador, Netherlands, Qatar, and Senegal. Wait, are you serious? Qatar is in the World Cup that they're hosting. That's interesting. The hell?
I think it's their first game. Qatar, Ecuador, I think.
Interesting. So, what do you think? If you had to choose one group winner, who would you pick?
Well, I think Netherlands and Senegal are going to go through. Netherlands first, Senegal second.
I think that I would agree, but I'm just going to look up the extent of Sadio Mane's injury. So I'm reading an article right now, actually. The quote is, "We are hoping." Oh my! Wait, is this real? This must be some propaganda. But they said, "We are hoping for miracles. He has to be there. Senegal will use witch doctors to get injured Sadio Mane to the World Cup." That's some BS.
What?
That's like this Daily
Is that
Mail article.
is that real or is it like
It's
a
just
joke?
it.
Sarcastic or
I don't know if it's like that. That was in the title of their headline. Like, let me check another. Oh yeah, hold on. The Athletic. Apparently, I don't know. Apparently, he's going to try to be with the team, but I don't know if he can play.
yeah, that changes a lot. That changes a lot. I still think they're going to go through, but I think Ecuador now has a better chance. I'm
At
just
least
going
in the
to.
group stage. At least I'm going to say Netherlands. European football is kind of underrated. It's like the Premier League of world football. So
What about Qatar, though?
Qatar is, unless they have that home. I mean, I could see Ecuador is at like you'd be surprised. I mean, maybe not you, but people in general. Like Ecuador, good solid South American team. So they should do better than Qatar, but I feel like Qatar is they're playing at home, so that could do something. But I don't think we have to choose that in this. I think we're just choosing the who goes through. So I'll say Netherlands and Senegal runners up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah.
All right, Group B. Look at this one: England, Iran, United States, and Wales.
I don't know. I feel like England could botch this one up.
Revolutionary War.
Right, the war. Um, mm, well, okay. The brain says England, United States,
I have a
but
shock. I have a shocker.
Wales can upset United States, and I don't know if Iran can. I don't know where they're at with their football, but I know Wales and the United States are not that far apart.
Yeah.
So
This is my ideal situation. Just I mean, I should cheer for the US, but I just can't. Like they're just too much of a meme. So to be honest, my ideal situation would be Iran tops the group and Wales comes in second. But I think realistically, I'm tending to think that England will finish first and Wales will finish second. I have a feeling Wales are actually not a bad team. And Gareth Bale, even though he's in the MLS, like Gareth Bale, like that guy when he plays for Wales actually turns up. Like he's like a baller. Um, and I feel yeah. So I think I don't know the U.S. They're kind of bottlers to be fair. Wales is another team plays in Europe and played. I think when they played against Italy in the Euros, they were okay. So they also I don't know how they qualified and we didn't, but that's just the way it worked. But yeah, I think I would personally say England first and Wales second.
I would edge more to USA, but let's just go with that. Let's go with Wales because I do think it's really close.
Yeah, that'd be funny if it happened. Okay, this one is pretty straightforward in my opinion. Well, yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. You can go first. Roy, come back.
I'm going to say Argentina, Mexico.
I don't like Mexico, to be fair. Like, I mean, in terms of football, not in terms of political, geopolitical shit. But um,
Wow.
Mexico, when I watch them play against the U.S., like they kind of they're disappointing. Like, I don't know, they don't really have like they have a lot of players in Europe, to be fair, but I don't know, they're kind of sus. Like Poland would, I think I'd put Poland over them. You got nailed.
I
Those
say Mexico because they play with a lot of heart and they have a lot of quality, like more quality than Poland in general. Poland does have some good players though, like Zelinski, Lewandowski, but in general, Mexico produces a lot of ballers. Um, so that's why I
we
put
can
them in
ask
front of
chat.
Poland.
We can ask chat. To be fair,
Saudi Arabia also, I don't know. I don't think I'm sleeping on Iran. It's just that I think that Iran won't have enough to go through. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in the Middle East, uh, teams like Iran, Saudi Arabia, maybe they will produce better there because maybe for environment, they're more used to the environment, they're more used to the settings. I don't know. That could play a factor into it. Yeah.
anyone in the chat who wants to help us choose between Poland and Mexico for the runners up. My gut is telling me Poland, Roy.
All right, Poland. Go for Poland.
All right, so the clear winners of Group D will be Denmark because they beat France like twice in the Nations League. Watch that happens again. Did you see that? Like France lost to Denmark twice.
Yeah. Hmm. Here for me, the brain says France, Denmark, but Australia can be a problem. So both Tunisia and Australia. Yeah, the brain says France and Denmark here, but watch out for Tunisia. I think
Bro,
both Australia and Tunisia can give them issues.
I'm sorry, but Italy has like how the fudge did Italy not get in this
I
World
don't know.
Cup? Like, what the fudge? Also, it's messed up how either Italy or Portugal could have made this, but not both. Like that's so stupid. Anyways, I'm thinking here France obviously first, Denmark second, but Denmark could top it. To be honest, Denmark is just a good team.
Yeah, very unpredictable.
Yeah. All right. Group E. I'm sorry, but the World Cup just isn't as exciting when Italy isn't there,
I,
man. Like,
s- I say Spain first, Germany second.
why Spain first?
Because Spain plays a type of football that they don't need to adapt. They just
Oh, right, Royce, can you stop unmuting your mic? Like, it's so like keep.
they play a type of football that they it works right away. They don't need time to adapt.
Okay, but I mean, I guess. Well, to be fair, judging them from what they did recently, like they did go to the Nations League final, and they did well in the Euros. So I guess that's fair. On paper, I would say Germany, but I think I'll let you have this. I'll let you have this because yeah, the other ones. All right, Group F. This is interesting.
This is maybe the most balanced one that I've seen so far.
Dude, this group is tough.
But so far, this looks like more like the Euros, dude. It's like the European teams are giving me a sense of just being a level ahead of all the other teams.
I mean, has there ever been a non-European or South American winner of the World Cup? I don't think there has.
No, no, but I don't remember it being this. I mean, let's see what happens. The thing about the World Cup is like you don't know what's happening. Like teams that we think are going to go through are not going to go through.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that's fair. But I think that overall, one of these European teams, or
sure, sure, you can make intelligent assessments. Yeah, here, the brain says Croatia, Belgium first, Croatia second. Yeah.
by the way, Roy, speaking of Morocco, I mean, this is it's kind of random, but Ziyech was balling against Man City like yesterday. Like, I was surprised. I thought Ziyech was just kind of like a washed player, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't have got him. But this guy, like, he showed a lot of quality yesterday.
Okay.
He would be pretty useful. I don't know. I heard that. Is it true that he's might get back in with the national team, or is he still like out of the
Yeah,
national? Wait, which one?
but he's going back.
Oh, so you think he's going to be in the World Cup?
This is what some people were saying. I can't confirm that.
I can look it up right now. But... Oh, he will play in the World Cup. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, he is. He's in the team. They're a
Okay.
good team.
Yeah,
To
they
be
got
honest.
Hakimi, they got Ziyech, they have talent.
I still think I'd put Belgium, to be honest, at first, but
Actually, whew, Croatia has Modric, has Brozovic, has Perisic. They have a lot of good quality
oh yeah,
people
to be
too.
fair, I think I'd say Croatia tops.
Huh? Oh, really? You put Croatia in front of Belgium?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Wow.
so. They have those clutch players. Rebic isn't there though. The thing is though, with their midfield, do they have a they don't do they have a workhorse that can do a lot of defensive duties? Also, Roy, I feel so lonely when you just mute your
They
mic.
have Rakitic.
Roy, stop muting your mic.
They have Rakitic.
Okay. I don't know. I'm a bit tired, so I don't want to like be on the only
Well,
one.
I say Belgium, Croatia. You say Croatia, Belgium, so go Croatia, Belgium.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Belgium first too, honestly, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, yeah, me too. Belgium first, Croatia second. Yeah. Okay.
Brazil.
Brazil, Swiss, but Cameroon.
People are speaking highly of Cameroon. To be honest, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I think Senegal has the best opportunity to go through here because I think Switzerland is doing pretty well right now. Brazil is in great form. So is Switzerland. Serbia might not have Vlahovic, by the way. So Vlahovic might not.
Serbia. Oh my god, I totally ignored Serbia. They don't need Vlahovic. He's trash. They have Mitrovic.
Okay, I don't know him. But I think the brain says Brazil, Switzerland, but I don't know Cameroon too well, so it's hard for me to judge Cameroon because usually Cameroon brings some pretty good teams to the World Cup. But I haven't. I don't know. I know they have Anguissa. I know he's from Cameroon.
Part of me is thinking Serbia.
Over Switzerland.
I don't know because Serbia, like, look at on paper, look at their team. Hold on. Let me share this with you. Look at this team. Hold on. Okay, Vlahovic, you said maybe is he injured or something? Roy,
Yeah.
can you like okay. Mitrovic? This guy scores a ton of goals. Milinkovic Savic, Dusan Tadic, Kostic, Jovic. Wait, this
Wait,
is a
wait.
goal.
What? You said Dusan Tadic as if I'm supposed to know him. Who's Dusan Tadic?
Dusan Tadic? You don't know who that guy? He's a baller. He plays for Ajax. We almost got him. Like we were thinking about getting him. Uh, he's a good. He's a really. If you watch him play, he's really technical. He's like an
Yeah,
attacking.
no, I know he is. Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah. Then they have some Serie A players. I feel like there were some other players that they had as well. But like a lot of these players they're just really they're good technical players. Like okay, yeah, maybe they're not as
Yeah,
deep.
I see it. I see it. Yeah, they have very good players. Yeah.
But I think like okay, if you compare this to Switzerland, I think Switzerland isn't as impressive. I mean, I can check, but they have some good players. Xhaka's I mean, the goalie's good. Xhaka's good. Seferovic, Akanji. Yeah, they're good. Oh, Noah Okafor is from Switzerland. I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, okay, maybe they're a bit better, but it's close. These guys took our World Cup spot. Unbelievable.
Wow, we would have been with Brazil. Shit. That would have been amazing, man. We would be playing against Brazil. That'd be so legendary.
Yeah.
That is so legendary. Brazil, Cameroon, Serbia. Wow,
All
that would
right,
have been
so
incredible.
I would. What's one of these teams? So
Well, I say Switzerland.
all right, I'll go with Switzerland, but it's close. All right, this is interesting. Hyungmin Son, Kim Min Jae, uh, Portugal, and Uruguay is obviously really good as well. Ghana.
I say Portugal, South Korea.
What about Uruguay?
I mean, this is a tough one, really tough one. I think South Korea, but the brain says Portugal, Uruguay, but also Ghana. Ghana is kind of like the Brazil of Africa, right? They have a lot of technical players.
Uruguay has some good players. Darwin Nunez. Is Luis Suarez retired from the national? I feel like he is. Cavani, who I think is probably he may also be retired. I'm not sure from the national team. Valverde is in top form. Araujo is good. He may still be a bit injured though. Bentancur, Torreira, Godin, who is probably not playing anymore. I should be checking their World Cup squad, but I'm just kind of like I just pulled this up. Yeah, they're
I'll check the last. Let me put in the last formation. So they played against Canada. What? This is they lost to Iran. This was the formation they had. Darwin Nunes, Luis Suarez, Valverde, Bentancur,
oh
Vecino.
Luis Suarez is playing. Okay.
I mean, honestly speaking, this team should be going through.
I feel like we're only gonna know two players here.
So this is Cameroon also. I don't recognize any of the players from Cameroon. Well, Nicholas Nkulu, we know
Ah,
who he is.
Huang Hee-chan. I know Huang Hee-chan.
So Min Jae Kim, Son. I don't know the other
I
guys.
know Huang Hee-chan because he plays for, I think, Wolves. He's okay.
Which one?
The striker.
He Chang Wang.
Huang Hee-chan. Yeah, just the way.
Oh, it's the opposite. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know these guys. I only know two of them, and I don't know any of the guys on camera.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, they played against Cameroon last time? Okay.
Yeah, they played against Brazil too. They lost 1-5.
All right, I would say Uruguay.
Okay.
All right, let's try to go a little bit faster because there's a lot. There's a left bracket, right bracket. Let's start with the left. Netherlands versus Wales. You got to say Netherlands, right?
Netherlands versus Wales. Yeah, Netherlands.
Although there could be a lot of upsets here, you know. Argentina
Yeah.
against Denmark. I could see a Denmark upset. That'd be crazy, but realistically speaking, Argentina.
Yeah.
Spain, Croatia. Um, mm,
Mm, Spain.
all right, you're high on Spain. Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah.
All right, let's check the right bracket now. England, Senegal. I think England.
Senegal.
Oh, without Sadio Mane, I don't know about that.
I say Senegal.
Come on, Roy.
Yeah, I'm convinced Senegal will beat England.
With this is what I mean.
My brain says Senegal. My heart says Senegal. So what? What do you mean? What?
Come on, without Mane, I don't. Come on, that's just really unlikely.
So what do you think? England?
England.
Well, SSB says England, so go with England.
Come
But I
on.
think Senegal.
Now, this is when England is going to lose.
Oh no, that would have been perfect. Senegal, France, and Senegal wins over France. Senegal goes to the semifinal
Why is that perfect?
because Senegal was a French colony.
So when I say that, you get pissed off at me, but you can bring that up now.
What
And
do you mean?
when I was like trying to give Senegal and other African countries more credit for France's success, like I'm not saying that they deserve all the credit. I'm just saying that they deserve a considerable
That is
amount
a
of credit.
completely different subject. Completely different subject.
I mean, not really. It's linked to colonization.
No, I'm just talking about the sporting rivalry of the two teams. That's all I'm talking about. We're not going deep into politics here. But anyway,
I mean,
Senegal, France. Anyway, okay, keep on going.
Germany takes this.
Germany, who?
Belgium,
Uh, yeah, Germany. Portugal.
Portugal. All right. Now let's go back to what is this? All right. Netherlands, Argentina.
Argentina.
Brazil, Spain.
Mm, Brazil.
Yeah, I agree. All right, France.
Senegal.
France. Oh, this is interesting.
Germany.
Why not Portugal?
Because at this stage of the competition, Germany is the best there's ever been.
Uh, I guess I'm fine with that. But we wait. We put okay. Interesting. All right, let's choose a finalist. I think Argentina. I just have a feeling.
Yeah, me too.
Uh,
Senegal.
Senegal's gonna win it all. I'm gonna say, it's easy to choose the favorites. I don't know.
Well, Germany, obviously, for me.
So I'm gonna say
Germany.
Germany.
Only one team can beat Germany in the semifinal, and that team is not in the World Cup, so they have a safe journey towards the final.
France or Germany, guys?
Germany for me.
No, don't tell me SSB is serious with this comment. Yeah, but you can't just do one game comparisons like that. England is SSB is on the English hype.
Mm, I don't know. I don't have much faith in England in this current moment. France won't make it out of the group.
You guys think Germany is going to the final? I don't know about that.
Well, odds say that they are the favorites.
No way.
Historical odds.
Oh my, yeah, but that's not. What the?
We're the team that has been in most semifinals. We're the team that has been in most finals.
I don't know, man.
Well, it looks like it's 2v1, so it's Germany.
Fine, but they're not winning.
Oh, shit, isn't this the same? It's the same final as last time Germany won the World Cup.
Yeah.
I can't believe Germany went to South America, beat Brazil in the semifinal, then beat Argentina in the final in South America. Man, that is fucked up.
Their team was so good.
Well, I think it's not going to be Germany, by the way. I think it's going to be Senegal. And I think it's going to be Argentina, Senegal, and Argentina wins it.
Argent, Wait, why Senegal?
Because that team, for me, has a team chemistry that is very strong.
What
I
Balupure?
Well, no, they have Koulibaly, they have Mane, they have other players too.
What is injured, dude?
All right, Mane is injured. That could be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be a problem.
All right, I'm gonna say Argentina gets a narrow 2-1 victory. Third place, I'll give it to France. I'm not gonna submit this because I want to make it my own, but there you go.
Wait, you submit it for what?
You can submit it. It's like you can win $1 million. It's like very unlikely, but
Oh, if you get it right,
yeah.
if you get all of them right.
I don't know if it's just the person who has the best out of everyone who does it. Wait, how does it work? Rules. Ends on the 20th. Let me check the prizes. Perfect bracket grand prize. No one's gonna get this.
Oh, you have to get You have to get it perfect, like, but not the scores, just the.
I guess. And then it says if you just first there's like placement prizes. All right, interesting.
Incredible.
Oh my god, SSB. Why England? Don't fall for that. Southgate ball.
Southgate. I don't know. I don't have much trust in England's abilities right now. I think that defense is very weak. Very
Yeah.
weak.
Roy, do you know how to play chess?
Yeah.
Play me in chess.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's play a game of chess. Go ahead.
Do you actually know how to play?
A little bit. Yeah. I'm not that good
I
though.
used to like be really good. Like I used to actually study openings, but recently I've been just I don't know. I haven't played in so long because college and shit.
Uh. Yeah. No. I know how to play chess. I'm not that in. I've never got that invested into it, so I don't. I don't know the openings, and I don't know all of that shit. I make a lot of mistakes. Um. Yeah. Yeah, if there's a way to have chess games here where we could play live virtually as we discuss, that could be cool.
Yeah, well, I can. There is a way. Like,
Oh yeah, what is it?
go to chess.com, dude.
Oh really? And then what?
And then we can play. Like, I mean, just make an account.
Hey, oh, well, oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I'll make an account.
All right, sounds good.
Um, uh, in the meantime, what do you think is going to happen with Fiorentina?
We're probably gonna lose.
Why?
I just have a feeling like we're not ending this well, like this last stretch.
But at home, like we've been doing well,
Oh yeah, that's fair, I guess. Um,
and also we're going to have the full squad.
okay, fine. I guess we can pull through on that, but
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
yeah,
so.
yeah. That's
We're going to have full squad. Everybody except for what's his name, Mike
uh,
Mignon,
yeah. Wait, not Ibrahimovic.
of the current squad.
Yeah.
So we should be in good hands. And then the San Siro is really the team that pushes the 12th player.
Right.
Okay. So now what?
You make an account?
Hmm.
All right. So now I'm gonna here. What's your
Roy 1899 AC.
Hold on, hold on. Let me any capitals?
Any capital? No.
Roy 1899.
AC.
Capital AC or no?
No.
Your little profile picture. Check your friend request.
Uh, wait a minute. What am I looking for?
Go you should notification.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look at SSB. Ah, well, I'm not that good, so
Wait, okay, are we is it on?
no. Okay. Did you add me as a friend?
Yeah.
Alright, so go to your like press you see like the side column, this thing that says play?
Raul is a master here. What?
Did you see on the side, like on your sidebar, you have a thing that says play?
Yeah.
Just press that, and you should be like just put in this menu with the chessboard.
Yeah, I'm there.
Stay there, stay there. I'm gonna no. Okay, I'm gonna challenge. Let me make the. I'll set the right time. Hold on. I don't want to give us like too much time pressure, so I'll make it like.
Yeah, I have to refresh a lot of the movements, a lot of ideas. You will beat me
No,
because
I'm pretty. I haven't played in a while.
um, I'm really good at poker though. Like poker.
You play poker?
Oh yeah,
I got into it over the summer.
yeah. Poker. I'm actually like.
Dude, you would be such an asshole in poker. I already know.
Oh, of course, dude. Of course. I'm a bully. I'm a bully 100%.
I just sent you a request, Roy. Do you see anything? There should be some sort of challenge. Here we go. All right, you're white. You go first. Oh,
Okay. FIFA. I want to get the PlayStation 5 because I think it's not expensive, and and I want to get FIFA. Yeah, I want to do all of that, and but FIFA, like I think trying to get me at FIFA is almost impossible.
bro, what is your opening, Roy?
Wait, hold on. I haven't done
Oh,
this in a while.
dude, Roy, you just start playing Grandmaster opening.
I haven't done this in a while. Hold on. Like, what's the reason behind this? I totally forget. Uh,
What the fudge? I mean, the moves you're making aren't like crazy. Like they're not like completely random. Like it's just weird. Like
shit, I totally forgot how to play this game. I'll have to.
Okay, that's a bad move.
There you go. Oh, okay. I see. I see.
Boy, that's a terrible move. You don't want to move your rooks like that. You gotta. All right, let's attack this
Yeah,
middle.
there's no way I'm gonna get this.
What are you doing?
I'm totally out of practice.
What's the best way to inflict punishment?
This is hilarious. Bro, why is it taking you so long, dude?
I'm thinking. I'm trying to find the most efficient move.
Oh wow, you're going offensive, right? From the get-go. Quite interesting. Quite interesting.
Royce set up in a 4-2-3-1.
I like it. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm playing the Man City brand of football. Of chess, I mean. Look at this guy, Mr. Big Shot.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Dude.
You're fine. You're fine.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, what? That's not a good move.
Really? Wait, which one? This is the king, right?
Which one?
Which one is the queen?
The king is the one on the right. The queen is the one on the left.
So this with the cross is what?
Yeah, that's why you're in danger.
This is the king, right?
Yeah, the one that's on the diagonal that I'm attacking you on is the king.
Okay. Oh, dude, I can't remember how to play this game. I really can't remember how to play this game.
A decent move. How do I inflict punishment?
You can't.
All right, I can try to get in your face. Tiki taka, tiki taka.
What the fuck was that all about?
That's Kevin De Bruyne.
You think this is a good move? You really think that is a good move?
I'm pushing Erling Haaland.
Are you sure that's a really good move?
What you gonna do about it?
Are you gonna see a super counter move to this that is gonna like totally make you think I'm a pro?
I mean, if you didn't, I was just trying to see if you knew that you were being attacked. To be fair, but ooh, what if I did that? No, that doesn't work. Interesting.
You think I didn't know what I was doing?
All right, let me just do this.
What?
It's a check
Why would you do that?
because I want to I want to set something up.
It's a bad setup.
Okay, tactics, man.
Oh, you can't go diagonal with the king, right? Oh yeah,
Yes, you can. But oh, that's not good. Why would you can take with other pieces too?
I didn't want to take with that piece.
Now you're all in big, big trouble. There's got to be some tactics here that I can win on. I could just throw in a check, but there's no point in doing that. Oh wait, actually, I can do this. Oh wait, no, that'd be dumb. Okay, fine. I think I'm just gonna.
Oh, you made a big mistake doing that.
Oh my god, I'm so. Wait, no, I'm not dumb. Hold on, but I could have done something else. To be fair.
You made a big mistake doing that. You know, right?
Roy, get Shevchenko involved.
You did a big mistake with that one.
I don't know what you're doing. You're bluffing.
You made a big mistake there. I'm just going to go here.
That dude, what the hell are you doing?
You'll see.
All right.
That's correct. Why would you do that?
Like you know the answer.
That is a weird move. I'm going to eat him.
Thank you for opening up the game.
No problem.
Now, let's get someone else involved. I think. First, I want to mess up your structure.
Big mistake. Why would you do that?
Nice, dude.
Dude, that is such a weird move.
Okay, now I've hit your structure. I guess I'll just.
Yeah, I got you, dude. You're fucked. What kind of move was that?
The move that doesn't lose my queen.
Ah, okay, okay. The move that doesn't lose the queen.
That should be a song.
Yeah, I think so too.
Useless possession.
I think so too.
SSB's commentary is pretty class. That's a terrible move. Would you like to know why?
Why?
I just took your rook.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take your.
Yeah, but okay, you don't know what value is. Rooks are more valuable than knights. So that's a
You don't know
blunder.
what. You don't know what I just did. I totally put you off your game.
You can't bluff me in chess. I know what I'm doing. That's a terrible move again.
Is it now?
Yep.
I
Your
don't think
king
so.
is your king is in danger. He's trapped.
I don't think it's a terrible move.
You will be losing another piece soon. Just saying.
Come and get me.
Okay, now is this? I'm sorry to tell me no because I don't want to be too risky yet. Let's. Yeah, I felt pretty good with myself. It's been good. Let's. I'll just. No, I can't do that. I'll take this piece. Do this.
I see you're on the defense.
No, I'm getting my pieces active.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
Look.
Yeah, dude, I lost this game. There's no way I can come back. There's no way I can come back.
No, don't do that. Why would you take? I don't want to help you, but you don't want to. Don't trade your queen for my rook.
Who said I was going to do that?
I thought I just saw you moving your queen to take it. I was like, what are you doing?
Who said I was going to do that? Who said I was going to do that?
Man, this is top class. Let's be honest. You just gave me your queen, bro.
Take it.
Okay. There you go.
Are you sure? What? Oh, your checkmate.
It's just
Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
How sure?
As in, I'm sure as in you have no other move besides giving me your knight. Is what I'm sure.
I don't know, man. I think. There. Take it.
Thanks.
Really? Quite interesting.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I have no clue what I'm doing.
This is like Man City. What the fudge? This is like Man City against Sporting.
Yeah, I'm clueless when it comes to when it comes to chess.
And Man City has just lifted their first UCL title.
No, but this was more like a qualification
Wait,
match.
you only have one blunder? Is that,
What?
wait, I'm gonna check your accuracy.
My accuracy for what?
Damn, you played it at 67% accuracy.
60% accuracy of what?
Hey, okay, I played it at an 81% accuracy, which isn't really good, but it's not too bad. So,
What are you
like,
talking about accuracy?
I mean, you can check the computer. Like, the computer calculates how you play. SSB, we just won the freaking Champions League. Let's go. Press game review. Bro, is the computer loading?
Okay, I don't even know how they calculate this. I don't know how to play the game.
You can actually
Let's try again.
go.
Let's do a rematch.
You can go through the game and you can see which moves are bad. Just saying. Oh, what's it? Oh fuck. Hold on. Wait, how do I do this? Oh yes. Okay.
Why would you do that?
It's
That's not a
called.
good move.
It's a fantastic move.
I think you're wrong. Already? Wow, you're retreating. You're already retreating, dude. Seriously?
Yeah.
You know what they say, right? Wow.
What is that? I'm just mad because I was like one move away from checkmating you. Like,
You really think you're gonna checkmate me, bro?
but SSB is he should be one of those like whatever like game transcribers on for Google, like transcribing all of the football games. This is the second leg. Okay. Let's get interesting. Riyad Mahrez.
You don't know what you're doing.
I do.
I don't think so.
Why do you move your? Oh wait! Don't tell me you don't know how to castle.
What are you talking about? Oh shit! I didn't want to do that. Why would you do that?
Because it's called value. I just took your rook, which is much more
Yeah, but
value.
I'll take that.
Yeah, but I mean, you would have. I couldn't have done anything else because your queen would have taken my thing anyways. Why am I arguing with you? That's
You
some
made,
free bullshit.
you
Too.
made a big mistake.
So did you.
You made a big mistake. Real big mistake.
SSB, it's over for look at Roy. What a man. What a freaking man. I will say that. Trying
That's
to
right.
delay me with checkmate.
That's correct. You're absolutely correct.
This coward. Absolute coward.
Wait. Why are you scared? Why are you moving?
Because I'm in check? I have
Dude,
to
that
do
is you know what Nathan would say?
what else am I supposed to do? I'm in check. I have to move.
I'm just saying. Probably shouldn't have.
I can't Rahul, I can't checkmate him. He keeps putting me in check. I'm about to, don't worry. I'm going to.
No, you're not. You're not gonna do anything.
Now that I told well, what the fuck? Well, it's still check right here. Um,
What the fuck are you doing?
trying to check me.
You can't checkmate perfection.
Perfection, as you like to call it, huh? All right, let's. Oh God, I was gonna. What's the best way to destroy you from here? What is um?
Dude, what's up with all these moves you're making, bruh?
Why do you care?
Dude, like you want to lose. Okay, I see.
Do you even know what's going on?
I think. Kidding me.
No, Rahul. I swear, I was always one move away from checkmating. Look at.
There is no checkmate.
Not yet. There was, but I told you, and you just moved your king out of the way. So
You think I didn't notice it?
yeah, that's what I think. Because you were, I mean, unless you were just being,
Dude, of course I noticed it.
of course. Let's get to it.
Hmm.
You're done in a few moves, right? It's been a fun game, but it's over.
I wouldn't be so confident if I was you.
You got nothing.
I wouldn't be so confident if I was you.
Oh my god, are you crazy, yo? Are you crazy? Is that it? Is that game? I think it's good. I think it's good. Give me that.
Do you think you got me because of that?
No, it's not. It's not over, but it's a. Oh my god! I'm dumb. I could have
Yeah,
just taken. I could have just taken your queen.
right.
Okay, that was my bad, Raul. I'm
Exactly.
sorry. I'm just laughing at Roy. Oh wait, but I have another way to take your queen.
I don't think so.
Watch this tactic. Watch this tactic.
I don't think you have another way.
I do. Watch this. Watch this tactic. Ready? Oh no, my bishop. Oh shit. Oh
What
no,
about
it's undefended.
your bishop is undefended?
Yeah.
So what? You can have a bishop. I don't care.
No, you can have my bishop. It's all right. You can have it.
Mm,
There's literally nothing else you can do but take my bishop. And now I will take your queen. Let's go.
yeah,
It's
but
made in one. Made in one. Come on.
you're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Ah, you bastard. Wait. Wait, what if I just check you? Let's check me.
Uh,
Dude,
yeah,
I'm making some mistakes, though. I mean, I missed a checkmate, to be fair. So.
I don't know this game enough to play.
Can I teach you some basics?
At your level.
I can teach you some basics if you want.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, wait. Let me go to the practice board.
Okay, wait. Let me share my screen. All right, you see this, Roy?
Yeah.
So the basic principles in the beginning of a chess game are that you want to try to occupy. Wait, why can't I right click on this? The fudge. You want to try to occupy these four squares in the middle, and so you want to make a lot of centralized moves.
Which four
Um,
squares?
these four, you want to kind of just fight for this middle area.
Oh, okay.
So the most common moves are going to be pawn moves forward into this circle, and there's other kind of more complicated moves would be moving your knights into these central squares, or another thing you can do is yeah, usually you want to move your knights before you move these. And there's also values to the pieces. So your pawns are the least valuable. So when you make trades, you want to make sure you're winning value. Your king is kind of, invaluable because he's going to win you games. The queen is like the most powerful piece. You don't want to trade the queen unless you're trading it with another
Yeah, I
queen.
know the value of that.
Yeah, yeah. Bishops and knights are like pretty much the same. Rooks are more valuable than these two. So you should be trying to preserve your rooks. Um, so let's say like we just have a normal opening. Let's say black just mimics what I'm doing. Like we just have a pretty standard Rui Lopez opening. Um, I don't know. Let's say we're at this position. I guess this is kind of a typical game scenario. I don't know. Just do whatever move you want, basically. Okay. So when you clear out these two, you see these two spaces, Roy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you see the space between the king and the rook?
Yeah.
When you clear out the pieces in between, this actually, and you haven't moved the king or the rook, you can do this one move thing called
Castle.
castling, and you can move your king actually two spaces and swaps like this with the rook, and so your king is protected
Yeah. Why were you laughing earlier when I tried to do that?
because you moved your rook like in the middle. Like it's not how you do it. Like so that those you should try to generally fight for the middle and
Yeah,
cast.
yeah. I that's what I usually. Okay, that's what I remember. The castling. Yeah. And the middle. Okay. Easy. What else?
I mean, I don't want to give away all my strategies, but yeah, like that's like the general principles. You don't want to make random moves. Like these are terrible moves. Like moves to the side of the board. Like instantly my advantage is lost because white always has a slight advantage in the beginning. So obviously it's instant, you know, you don't want to do that. You also don't want to really activate your queen too early in the beginning. I did this last game. I think you did something like, no, you did something like, I forget what else you did. I don't know if you did this or something. I forget. I did this. I activated my queen early. It's not really good because look at the bar here. It goes back down. But what I was trying to do is I was trying to checkmate you in one move, but you did this, so you delayed it. Then I went back here to also try to checkmate you because queen and bishop are both looking at this pawn. And you did this to block, I believe. Wait, no. Wait, I forget what you did. I don't know. But yeah, you actually defended the checkmate, which is pretty nice. But you don't want to move your queen out too early. So I was just trying to be aggressive.
All right, let's try one more.
What?
Let's try one more.
Okay, let me hold my press conference though. It feels great to have won the UCL, the first UCL for Man City. Um, I'm playing innovative football. I am maneuvering the attack really well. Roy and the historic club is suffering from my nuanced tactics. And yeah, I mean, I'm just the best. This is for you, SSB. This is for English football
All right,
superiority.
I'll have my press conference too. Yeah, the team, Antonio was really lucky. The VAR helped him out, and it was bad decisions all around. He got the referee helped him win.
You sound like a Milan fan, like a true Milan fan.
You know, the VAR is supposed to be there to fix the results. Instead, they gave it away. So congratulations, you and your VAR. Enjoy your plastic cup.
Yeah. Yeah, the UCL is made of plastic. Listen, SSB, I will challenge Liard any day. I think I'll take Nathan on as well because I'm Man City, so I'm just that good.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm not the same level of you of this game, and like my level is really low when it comes to chess.
Just like in real life, it's like the Italian Serie A level versus the Premier League's level. Like that.
No. All right, let's do another one.
Go back to play.
Okay, here we go.
You gave yourself white. Enjoy. We're playing for real. Let's do the Sicilian.
Oh yeah, I'll do the Dragon Press. You haven't heard of the Dragon Press, have you?
Okay, that's enough. You don't want to block your center pawns, but okay.
Who said I'm going to block my center pawns?
You've already blocked your center pawns.
Who said I wanted to do? I didn't want to do that.
Why would you want to do that? You're breaking a principle.
Bruh, I do not. I create the principles. Interesting. Real interesting. Really? What's the difference?
Enjoy.
What is the difference? Why would you do it? You think that you're attacking me fast? You're going to get something out of it?
Yeah, my second UCL. Ugh.
You really think so, huh? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Get back! Get back!
Dude, it's a normal chess move. It's not.
Get back!
Look at him. He castled. He's so happy with himself. He's so
Get
excited.
back!
Now
You're not going anywhere.
You get back. I've had enough of you.
Bruh.
You-
I don't even know how to play this game, and I'm beating you right now.
You're not even beating me.
I definitely know I'm a step ahead of you right now for sure.
You're not. What are you talking about? I'm building my attack right now.
I don't think so. I don't see it.
Are you gonna try to spin this around like you spun the Milan Chelsea game when Chelsea destroyed us, but yet
I ain't spinning anything around, bro.
I could be like objectively killing you right now, and you'd be like, "What are you talking about?"
No, actually, I'm pretty sure that I got you. I mean, right now I know I'm a step ahead. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, you already made your move? Oh, you took
wait.
out the.
Oh wait. What the
It is your turn. Yeah, it's my turn. It's my turn. So
Wait.
you already made your move, huh?
It says I'm reconnecting. Hold on. It says I'm reconnecting. How do I?
Go ahead. Come on.
Wait, I'm trying to reconnect. Who's Marshall? Is this Rahul? Is Rahul to send me a friend request? Roy, I lost connection. Hold on.
What do you mean?
Wait, I'm sending you a rematch. Hold on.
No. What the fuck, dude? I
Wait, sorry,
have you.
hold on. I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm back now.
Dude, I'm fucking winning this game.
I know.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You're winning.
If it's a rematch, I won this game.
You're
Bro, why
good.
would
I'm
you
here.
do that? Why would you do that?
What's so bad? Ooh, nice. I didn't see that coming.
Why would you do that, dude? I haven't even deployed my pieces yet. Like, you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
I think you're right. Roy. Free pawn.
You are in trouble. You are in so much trouble.
You just lost your queen.
I never wanted her.
Okay, Rahul, you're next. I hope you're good. You've been talking a lot of crap. You just lost your knight.
You done fucked up.
See, when you say that, I still get scared because I think you're serious at first.
You done fucked up real bad. You know?
Rahul is trying to be like freaking like Thanos in this universe.
Like Thanos, huh? You messed up real bad.
Okay, I get it, Roy. You're winning, right? You happy?
Oh, yeah. You fucked up real bad.
You can keep saying that.
Come on, play, man.
Maybe it'll come true. I don't know.
Oh, shit. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy, huh? Crazy.
Welcome to Tactics, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. You are crazy.
I want to check Rahul's rating after this. Look at SSB.
Crazy. Go for
Roy,
it.
look at SSB just said.
I'm looking like a liggity. I'm on the offense here. I'm winning the offensive game here. Really? You think that's a good move?
Actually, no, I could have done better, to be fair.
Yeah, I think so too. You could have done much better. This is a great
But
setup.
it's all right. It's okay. Because King's safety is important.
That's what they all think.
I wonder what you're going to do.
I don't think you understand.
You're right.
Noob. That was such a noob move.
Mm-hmm.
I said that was such a noob move.
I know. It's time. January 1st.
Way too noob for me, bro. Way too noob for me. What? Are you scared?
How is that? I'm activating a piece. Like,
So the great Antonio, scared for his life. Look at him. Scared for his life.
look at nice little pawn chain. Enjoy.
The great Antonio, scared for his life.
You're crazy, man. What are you talking about?
Just panicking. The panic is real.
You're just playing like a little defense. You're not making any fun moves. You're just
The
putting your pawn.
panic is real.
That's it. All right, I'm activating now. It's over.
The panic is 100% real.
You're
So
done.
real.
Oh, scary.
So real.
I wonder what I'm gonna do.
Do what you would do. Do what you think is best. Bad move there, Antonio.
Oh no, I failed. I mean, I'll take this try.
Thank you. That's exactly what I
now.
want to do.
Here we go. Check one.
Check 2.
Here we go.
Check 3.
Now, do I
This is-
take your piece or should I?
This is where you lose.
I'm so scared. You can't go forward. I'll take your piece.
Bad mistake, Antonio.
I'm sorry.
Real bad mistake.
Oh no. Oh no, I love trading pieces. It's so scary.
Real bad mistake, Antonio.
You're done, Roy. You're done.
I don't think so.
I think you are.
Real bad mistake. Real bad mistake. You've messed up.
Nice.
Terrible play.
I think this is actually worse.
Terrible play.
All right, I'm going to teach you guys how to checkmate with the king and the queen. First things first, let's get the king activated. All right, now that the king is now useless, his king, because he can't go anywhere, we're going to trap him. Keep on tracing him like this.
What a bad mistake.
Mm-hmm.
You're making a mistake. You're going to get caught. You're going to get caught. Awful play, Antonio. Awful play. Oh. No shit. All right.
All right, I have a challenge.
All right, play. You can share the screen.
All right, first let me check his. I want to see, is he like insane? Like, let me check his rating.
He said he's been playing since 2010.
Damn. What's his rating? All right, looks like a pretty average like player who doesn't. He doesn't look like he's an insane player.
Raul has just been called average.
I don't know. He could be like. I mean, he's supposed to be good, but he doesn't. He doesn't have like a crazy rating. So we'll see. Marshall 22. We'll see about that. All right, let me. All right, you guys, can you see my screen? Wait. Can you see my screen?
It's the wrong screen.
Oh.
I mean, it's the practice screen from earlier. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah, there you go.
All right. So we're gonna play a friend, Marshall here. I'll just put it on a big time so that we don't feel pressured. Random color. I'll take off the read. All right. Let's see what you got, Rahul. All right, UCL final. Can we get a 3-peat? I need to activate. This is a challenge. What's up, Rahul? Did you see my challenge?
You're fucked.
Did you accept the challenge?
You're done.
Here we go. He's in. Let's go. I'm ready for this.
He's not coming to fuck around. I'm telling you.
Look at him playing the freaking
In the zone.
Right,
He's in the zone already.
I'm playing very solid.
You already don't know what to do.
I know exactly what to do. What do you think I'm a noob? What the hell is this? What the fudge? Okay. I'll take my development. What the hell's he doing?
Dude, I think he's a level above you, I think.
What is he doing?
He's obviously a level above you.
I can see it. What the fudge? Man, I love my development. What's the best way to punish? All right, let's get in. That's a great position. All right, go back. This is fine. Is there something better I can do here? There must be. Check. He pushes, takes. I'll go back. Keep my diagonal.
Will you admit that you got screwed here?
No. What? He has no piece development.
But his shape looks way more solid.
No. Look what he's doing. He's just moving his pieces around. You don't know chess, really. I'm sorry. Okay, now I have a lot of momentum here. I can play this. I could just break in the center, to be honest. Yeah, nice. Now, do I go with my queen? Probably not. I'll just stick with this. Looking good. Okay, now he wants to go there. So what I'm going to do is... I could go here. I could go here. I could do this. It's a good move, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good move. Okay. Now, I want to get in here somehow. How can I rotate you? Ah, this is a good move. Like this.
I think you got you.
Yeah, you're right. Perfect. I love these freaking attacks. Let's go here. You guys think I'm actually not playing well? I was like, is this for real?
No, I think Raul has a better like build, better shape. I mean, you agree, right?
Sure. Here we go. Now it's time to unleash pain. First we do this. Wait. Let me just calculate this real quick. First do this. He's going to do that. And then what do I do here? Just make sure that I don't mess myself up when I do this. This is, I don't want to overcomplicate. Oh, wait, I can just do that as well. Wait, so.
Yeah, he got you. Good job, bro.
No. Okay, I think I'm good now. I forgot this one thing. I almost made a very rash decision, and so I had to think about it. How many UCLs? Well, we just won 2 against Roy, so now we're gonna get one more, make it 3.
I think he's inviting you, and you're gonna go straight into the bait.
I don't think so. I think I have a nice attack going. Because now he's gonna be careful because it's not looking easy.
I think he's 2 steps ahead of you.
I don't think so. His piece is trapped, for starters. Okay,
Oh
that's what
shit!
I was expecting that move. Okay, so now do I do this? Darn it. Now
You're
what do I
done.
do? Do I do this as well?
He
Okay,
got
so-
you, dude.
Shut up, dude. I'm trying to think. Boom. Boom. Okay, this is a good move, honestly. If I do this, then he still can't do that. So I like this move.
Oh, he can see what you're thinking.
Yeah, that's one thing when I share my screen, to be fair. But
Oh,
it's
that's
fine.
why you beat me.
No,
I knew
no.
there was an element of
I wasn't
cheat.
even looking at the screens. I was
I
cooking you.
knew there was an element of cheatness into it.
Well, I mean, you can cheat in chess.
My
dude.
instinct went to the VAR. I was correct about that.
He's in a world of hurt right now. Let's be fair. Okay, this can't be a good move. Let's do. If I do that. Let's be methodical, Roy.
He's baiting you, dude. You're gonna send all of your weapons up top into the danger zone, and then he's gonna take them. Then you're gonna have nothing to protect your king, and he's gonna come forward with his rooks and get a few more queens in there.
Oh wait, yes, wait.
You're screwed. You're done.
Rahul, if you're cheating, I'm gonna be so mad at you, dude.
How could he be cheating?
Those chess calculators.
Is that what you're using? A chess calculator?
Why would I do that? I'm playing live speed. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! I missed this move! Yes! Hold on.
So what does a chess calculator?
Wait. It can't be this easy. Wait. It can't be this easy. Don't tell me. Did I miss something? That's GG's. Yes! Woohoo! Good game, Raul. That's made in one.
Wait, that's it? It's done?
Well, it's gonna be made in one. I think he has one legal move here. And then it's checkmate after that. Good game. Yes. Good game. I made one slight mistake this game. Let me see what the mistake was. Oh, it doesn't let me see it because I don't have the premium membership. That's so dumb. Okay. GG's. UCL number 3. Good game, Raul. Yeah, I had a very good attack that game. I coordinated it with my queen, my bishop, and my knight. And also, just in case
I gotta say, I did better than Raul.
no,
Raul, you said you played this game for 12 years, man.
to be the reason why this was a bad move was because he made a bad move. I mean, he was kind of like pressured, but when he took this piece, see my bishop now has a clear line to the king. And so basically I was then allowed to do this move because he can't take back my pawn because then his king would be in check. So I coordinated an attack with like 4 different pieces here. And I was patient, and I probably made some mistakes along the way because my brain, it was kind of hard to you have to like concentrate. So like it's very complex. Look at all the different pieces that are involved here. So yeah. So yeah, he defended for a long time though. Because once I had my bishop here, I had my knight covering all of these squares, my queen, you know. That was fun. Good game. Oh wow, the evaluation bar was up. Let me see how it changed over time. Oh yeah, it does not like that. That queen move was so random. I'm not gonna lie.
Hello?
What's up?
Yeah, you guys should have a rematch. I thought that was a pretty easy win for you.
It was. I mean, well, because in the beginning, he didn't like see how I push my pieces up very far up the board. He's going to rematch me. I guess I'll
Yeah.
play more. I'll play more. But
Come on, Raul. I believe in you. Let's go.
I wish I. Okay, I'm gonna play Karo Khan.
What?
I'm gonna play the Karo Khan defense. I used to play it.
You have names for all the different strategies. What did you?
Dude,
You
this is
studied
chess.
this for?
Chess is literally about studying. Like, I used to study. Okay, that's a strange move. I'll build into the center. I'll take this.
Are you guys playing?
Yeah, you don't see?
Oh wow, that's fast. Okay.
Let's see this.
Oh yeah,
I
he
probably
got
could have
you.
done better, but I'm just gonna play very
What?
solid. I probably could have done better in the beginning, but I'm just gonna play solid.
Oh no, he got you.
That's gonna be useful. I mean, that move doesn't really scare me. That's so boring if you play like that, though. This wants to trade pieces. Oh my god, do I have to do this? So boring.
Are you white or black?
I'm black. Don't you see, like, it's my perspective? Look at SSB trying to trash talk.
Well, he looks like his shape looks better, bro.
Yeah, you said that last game too.
Yeah, but he didn't. He kind of just allowed you to attack through him.
No, I started the attack, bro. That's
Yeah,
just,
but he allowed you to do that.
you just blundered. So I just won it. I just won one of his pieces.
I'm telling you, stat padding against bottom of the table.
Oh shit! Wait, I didn't blunder. Oh wait, that's actually I didn't see that check. Oh, fair play.
Okay, here he comes, Raul in the house.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that check. That's a good play, Raul. He's actually up 2 pawns.
Oh, he hustled you, man.
Wait, stop talking. You're messing me up.
Dude, you got hustled.
You bum, dude. Roy always freaking ruins everything.
That's what I did with when I used to play pool. I used to pretend I wasn't good, but then when I play against people, I was pretty good.
Yeah, you're a scammer.
Pretty much, yeah. Hustler.
All right, now I gotta be very creative here.
The atmosphere is getting to the. You're feeling the pressure, man. Like Milan felt the pressure against Chelsea. You gonna let that happen?
No, I gotta come back.
Objectively speaking, Raul's looks better. Huh?
Yeah, he is now because he's up 2 pawns. So that yeah, he is. Because I made a mistake because I didn't see the check. But it's all right. I'm honest. I'm gonna fight back. All right, now how do I freaking counter this guy?
Wow. You lost your front foot. Raul took the front foot away from you, Antonio. You're done. It's finito.
Yeah.
Okay. So Raul can't play because I thought the way he lost earlier was like, yeah, like really. You got
That was a great. No, I had a great attack. He knows his stuff, but he's not. I mean, he's a pretty decent player. Like, I think it was more that I just made a dumb mistake just now, though. To be fair,
the pressure. The pressure, guys, got to Antonio.
okay, this guy he's trying to do a fancy little thing right now.
Right now, Antonio's at Anfield, making mistakes, playing on Anfield. Raul is at the San Siro.
Bro, no way. Hold on, he just had a genius move. Hold on. Okay, is he cheating? What the fudge? Oh shit! Now I'm in a double threat. That's unfortunate. Rahul, are you cheating, my guy? Let's check his accuracy.
How can you cheat?
There's calculators. Like, bro, now I'm so screwed.
Wait. Okay, can you explain that to me? So how does that work?
No, I'm not going to tell you how to cheat. You're just going to cheat all the time.
No, I don't care, dude. I don't care about cheating the chess.
You're definitely going to cheat.
No. But it is curious to how does that work? So there's an app or a program. Are you cheating?
No, I'm playing live. You can see me as I'm playing live. Yeah, that's a good move. See, I don't know how he found that move, to be fair.
What move? Look at Rule. He says, "Bro, I don't have to. I am okay." This was a good challenge.
I want to see it.
The pressure got to you, huh, Antonio?
I made that one mistake and then I was just fucked.
So do you think if you wouldn't have made that mistake, you'd be good?
I mean, I was in a fine position. I don't know. All right. Well, it's not completely over, but it's definitely losing.
Like jump out.
Yeah, now it's lost. Yeah.
Shit. So then we have to do best of 3 if he beats you.
It's too late for this shit. I'm tired.
Excuses. No.
All right, I'm gonna resign. I'll rematch you though. I don't. Yeah, I made that mistake.
Incredible.
Good game. Wait, actually, let me check. Hold on. Let me check his accuracy. Can I check his accuracy?
Incredible. Well done, Raul.
Okay, he played at a 95% accuracy. That's kind of sus, not gonna lie. But I mean, it's definitely possible. Like I've played like that before.
Raul,
So
are you cheating?
that's no. It's he. That's a very high accuracy. So I guess he must. I mean, he must have just had a great game.
Okay, yeah. So the final now.
All right. Anyways, I just requested a rematch. So
Even Roy went down on his shield. That is hilarious. Um. So
all right, here we go.
are you like shook?
No, I'm not scared. I just have to play. I just have to. I was too cocky. I didn't. Well, he just played a 95% accuracy game. To be fair, so now he's playing weird. I don't know. Also, what people do to cheat is they play like they just do random or like his openings aren't that. I'm gonna be honest. Your openings aren't really like you're not really playing known openings, so it's kind of sus how you play 95% accuracy. Like
What did you imply?
I'm implying that he could have just turned on his thing, like the computer, in the middle of the game to like help win, but
Wait, you can let the computer do it?
you can find the best moves. Like there's like the computer you haven't there's chess, you can calculate chess. Like that's not
You can calculate chess. Okay, I understand that.
yeah.
And
And so you can play like a computer. Like you can play the computer moves.
but
Like
to make those calculations, how do you do that? Because you have to
I'm not going to tell you how to do that, but there's
well, but
ways
you have
to
to
do.
let that whatever. Is it an application? Is it an application? Is it a program?
I'm not telling you shit, dude. I know you're
Dude,
going
if
to do it.
I'll find out if I really want
But also this
use it.
website will it can like sense when you're cheating. Like it so but right now we're not really doing rated games, so it's fine. But if you play against other
What
people with the computer, like it knows you're cheating. So see, he's taking 3 hours. He's calculating the move.
what if
I have
he's really what if he's really
a
good?
good position. I have a really good position here. Not gonna lie. Like I like this position. Okay.
Raul says, "Bro, you don't need to say these things. I am in academia already. A proctor exams. What?
What? I didn't say. I never. Wait. Okay.
Darkness sounds like a sore loser. Spirit. Damn, that's harsh.
I guess. I don't know.
This
He's
is pretty.
SSB just loves watching good chess, high quality chess.
Who do you think has the upper hand?
It's pretty obvious. Bro, you just like getting me pissed off, huh?
No.
I can't wait for winter break, bro. It's gonna be chilling.
Yeah.
All right, this is the second leg. Come on. That's a sus move. All right, let's punish
Why is it a sus move?
because it is. Wait, no. All right, now I gotta get into this game more.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. I heard a little bit of you feeling the pressure?
I'm so scared.
Wow. It's cagey.
He's got like a bunch of pawns around him. All right, let's play solid chess.
Wow. Going defensive, I see.
It's not defensive. It's just a good move. Like sometimes you just have to play good moves. Like
No, I get it. I'm not judging it, bro.
you wish you could play beautiful football, beautiful chess. I mean,
I don't. I can't
Let's
read.
set up some good tempo offense because that's beautiful chess. Chess done the right way.
You're gonna make mistakes.
Nah, I just played a great move. Because now
Oh, you. Well,
I like this.
I think he baited. He might have baited you.
No, I just won his queen.
Oh shit.
He didn't. I don't think he had to do that. He could have blocked with his bishop. I don't know how he. Yeah. Okay, now? How do I win this? Oh, I can just do this.
You Roll. You can do it, Roll. Believe in yourself, bro.
It don't even. Oh, okay. We're doing this shit. Let's have some fun. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, now I have to break down his pawns. I could go here. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just do this.
I mean, all you have is the queen. So as long as he gets the queen,
That's not true. I have my rook lined. Like. Scary. Okay.
oh shit. This might be pretty bad for you, Antonio.
I think you're either just terrible at chess, or you're just trolling.
I mean, there's a way out. I see a way out of his situation, a
Yeah,
Roll's
yeah.
situation.
Just walk the king over and lose the rook. Yeah, that's the way out. Was that your idea?
No, not necessarily. But there's definitely like a few avenues in which he can take that can get him out of this situation and then go on the offense.
No, he's gonna have to sacrifice pieces to do that.
Oh
So,
yeah, but you will lose pieces in the process too.
yeah, but I have my queen, so that's all that matters. I think you're just trying to make your own script here. So good game. Did I seriously blunder? How did I blunder? What the fudge? This game, the accuracy was much.
Oh, so you won?
Yeah, he resigned.
Oh wow,
And the UCL winner is Manchester City. Let's
that's
freaking go.
incredible. I think I can get you.
Wanna play again?
Yeah,
All right.
I
You're
think
he's
I
gonna
think I
you're,
guess.
watch him. You're gonna start playing freaking computer moves. You little. I know you. Good game, Rahul. Look
Um,
at. Yeah, thank you, Rock. Thank you.
unless if Raul wants to play again, play him.
No. I'm done. I got him best of three. Let's be fair. All right.
Incredible, incredible.
I mean, Rahul, you definitely weren't cheating in this game we played.
Incredible.
Listen, okay, honestly, Rahul, I'll believe you. Fine, you played 95% accuracy, which is possible. It's just kind of rare to see you play 95% accuracy and then you go then making like a big drop. But that's
The
fine.
disrespect.
That's fine though. Like no, I believe it. Like you could have just had a really good game the second game. So no, it is possible. I'm just saying. Usually,
Wow.
it is just kind of weird
Look
when
at
you see
that.
like the drop percentage though.
So
I played
disrespect.
chess. Well, I actually played chess for my high school chess team. Uh, but
Oh, okay.
um, I wasn't like it wasn't too competitive to make it. It was just kind of like we had a lot of kids, and you just had to be like one of the top five in the school that like to because you only have five boards, and when you play against other schools, and I was like a board 4 or 3, so I was in the top five, but the two to three people above me were very good. So I'm
All
okay.
right.
I
All right.
played
All right. Let's go. Rematch.
Rahul as a drug. Uh, but I played I learned it when I was in elementary school, but it takes a lot of time to kind of you have to you have to play a lot to like because I memorized openings like I used to have really good memorization of like the moves, but I kind of stopped. But I had like my openings planned out because if you have your openings just mapped out, then you know what the best moves are in the beginning, and then it's just about pattern recognition. So look at Hussein. Hussein, we're playing chess. Hussein, do you play chess? Play me in chess. SS.
All right.
I love how we
I'll,
have like 16 viewers somehow. This is awesome.
I'll challenge you this time. I think I got it. I think I got it.
Roy definitely, guys. I swear, Roy has the computer pulled up. Okay, no, he doesn't. What is this? Are you playing the Scandinavian? What
I'm
the?
playing the Scandinavian.
Let me. What the fudge? Hussein, wait. Get Hussein on the panel? I want to talk to him.
Hold on.
Roy, get Hussein.
Hold on.
Hussein, I'm on a streak of winning UCLs for Man City.
Nah, you don't believe that.
Oh my god, look at Hussein. Let's go. Yeah, chess really got a lot of viewers during the pandemic, like, and a lot of a much bigger following.
Except I'm much better than you.
Do you ever like speak sense, Roy, or are you always just trolling? Like, everything you say.
I definitely know what I'm talking about, bro.
You're playing an okay. I mean, you messed up, but you're playing like like not terrible opening. At least you have some okay principles, but
No, dude. These are more than just principles.
yeah,
Yeah.
good luck.
Oh, yeah? Good luck to you.
Look at you. Good job castling. Way to go. Are you proud of yourself?
Nah, dude. This is easy.
What is that defensive move? Huh?
This is easy.
Okay, we're gonna. Uh,
This is easy, bro. Why would you do that? There's no need to do that.
and were there more chess players or soccer fans at your high school? Honestly, there's a lot of chess players. Oh, Rahul is here. What's up, Rahul?
Hello.
Hey, good game.
What's up, cheater?
Yeah, you already branded me as cheater, huh?
Come on, dude. Don't you have any respect, Antonio?
No. Well, he went from
Bro.
95 to. I don't know how that's possible. To be honest, like, I made some bad moves. To be fair, but Roy is using a computer. I love this.
No
So-
respect,
I
Antonio.
can't wait to check your accuracy after the game. But you're actually, because you're. I mean, okay. To be fair, you're not like playing like like you're playing fine, but
Yeah,
you're
it's been a while since I played, but like recently I just started to play and I come home and I drink a few beer and start chess. So that's how it goes.
yeah. Hussein is here. Shaved Messi.
Yeah. What's going on, guys? It's been a long time.
What up?
Very long time. But I hope you guys hope well, I can see you're doing well. You guys are just having fun with some chess, man.
Yeah, that's what happens when. This is what we're gonna do all World Cup, honestly, because Italy's not in the World Cup, so we're just gonna play chess and talk.
Damn, not even support for America.
Dude, I would love to see Wales beat the U.S. and qualify. Honestly, I don't really care. I mean, they're just. I'm not attached to America, like in terms of soccer. Roy is
Right.
definitely. He's playing some solid moves. No cap.
Yeah, I can see.
And also, he's taking his time to play the moves. So that means he's probably going and putting it into a calculator.
What?
Oh yeah.
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
And
I
then
mean,
he
I'm gonna-
calls me a
wait,
cheater.
no,
And then
let
he
me-
calls me a cheater, huh?
I mean, it's
Incredible.
pretty obvious. It's pretty. I mean, it's because there's no way Royce. If Roy actually beats me this game after getting destroyed the past 2 games, then you know there's something sus. Like, I'm sorry, but
No.
I bet you.
No.
I know what you're gonna do next move. You're gonna push your pawn forward, aren't you?
Oh, why? Wait.
Probably it's just a general computer move. Keep pushing.
What the fuck? It won't let me do it. Wait, is it your turn? I think it's your turn.
I just moved. It's your turn.
Oh damn, you have the profile picture of that chess player from I think the Netherlands or something, right?
You know,
Anish
Anish
Giri.
You
Yeah,
know
Anish
Giri?
Giri, yeah.
How do you know Giri, bro?
I've learned some of these players, and when you're talking about chess getting popular during the pandemic, right? It's because That's when the Queen's Gambit came out, I think, if I'm not
Yeah, that's one
mistaken.
of the. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great show. So honestly, that is kind of why I got into chess.
Nice.
But yeah,
Yeah,
in,
chess
in
is-
my I was just gonna say in my country in general, we have quite a few grandmasters. So
Wait, and you said this would which country? Do you mean like Austria, or do you mean like uh?
no, not Austria, my native country, Azerbaijan.
Oh yeah. That there's a lot of really good Eastern European countries for chess. Um, I think this is just a free pawn.
Yeah, like Gary Kasparov he used to live there.
Oh really?
Yeah, he used to live in Baku. So
Or I feel like Hussein just knows a lot about a lot of stuff. But I feel like I do as well. So that's fair.
yeah, like the best player from my native country in chess right now. His score, his elo is pretty high.
No.
Shakhriyar Mamedyarov.
Oh, Mama G. Yeah. I've heard of that name before.
Yeah, yeah,
I watch a lot of his streamers.
yeah, exactly. He's always there doing the Twitch streams and playing chess and whatnot.
Maybe Roy isn't used. Maybe Roy temporarily stopped using the computer. I don't know. Okay, now he's not using the computer. I don't know what he's doing. Roy. Okay, at least Roy. Okay, at least you're not using the computer. Like, I'm sorry for saying that. At least we know that now. Who's my biggest fan in the chat? Is it SSB?
By the way, what's your major in? Do you know?
Oh, I'm undecided, but I'm looking at philosophy, politics, and economics. Like, there's like a triple major that you can kind of do. But I'm also looking into biology as well. Checking. Hussein, are you an undergraduate?
Yeah, I am.
Are you? Oh, for real?
Yeah,
What year are you in?
I'm hitting my second year. So yeah,
Oh,
it's
so you're
my
only 1
second.
year. Oh, it's 1 year more than me.
Yeah, 1 year more than you. I think you asked me before, and I'm attending UVA, so I'm at Virginia.
That's a great school.
Yeah. Like I went there. They gave me great scholarship, so I had to go.
Nice. Yeah, I visited UVA.
Yeah, it's really nice. I'm enjoying it so far.
Wait, but is this your first year, or were you there last year too?
No, it's my first year here. I actually transferred from a local college. Yeah.
Where in Austria?
No, it was in New York. I moved from there like 6 years ago, so it's been a while.
Oh, okay. Wait, which school are you going to in New York?
My parents are there right now. But when I was there, I used to attend what's called a CUNY school, so City University of New York. They have several colleges in the city.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was there for 1 year, and then I moved to Virginia, Arlington. I'm at UVA. Yeah.
That's by DC, right?
Yeah, right outside of DC. So it's like metro area, exactly.
Yeah.
And Antonio, like, I mean, I know you go to UPenn, and it's not that far from you, but you're still dorming there. Is that right?
Yeah. I'm in my dorm right now because they require you to live there for the first 2 years. So,
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I did not hear about that.
yeah.
You have to, or like
I have to, yeah, even because the thing is, it costs money, right? But even let's say I didn't, and I was given the option to stay home, they would factor that into my financial aid, and so they would basically it doesn't really save me money if I stay home. So it's
you got some,
it's
got
just
some scholarships also, or?
well, the thing is with Penn, they don't really give scholarships because it's an Ivy school, and like all the kids here are like insane. I don't want to. I don't want to like be cocky, but that's just like the reality. They don't give scholarships because like, but they get financial aid basically.
Yeah.
Because like then everyone here would be on a scholarship, like, and so like, you know,
And in the US, income plays a big factor as well.
you just took a pawn. Oh damn.
Also, like
Yeah, exactly. Middle class people are kind of screwed because the upper class people can just afford to pay the tuition. The lower class people have, I mean, or sorry, income. They usually have more, like, basically free college because, like, they get like full financial aid. I mean, depending on your income, but the middle
But
class usually like still has to pay a lot. You know?
yeah, but undergrad scholarships are limited and funding is limited for undergrads, right? Because there are so many.
Funding, yeah, that's true.
Like masters or higher education gonna have more funding and all, right?
Yeah, let me check my accuracy here.
Yeah, I'm not good. I mean, this game you have to.
I love how that's your takeaway after
There's just
Right.
I'm
Ra,
way
you are
too.
not good. Admit it. You are a good football person, but you are not. You suck at chess.
No,
So,
chess. I don't have enough experience, but
I
I
love
like.
Roy's just like yeah. Roy just hasn't spoken for like 15 minutes. He's just like yeah, I'm not good at shit.
No, it's not that. It's that there's so many like calculations you can make, but they don't even come to me because there's so many that you have to think of.
Yeah,
yeah, and also Antonio is good. So yeah.
Yeah, so he knows what he's doing. Um, I would have to play for maybe 2 years to get to a point where I can see all those numbers.
let's answer a Milan question. After this break, what player should we look forward to getting this winter?
I
Well,
think we should go to Bayern, get all their players, and destroy Bayern.
We just need a fucking
Man.
hey, Hussein,
we
fair
need
play. You guys, you were right. You guys are better without Lewandowski. Like,
we need a striker. If we had Lewandowski, imagine what we could have done.
Oh yeah, I was actually watching you guys play against Cremonese, right? And watching Origi, man, I don't know how you guys do it, but for me it was just very frustrating.
So you are not a Milan fan, who said?
Rebic was worse.
he's Bayern Munich.
No, I'm not a Milan fan. I'm a Bayern Munich fan, but I
Ah,
occasionally watch Serie. A lot of my friends, they're like Milan fans or Inter fans. I even have like Napoli fans as well. So they kind of got me hooked into Serie, So,
okay.
but yeah, man, I don't know how you guys do it with like players like Ori. You guys have a good squad, in my opinion. You guys still have some good players, but
We're gonna get Gnabry. Don't worry.
oh man, I mean, hey, if you take him,
Oh, no,
I have
We're,
no
we're
issue.
getting Musiala. We're getting what's his dad's name? The blonde guy up top.
What?
What's his name?
Who?
Wait, blonde guy?
Choupo-Moting.
Oh,
Is that it?
Choupo-Moting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got his hair bleached. Yeah. Hey man, I see
Just to be
Roy's on the Musiala train now.
no, just to be honest, like if we have another
Yeah, he's
player
very good.
with
He's very good.
that has a caliber of Liao, we are gonna be kicking some serious shit. Literally, if we had one more player in attacking front like Liao, we are gonna be kicking some shit.
I think also Pioli kind of relies on that target man striker in his system, and and Origi really isn't like that. But it's also the fact that I mean I think even with Origi, like sometimes Pioli will play Rebic at striker because I think he just I don't know Origi's just kind of weird. Like he doesn't really I don't think he reads the teammates well when he makes his runs, and so he's kind of just like useless at times. But he's more useful than CDK. Let's be fair. He has been awful. Like he doesn't even this guy doesn't even like look like he's playing the game. He's never there. He's never involved in the action. And I'm not saying that in the future. Like yeah, hope he should improve. But right now, I think Origi's been a little bit better than CDK. Like when you actually watch them play objectively. like Origi at least sometimes gets involved. CDK doesn't do anything, unfortunately. But it's all right. I think Napoli should have the Scudetto, but like I said before, like it's fine as long as if we can do something in Europe and like have a nice little run, that'd be good. Maybe we can bring in some players over the winter, especially in the attacking.
Yeah, maybe we can bring in some of those Bayern players that don't play.
Have you already given up that we are not gonna compete for the title?
Well, Napoli's 8 points ahead. I mean, competing, yeah, I guess, but not like a few more the games. Like if we lose, if Fiorentina's a tough game, I think that Napoli. Who are they playing? Are they playing Udinese or something? Udinese is
Yeah,
kind
tough.
of.
I think tough games are okay for us. It's just the easy games we cannot like deal with, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But I wanna know what Hussein thinks about Bayern PSG.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be an annoying fixture. I mean, to be honest, I was kind of expecting it. Like I'm like it's gonna be either City or oh wait, no, City was first. My bad. It was gonna be PSG then, but yeah, it's not really a surprise. But I was
Interesting.
Yeah, I will say, like, am I kind of nervous though? Yeah, I will be, but I mean, at the same time, I know how strong my team is. I think if our players are fit, I don't think we have anything to be scared about. I've seen this PSG team before against Bayern, and I think we can handle them. But there's also Messi and whatnot, but I don't know if that will make a difference for them. I just think we have, the better flowing football. No disrespect to Galtier and PSG, but I just think Nagelsmann is like really redeeming himself at the moment. He's just playing better. So,
Hussein, I have 3 questions. First,
Yeah.
what's your major if you know your major? Second,
yeah,
just another point. I would say that you guys should be getting revenge on PSG for like the Neymar like thing.
yeah.
But you guys beat them in the UCL final, so like to be fair. But
Yeah.
and the third thing I wanted to ask you is, are you worried about an Mbappe finish at the near post at the is it called the Allianz Arena?
yeah. Allianz Arena, yeah.
Like Juventus.
Well, Juventus is Allianz Stadium. Ours is Allianz
Yeah.
Arena. But same thing though. But okay, my major is aerospace engineering.
Damn, yo, do you take a lot of calculus?
Right now, no, but I am taking calc in general. Yeah.
I'm taking it right now.
How you hate it? I bet.
It's
Uh,
I'm doing
aerospace.
fine, but the way it's taught is very annoying. Like it's
Yeah.
like all self-learning, like which is terrible.
Exactly.
By the way, my department is also aerospace engineering.
Oh, shoot, nice man, nice Roho. It's good to hear. Because I don't see many of us. I don't know about you and where you're located, but for me here, there's not that many, at least in the East Coast of the U.S. So yeah. But yeah, number 2, Antonio. I think you asked about the revenge thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, of course we want revenge. Like that Neymar and Paredes in front of Kimmich, bro. It low-key got me triggered, man. The whole scene he made. But it's okay
When was
because
this?
we played PSG in 2021. So the season after we won the Champions League, we also faced them in quarterfinals, and PSG won. Lewandowski was injured though. I don't know
That
if
was
that.
before PSG got ripped to pieces by Man City.
Yeah, that was that same year. But yeah, no, of course. I mean, you want revenge. I mean, what PSG did, I feel like, we had Lewandowski injured, right? But I feel like, we could have won the UCL again that year. That's just my thought. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you remember
You
the
think you
team.
can beat Man City?
I think we could have, because come on, man, Pep didn't even put a DM in the final. Like, I definitely think we could have taken advantage of things like that. And bro,
But to be fair, the way Man City destroyed PSG was pretty nice.
Oh yeah, no,
Like
that's
Mahrez is just
that free kick. Yeah, no, it's crazy. But yeah, man, I think we can get them. I think we can get revenge on them.
You're not saying
Mbappe
that
though.
with a lot of confidence.
Oh no, I mean it is 12:41, so maybe it's that, but at the same time, I mean I'm not really like nervous. The only don't maybe like the only thing that is making me a bit worried is like World Cup and injuries because we're definitely gonna have a lot of players out there.
Wait, guys,
Like
by the way, if anyone wants to play another game of chess with me, let me know. Or put it in the chat. I'm open to challenges.
yeah. Wait, did anyone ask me about Germany? I think someone asked me about
No,
the.
I think we asked. I think I asked you. There's one more thing.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
well, can I just say what I think is going to happen between Bayern and PSG, and I want to know what you think, if you
Go.
would agree or not.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, this is how I have seen Bayern right now. I think Bayern is one of the best teams in Europe, and they play with great energy and really good football. And they didn't lose a game in Europe, so that makes them one of the best teams in Europe. Um, but PSG has talent that is, you can't. It's just super talent, especially Neymar, Mbappe, and Messi. And essentially, it's going to be the work of Bayern as a team against the talents of those three. And I think that those three right now are working really well together. So I think it can be dangerous for Bayern because if Bayern can't stop those three, I think they're going to score more goals. But if Bayern can outwork them, which I think Bayern will outwork them, and stop those guys, then Bayern is definitely going through.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with what you said, Roy. I think from my observation of watching PSG, it's kind of funny because I do agree though that the front three they are working very well together. Actually, I think defensively though, I'm looking at players like Kim Pembe. I think from what I've seen, he's very prone to mistakes. Um, and even Donnarumma, at times his distribution doesn't look too great, or I think he can be clumsy in goal. And I think
Yes.
Champions League at
Hussein,
PSG.
after you finish your thing, I want to make a comment about Donnarumma. Just
Okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, like he's shown that he can be very clumsy. I think I forgot who it was against. Was it Real Madrid or one
Real
of those
Madrid.
teams?
Real
Yeah,
Madrid.
Real Madrid. Yeah. It was really poor communication. But again, defensively, I don't think they're as strong as we are. And I think defensively, there's a lot of people that might question Bayern because Bayern is more known for its attack. But I think, Davies is, he's really getting back on form. He's playing very well. We have a right back in Nusser Mazraoui. We got him from Ajax, and he's doing very good. Not only is he really good going forward, but defensively he's been very solid. And even if he's not playing, you have Pavard, who defensively isn't that bad either. It's just going forward that's the issue. And Lucas Hernandez, De Ligt is doing very well at the moment. I know you guys might be surprised because of how garbage he was at Juve, but that's the truth. He's doing really well for himself. He showed that against Inter. He showed that against Barca. So, I have full confidence, and even Upamecano's been very explosive. I know.
Maybe because in Germany they don't care about people who jump and like injure players all the time. Because in Italy, this guy was just super violent and he didn't know like how to tackle it.
I think Antonio was more because he's a high line player, and when Allegri came in, Allegri plays with the low line, and then with the low line, it's not his game. He's like Tomori. He needs to play in the high line. That's when he excels the most.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the way that De Ligt just talked about his time at Italy when he first came to Bayern, I was a bit skeptical. He was talking about, how negative things were in Italy and how, the tactics were just boring, basically, just boring and too defensive minded. He didn't like that. So I guess, him getting off of those shackles, it's really refreshing his mindset and whatnot.
He came to Juve when Sarri was there. And
exactly.
That project was interesting because Sarri plays offensive football, plays a high line,
Right.
but
I mean,
obviously it didn't work out.
yeah. And I mean, look, even like Stadi right now, he's second with Lazio.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting project going on there, and
Yeah.
definitely one to keep an
But
eye on.
my question to you, because as it is the team. Bayern definitely has a much more balanced team. Definitely much more and a very high level team.
Yeah.
But the question is, can you stop the three tornadoes up top? That's going to be the question. What do you think?
Yeah. So in the final that we did beat PSG, they had Mbappe, Neymar, Di Maria, and those guys couldn't do anything at all. In 2021, it was the same, but that's when our defense was a bit more shaky with David Alaba and Boateng. So you had those two. They were just having a very poor season. But now we have a better defense, but it's the same players, except Di Maria is now replaced with Messi. Now, the last few matches I've seen Messi against Bayern, you had the 8-2 incident,
Yeah.
and I call it an incident. It's not a match, it's an incident. But yeah, I mean, it's very hard to tell how Messi will play. I think when you have someone on the left flank like Davies, who has the speed and pace to catch him up, but also the physicality as well, and even Lucas Hernandez, and I mentioned him because number one, he's going to be our starter, and I think as a left center back, I think he's definitely one of the best, if not the best, left center backs in the world. I've seen this guy against
The
Luke.
French.
Yeah, the French
Theo.
defender. Yeah, Theo's brother. Yeah, Lucas Hernandez.
Okay, gotcha.
So he's a very good left center back. I've seen him play against Mbappe before. I've seen him play against Neymar before. He's pocketed them. I've seen him play against Ronaldo as well. And I mean, Ronaldo's old, but he's still, handling these star players very well. So I feel like we can stop them, basically. It's just all about making use of your positioning, but also, pace in terms of being able to catch up their players, because obviously we know they're going to try to counterattack while we play a very high line. So
All right.
Oh, by the way, this Theo and Lucas, can they play together in France's squad? Like, what's the scene there?
Yep.
yeah,
Mhm.
they can. So
They usually do, yeah.
they usually do.
Oh, okay.
He's right. But the thing, it's kind of weird actually, because Deschamps, he regularly switches between a 3 at the back or 4 at the back. They still play together, but it's just sometimes when they play, there might be times where let's say Theo plays at wing back, but he eventually gets subbed off for like a Dembele or someone like that, which is really weird. But yeah, overall they do play together most of the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think one thing that PSG this year, maybe more than other years, is that now Messi has two good partners next to him, and they're in symbiosis, and that is really the only thing they have. Because those guys, if a game doesn't go their way, they're not going to fight. They're not going to work. So then the game pretty much goes
Right.
to Bayern. But if they create stuff, it can get difficult. They have quality in the midfield too, a lot of quality in the midfield. But I feel like Bayern will outwork them. I feel that for sure.
Yeah, you know what, Roy? It's a bit weird with PSG actually, because the front three is working well with each other, but when I see like their fullbacks, for example, when they are going forward, and midfielders or the forwards are trying to create chances for them, I don't see any like cohesion when Hakimi's linking up with Messi or Mbappe, or when Nuno Mensch is going up in the front third and playing with Neymar. Meanwhile, that's something we kind of are successful in, those 2v1 situations, and just crossing in general.
Right.
So that's another thing that gives me a bit of hope compared to
Yeah, yeah,
PSG.
yeah. No. Listen, for sure. Even when you think about the defensive look of the PSG, there's weakness there. They're super strong in the midfield and offensively they're super strong. But then you look at the defense, you can definitely see there's something missing there.
Yeah.
So you're pretty confident Bayern is going to go through.
Yeah, I'm confident, man. I know some people are gonna be like, I think you're, taking it too easy or whatnot. But that's just how I am, man. Like round of 16 exits for Bayern aren't, it's not very common. I feel like we'll still continue to the next round no matter who the opponent is. I mean, last year we got knocked out to Villarreal. It's a common theme. We play a big team and we beat them, but we lose to a smaller team. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, Bayern this year is really good. It looks like a really good team. So this year Bayern can go all the way, maybe. Depends, There's an advantage for a team like Bayern or a team like Man City or a team like Real Madrid that in the first group, like there's going to be a lot of big teams that are going to be eliminated, like either Liverpool or Real Madrid, either Bayern or PSG, either Chelsea or Dortmund. Like these are the
Yeah.
bigger teams.
Yeah.
So whoever goes through is going to have a big advantage.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm wondering what you think of. I know you've probably talked about it before. I just wanted to know what you think about Tottenham, and especially considering the whole. I don't know. Some people have told me that in the last few years that AC Milan's record against English clubs hasn't really been so good. So I kind of, if you can, like maybe
Yeah.
elaborate on that as well.
What I think about that is that if we look at all the possible opponents we could have had, which was Man City, Bayern, Real Madrid, Benfica, Porto, and Tottenham. Tottenham was definitely the most favorable draw that we could have gotten out of all of those teams. Even though Tottenham is a good team, a top team, but all the other teams, arguably minus Porto, are stronger. So for Milan is a good draw. And as far as the English pressure thing, I think it's just coincidence of these. It's because Liverpool was the first game for these guys, and I'm not making excuses. It's just the truth. And this against Chelsea, like we got caught in a situation where literally a huge chunk of the team was out.
Right.
And we went to England playing with Dest, Balotelli, Tatarusano, and we didn't have our right wing. We didn't have backup defenders because they were injured.
Right.
And then the second game, that red card, which I don't know, I don't know, whatever. So for me, that thing about the
No.
English team is not true, is not real. It's just a casualty.
Also, Roy, the year before Liverpool, there was Manchester United also. So,
Right, and we played really well against Manchester United, actually.
yeah, we played them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's more like coincidence. No, I think that actually getting Tottenham gives Milan a much more realistic chance to go through, than let's say if we would have gotten a Man City or a Bayern or a Real Madrid. So yeah. So,
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. I mean, again, we're like both in the same situation where we have tough games, but when we look at our opponents,
well, you guys,
like,
you have a much tougher game than we.
oh
do.
no, oh yeah, we for sure have a much tougher game, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, on your advantage, a bit like ours is Tottenham's defense. Let's be honest, man, their defense is crap. Apart from like Romero, and that's really it.
Well, in the league, they've conceded a lot of goals. 18 goals in EPL. So yeah,
Yeah,
the defense leaks for sure.
yeah, man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Emerson Royale just dancing on his Instagram story.
Emerson
Tottenham
Royal.
versus Milan, and then bam, he just loses 3-0.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that guy is. But yeah, look. But of course, Tottenham is still a good team. Like they have everything they need to beat Milan. But I think that we can play it. We can play it, and then best team wins. But we can go there knowing that we have what it takes to beat them for sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be. It went really good for Milan actually, but honestly, Milan is at a point in its growth that really the most important thing this year was just going through the group stages. We're not really ready or built to be a super team, super elite team. If we get the results against Tottenham and we then get more favorable opponents, maybe we can get lucky and get to the semifinal. If that scenario happens.
Yeah, yeah.
But this year, just finishing the objective of going through the group stages was a primary objective for where we are as a club.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, at the moment, yeah, it's about getting through the group stage, breaking that wall basically, and preparing the players mentally for the future.
Exactly.
But man, you know what? If both Milan and Inter go through, Roy, don't be surprised if UEFA rig a draw to have a Milan derby. I think it's possible, man. It's gonna be like
Hey, at that point, sign me up. Sign me up. If we can avoid City and Bayern and those teams in the freaking quarterfinals,
Good point.
I'll take Inter any day.
That's actually a pretty good point. Yeah.
yeah, that is a good point, but man, I don't know how you guys would feel. I feel like that would be more nerve wracking than playing City though, because
No.
if you lose to Inter though, like your own rivals, and they get
Bro,
to
but we
play in the
beat them. We
semis,
beat them in the semifinals.
No.
Like we have that. We already have bragging rights, and on top of that, I mean, at least we have hope. Like I'm sorry, but if we play
Well,
City,
that's just exaggerated. This is.
I'm
Totally
sorry. I don't
exaggerated.
have hope if we play City. I'm gonna be
Antonio
don't have
has this Man
no
City
hope.
thing, but no, I think like with the team, like the derby, it'd be more relaxed because they all know each other and it's like in the family kind of thing. The San Siro derby is not so hostile, to be honest with you. But I think in Italy
Sure,
there's this like phobia of European teams. So they would be much more scared to play against a Man City than an Inter. Rather, Inter would be like, yeah, we'll get him, because they know they can beat him.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean,
think
you
it's more-
definitely won't get another Dida and Flair situation again. That's for sure.
No. Um. Yeah. No. Maybe. How do you think it's gonna go? How do you think it's gonna go?
Like for all the teams, or
Yeah, sure. All the teams.
all right. So Napoli, Frankfurt. For me, it's a bit of a weird one. I think Napoli will go through though. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think Frankfurt should have gone through in the first place. They were kind of lucky, so I think Napoli will go through. Milan, Tottenham. I think Milan will go through. Leao, Giroud, and yeah, I think those guys, Benacer, Benacer and Giroud being like former Arsenal players, it's gonna be a big game for them. That's for sure. But yeah, I think Milan will edge it. Maybe like a 2-1 aggregate win.
But you never know they are gonna play. So.
Yeah, that's the issue. I'm just judging it based off
Right.
now.
Right.
Although
Yeah. Of
World
course.
Cup can change things.
Yeah.
I think next one is like Chelsea, Dortmund.
Yeah.
I'll pick Chelsea. I don't think Dortmund have any hopes for anything.
Really?
So yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
saying this because of the rivalry or because of
No, it's not even Roy. It's not even a rivalry, man. We always beat them.
Okay, so you're saying this out of not having any respect for them, or do you say this because?
Nah, I'm. It's an honest analysis, man.
Hey,
Dortmund,
Really?
Dortmund at the
Question. This year,
Oh.
did Dortmund tie or did they beat Bayern this year?
Yeah, they tied. Very lucky score. But yeah, man, like they have some new talents, but like the Schlotterbeck center back as well as Karim Adeyemi from Salzburg, but these guys have had little to no effect. Their best player literally is like Hummels, as well as a 17-year-old striker named Yusufa Mokoko.
Hummels, really still wow.
Yeah, Hummels, he's actually gotten better compared to last season, surprisingly. But yeah, it's a shame though. He's
We're talking about the defender.
the defender, yes.
Wow.
It's a
Still
shame though.
playing.
It's a shame though, Roy, because he's not gonna play in the World Cup. But I think he would be Germany's best defender if they picked him up.
He's like Bonucci, right? Like
He's
Like,
like Bonucci without the
age-wise.
attitude. Yeah, Bonucci without
Age-wise.
the attitude. Yeah, age wise. Actually, no, I shouldn't even compare them. Yeah, just age because Bonucci I don't like at all.
yeah, no, I'm just talking about the. I mean,
Yeah, the
he's
whole
going towards the end of his career, right?
yeah, the whole longevity. Oh wait, what was that?
Are you going to cheer for Germany?
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a weird World Cup. I mean, Germany's the neighboring country of my home, so I guess I will. Although, I mean, I don't really care. I don't think Germany will go that far, but yeah.
Why would you cheer for Germany? Just because of Bayern?
I mean, it's like this whole where I'm from in Austria. It's Salzburg, and
Right.
Salzburg is actually really close to the border of Germany. So
Oh, okay, gotcha.
yeah. So that's why a lot of people where I was from, they support Bayern or whatever German team.
Wait, but Salzburg has a pretty big team.
RB Salzburg. So the team amongst Austrians, it is a big team. But the issue is that if you think Bayern's dominance in the Bundesliga is bad, Salzburg literally win the domestic double every year. Like
Yeah, I know.
at least other clubs can
Well,
win
the
like the
Austrian
German
league
Cup.
only has like 16 teams, something like that, also,
16?
or less, maybe less.
Way
12.
less, yeah.
It's less than
Around that number.
What's up, Hans?
not much. I can only say a few minutes, but I heard you guys were talking about Tottenham, and
Yeah, what do you think about
I
that?
agree. I agree with that. That it's the best club that we could get. And honestly, the English thing about us not doing well, I don't think it's gonna necessarily happen with Tottenham either, because Tottenham does not play like an English team. They really don't. They put men behind the ball like crazy.
Earlier, I agree with that.
Mm.
That's
So I think
Yeah,
that's
that
going to
is a
help us
fact.
out. They're not going to high press us too hard, and they're not going to play like an English team, not the same way. They'll definitely be spread out though, which I think will, we don't really do well against the back three, and I know that could be an issue. But I think them not pressing hard, we're going to have most of the possession, and it's going to be up to us to
Marseille had almost 70% ball possession against them.
And Tonali, Benacer, they're going to be completely fresh. They're going to be rested the whole World Cup, whereas they have a lot of players that are going places, especially in their attack. I think Kulishevsky is like the only guy that's going to be rested, and he's been like injured all the time. Anyways,
Yeah, even the midfields, like Højbjerg and those guys, they're going to be out as well.
Yep.
Højbjerg is from.
Yep.
He's from
Denmark.
Denmark. And they still have Bentancur. He's going to play for Uruguay.
And what's the other guy? Basuma?
Bissouma, yeah. I don't know which country he plays for, but I assume he's going to be like the only rested one, yeah.
And then they have Perisic, who's Croatia. Son, who's in South Korea. They're all playing.
And Son, he is actually going to the World Cup because he was injured as well.
Son is not?
Yeah.
No,
Son
he's
is
going to
not
the World
going?
Cup.
no, he's
He is.
going.
Oh,
He's going.
Uh,
He's going.
So,
But he's injured right now.
But yeah, even the defense, like Lloris is going to go, Cuti Romero, Eric Dyer, surprisingly. Yeah, they're going to all go. So, yeah, Milan has the advantage, on paper at least, on paper.
So yeah, I'm just giving my 2 cents. I got to go though, you guys. Heading to
All right,
work.
later. Peace.
Good night. But yeah, about Dortmund, yeah, it's just so frustrating to watch them. But yeah, Chelsea will go through.
Okay.
Who are your beloved City playing against, Antonio?
Leipzig.
Leipzig. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Leipzig will score, but expect a nice like 5-2 result.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be a high scoring game, but City will still prevail.
I love being confident in my team. Come on, City.
Oh,
Come on.
jeez.
Antonio, why are you doing this to yourself?
Bro, come on, man.
Like Antonio's heart,
I
like
feel
as an
so
Italian.
like Hussein. I'm sorry. Like you could, if you meet me as a Milan fan, it's one thing. Like I'm gonna be nice and respectful. But if you meet me as a City fan, like Bayern does not stand a chance. Like, I'm so confident in City, we would smack Bayern. It would be like, I mean, it would be a little bit close, but like maybe like a 2-goal win for City. Like City, like Bayern would not know what hit them.
But you really believe that?
Um,
That's the
yes.
thing. Like,
Not
I
That's
see
crazy.
ultimate power.
Roy, like we have easy tactics if we play City, you know. Just have one of our players flex his UCL medal to De Bruyne. De Bruyne's gonna cry, and we win. Simple as that.
oh
De
wow,
Bruyne,
damn.
don't even mention De Bruyne. Roy should be bowing down to De Bruyne after what he said and how he drafts him on every single one of his teams when we do one of those challenges.
KDB, best attacking midfielder in Europe.
You bastard.
So Antonio, what are the chances that Man City wins Champions League this season?
They are the favorites. The thing is, the
Oh,
only thing
they have been the favorite since last, I don't know, 3-4
yeah,
Yeah, from the past 7 years.
the only thing that will stop Man City will be Man City because no club is in the same level as Man City in terms of how they play. It will just be a mental thing. Like, will they like mess up? Will Pep thinks like he won't get any sleep the night before the game, and then he'll like mess up the tactics because he's scared. That's the problem. But now that we have the freaking Norwegian Viking Lord, Erling Haaland, we will prevail because he will bring us glory.
You think that's all it's going to take?
Well, plus we have like the best team. Like we play, like we create all the chances. Like we just added the crown jewel.
I don't know if that's true though.
Yeah, you should watch the
Is
games.
Man City the best team, really?
Yeah.
Mm,
Did you see Riyad Mahrez, by the way? He doesn't play that much. He comes in and just instant quality against Chelsea.
Oh,
Like,
if they're the best team, why aren't they like on the top of the EPL?
to be fair, Arsenal's playing well.
So they are
I think-
they are better than Man City, right?
Well, I guess in terms of domestically and their form, yes.
but Arsenal has been really poor in Europe, so that makes me wonder.
Well, they're not.
Yeah.
They took the Europa League group, so they're not poor in Europe.
Yeah,
but
but struggling.
they lost one game. But anyways,
But come on, that's PSV from Netherlands, not even
yeah, I
like
don't like
PSV
Arsenal.
from France.
But listen,
Yeah.
on a given day, if Man City have to play Arsenal like tomorrow, I'm picking Man City to win because they're just the better team. It's that simple. Is it that complicated, guys? They're just the best team. Like you guys are just overcomplicating things. Just accept the reality. Accept reality. That's all we know.
I think of the best team. I don't know. I think it's a toss-up between Napoli, PSG, Bayern, and Man City. Those 4 teams.
What about Madrid?
I don't
love
know because Madrid doesn't beat you with football. Madrid beats you with intelligence.
Roy just hates
Yeah.
Ancelotti. He doesn't. Roy will just like not.
Yeah.
No. Wait, I'm fucking dude. I'm saying like Madrid doesn't beat right now. Madrid doesn't beat you with football. They beat you with intelligence, but that intelligence needs to be supported by good feet. We'll find out. They have to beat Liverpool first.
So I'm sorry, the champions of the UCL aren't gonna have good feet. Like,
I mean, if you look at all the games that they played, every single one of them, they had to figure out how to unlock a team that held the ball better than them every game even against Chelsea. So that's just intelligence and experience being able to do that. Can they do that again this year? That's pretty crazy if they do, because playing like that is very difficult.
Hala Madrid. Don't worry, guys. Pep will stop them. Pep has been scheming ever since last year.
Bro, Pep wakes up thinking it's 2009 and questions where to play Messi.
For me, Pep is
Ibrahim.
losing a step. Do you like that?
Nice, genius. Nice.
It's pretty good, right? Pep is losing a step. I always thought that Pep's biggest mistake is that he makes the team about himself instead of making it about the players. And I think that's one of his weaknesses.
It sounds like you've been reading too much of Ibrahimovic's book.
No, but you can tell. You can tell. It's always like that.
Yeah. You wish.
Are you really playing Man City or are you playing Pep Guardiola?
I don't know. When Erling Haaland scores a hat trick on you, it feels like you're playing against a team that's just killing you. I mean, it's that simple.
Against whom did he score the hat trick? Like Brighton or against whom?
Brighton would beat. Like, Brighton's a good team if he did score. I forget it when he scored, but they're actually a good team. So
Brighton is good because of the Serie.
and Harry Potter before.
Oh, Deserby went there. Huh?
Yeah, he's the new coach. He's doing pretty well. Well, it's good to see.
But to be fair, I kind of feel that Man City does not have an excuse anymore. Like, they have run out of excuses. And if they don't win it this year, then that means that spending money does not mean shit if they don't win it this year.
But, okay.
Same
Spending money.
Same thing can be said about PSG too.
But spending money, then what's the point of? Okay, so if spending money doesn't matter, it does matter to an extent. Because then what's the point of asking for better players for Milan? Money does matter, but it's not. Of course, it's not the only thing that matters. But Man City are a good team. They have a good coach, and the way they play, they're not like PSG. They don't go and buy all of these big name players and then just bench them and not have balance. Man City.
Why? No, dude. They went and paid for the most expensive coach there is, the coach that is considered number one in the world.
But they did it with more intelligence than PSG. Again, I'm not saying
if Guardiola was available, he would have gone to PSG, my man. The highest bidder.
All I know is that I don't know if it's Guardiola or I don't know if it's.
If Guardiola was free when PSG was looking for a coach, he would have gone there.
I don't
maybe
know
Man City offered him more money.
Right. Okay. Listen, I don't know if it's Guardiola. I don't know if it's the city management, but whoever is making decisions for who the incoming players are for City, they're doing a much better job than PSG has done. My point is that PSG has spent as much or pretty much as much as Man City, but the way they've spent their money has just been stupid. Man City have built a strong, balanced team.
But result has been the same, right? Nobody won the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go again.
It is true, though. They both just won domestically.
If Milan were to play against PSG right now, I would have much more confidence of us beating PSG than us beating Man City. Man City, I can confidently
I think it's pretty close, actually.
Will destroy us.
I think it's pretty close.
Man City will destroy us. Man City would destroy PSG. Man City would. The only teams that can beat Man City are Real Madrid, maybe Bayern Munich, just because of like their heritage, like they have a chance. But like other than that, you're not beating Man City. Right?
Yeah, but Man City. Okay, whatever.
Yep.
So you think Man City is like the best team ever?
No, but they're the best team right now by far.
Wow.
Roy, if you had to bet on one team to win the UCL, who would you bet on?
I think Napoli.
You're such a liar. You're such a guy.
Yeah, I think Napoli because I think Napoli is a perfect storm for Napoli because all of these players are in the perfect age and they're all hungry and the team is built. It's like all of them are in that phase of their playing career where they're hungry for trophies, hungry to prove to the world that they're the best. So Napoli is just caught in a perfect storm. And Napoli is going to be very difficult to beat. Teams that can beat Napoli are probably PSG, Bayern, Man City.
Roy, you think Napoli's going to win the treble?
But I think if Napoli can continue at this pace, yes, they can win the treble. Yeah. Yep.
Man City will destroy them. Maybe it'll be close.
No,
I don't know.
no. They're not gonna destroy them. Come on.
Dude, I'm sorry, but no one's stopping Erling and the balls from Kevin De Bruyne like it's over.
Do you know
Do you think
the?
like Man City can beat Napoli like 5-1, 4-1, something like that?
No.
Maybe not that crazy, but they would beat them like probably 3-1.
No, I don't think so. It's gonna
I
be
don't know.
close, like 2-1 or 3-2, something like that.
Oh, well, I'll take
Yeah.
Guys, I think Man City, look at what Egan says. Liverpool beat Man City a bunch of times.
Okay.
Like, you're treating Man City as if it's this unbeatable team, bro. Come on, man. Are you kidding me?
For us, it is.
No, Milan.
No.
Milan, a healthy Milan can take Man City. I mean, Man, yeah, I think so. But Man City obviously is, as a whole, is just much more complete and everything else. I mean, obviously they spent billion to build that team. They spent so much money to build that team with very poor results. Very poor results.
I mean, not when they're dominating domestically and they've reached the end of the competition many times. I mean, I disagree with that, to be honest. If Milan was in that position, I would be so satisfied as a fan. Like,
what?
Like, hold on. Like, well, because you know that.
Are you joking me?
Hold on.
That's
I'd
like
be
being
fucking furious.
that's like Juventus fan in Italy. Like they can be playing semi-finals and winning the domestic titles and never win it.
But
Never
if
win
you're
the Europe.
a fan, every season you know that you're good enough to try to win the UCL. Like Milan is not going to win the UCL this year. Like you just like you have hope to win it. And
No.
yeah.
No. Listen, man. If Milan spent all that money, I demand them to win it every single year. I don't hope. Hope is what you do now, like when Milan at this in this level. But when you have those kind of resources, you demand that. You demand to win the Champions League every single year with those kind of
Yes.
resources.
So what are you going to do? So City wins the freaking Premier League. They go to the Champions League final and they lose by 1 goal to Chelsea. And then as City fans, you're like, our club sucks. We're pissed off. Like, are you serious? Are you
Well,
like?
that's
do you
what
actually-
Milan fans would
I
do. That's
wish.
what Milan fans
No,
would
that's
do.
that's a lot. I wish Milan had that position where we win the Scudetto and go to the Champions League final in one season.
No, but if we were in the same financial bracket as Man City, yes, Milan fans would do that.
Money, like you always say, money doesn't buy you results. It just helps you with consistency and it gives you more possibilities. But once you get to the final stages, like if City plays Real and loses and is the better team, but because of fine margins they lose or whatever, like I don't think that. I mean, shit just kind of happens, like there's luck and other factors involved. Like it doesn't just mean that they're instantly a failure because of that. I think their consistency shows that they've built a very good project and they're they're going to keep competing.
I just can't be so generous with them the way you are, dude. Like for me, I just can't get myself to do that.
Now, if they don't win a UCL, they're never going to be considered one of the best teams, of all time or anything.
I think
like that.
they already tarnished
Even
their
if-
reputation.
Even if they win a UCL, they're not gonna be considered as one of the best, I guess.
Yeah,
they're
it's
all
gonna
gonna-
feel like it's made of a plastic UCL. Just money, money, money. Okay, money, 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 money. Okay, finally we got it.
You guys are cowards. You're scared.
What?
We need
And
the
you are
Super
rich.
League.
And you are just rich, huh?
Of course.
Nice.
We need a Super League with all clubs that have won the Champions League.
Oh yeah! Wow, that's controversial. You get canceled if you say things like that.
Roy,
Yeah.
so
By Antonio, because Man City never won the UCL.
hey, hold on. I love the Super League.
But from which point of view, as a Milan fan or a City fan?
I would say as a Milan fan.
Okay, but check it out. SSB. Sorry, I got to reply to SSB because he says, "But Roy, to be fair, Real Madrid spent a lot of money as well for their UCL. Let's be real. Well, they've won 4 in 5 years.
Yeah. 4 and 5 years. 2014, 16, 17, 18.
So, like, you know,
You guys are cowards.
At least
Oh,
last season,
Hide
Real
behind.
Madrid hardly spent anything. They only
By
bought
the way,
like Camavinga.
Antonio, let's say you had like $1,000 to bet on. Would you spend all of the 1,000 on Man City?
Wait, what? 1,000 to win to bet on the winner of the Champions League?
No, on Man City. Like you will bet on Man
Like
City.
if I have to bet money on one team winning the Champions League,
Yeah.
well, obviously I'm choosing Man City. Well, it's hard to bet against Real Madrid, I guess, just because they're Real Madrid. But like if I'm looking at the best team, it's Man City. Like
Oh, okay.
wow.
that's not even controversial.
Are you? Do you really mean that?
What do you guys? Are you guys actually living in the same world as me right now? Like, what are you guys on? Like, are you guys like just being like naive on purpose?
Nah, like Man City is okay, but it's not like this amazing great team, dude.
It's the best team there is right now.
Mm. Not offensively.
I think when you look at that attack, yeah.
Offensively, no. Yeah.
So, what do you guys think of the World Cup?
Boring.
Senegal.
Senegal.
Just Senegal.
Roy's
it's like-
hopes lie under Mane.
Mane or Balotore. Balotore is Senegalese? Or
Oh yeah, Balotelli is Senegalese. He might get
Yeah.
called up.
Oh, he is good to call.
Freaking Balotelli was champion of Italy and champion of Africa
Yes.
for the same year. And on top of that, then Roy, when I bring up like when Roy relies on only what you've won, Like, is that not just a perfect example of people? Like, is Balotelli like considered
No,
best
no,
left back
no,
last year?
no, because Balotelli was not protagonista, whatever that, however you say that in
Yeah,
English.
but that's not quantifiable.
What?
How do you quantify that?
Yeah, you quantify it depending on the importance of you have in your team. Like if
So it's
you're
winning shit in England.
like who gets more weight for winning the Scudetto, Leao or Balotelli?
It's even because it's a team
Yeah, okay.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's real even. I don't know, man. Who do you think, Hussein? Who's going to win the World Cup?
There's a lot of teams, man. I mean, I'll say teams I want to see get far. I mean, I feel it's pretty cliche, but if Argentina wins, I wouldn't mind. Good for Messi, of course, and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Netherlands
sure.
get far. Maybe a Netherlands-Argentina final would be interesting.
Ooh.
In my opinion, I think Netherlands might be the best European team. I know
Really?
it's my opinion. Yeah, I know it's a
Where
bit
do you get that from?
controversial. I think first they have a very solid defense.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure. Come on.
Who are we talking about?
Van
Van
Dijk.
Dijk, Van
That's
Dijk,
it.
De Ligt, Urian Timber, if you've watched him. Sven Botman, if you've
Okay.
watched him. Sorry to mention that name, guys, but
Oh,
Sven
okay.
Botman.
Keep it going.
You guys are not gonna-
I don't like Dumfries. I'll say that.
Well,
So
you
they
never
might.
die.
Hey Roy, did you see Eskio's reaction to the Dumfries miss?
No, no.
The Inter fans were so mad.
Okay. So, what about the midfield?
Frankie de Jong, Steven Berghaus, Coop Miners, Martin de Roon. Come on, it's not bad. It's pretty good. And they might
And
bring Xavi Simons, who's been having a very good season.
the offense?
Luke de Jong. Now the offense is a bit tricky, but Gakpo has probably been the best Dutch player like at the moment in general. So they'll probably have him, Luke de Jong, like Depay maybe. Even though
How can you say this is the best European team? Come on, bro.
I think they're the most consistent, and also when you look at France's team, for example, right now, France's midfield is not good. Like I know a couple of players that are not on the team that could start for France right now, like Guendouzi and Rabiot. These guys, I don't know why, but that's just Deschamps, you know. Um, Germany's team is pretty weird. There's some players I can think of in mind that should be playing. Yeah, man, I just think Netherlands is the most consistent, man. That's just my opinion again.
Wow. Controversial.
But yeah, controversial. And I know SSB is already getting pissed off. Oh yeah, and I mean, come on, England as well. Like, come on, we're comparing England to Netherlands. Maguire to Van Dijk. Like,
The
come on.
defense, England's defense is really suspect. Really suspect.
Very suspect. Man, you know what it is with England? I think a lot of their positions are suspect because
A lot of her what?
a lot of their positions in general are suspect because Southgate doesn't know what he's doing. Meanwhile, Netherlands has Van Gaal. So Louis Van Gaal, like, you have a manager like that who knows what he's doing. It's not the first time he's coaching the Dutch. He took Netherlands to third place 2014 World Cup. Yeah.
By the way, how come Tomori did not make the team? That was surprising.
It's because these English selectors are stupid. They watch him play against Chelsea and they think, oh, he's full of crap. Let's not select him. But I take him over all of their defenders any day.
Yeah.
Gareth Southgate, genius at its finest.
That Chelsea
Yeah.
game screwed him over. One thing about Tomori that is quite interesting about his story and journey so far is that his experience in the Champions League is atrocious. Absolutely
He has,
atrocious.
but he scored in the Champions League against Liverpool. And I thought the first, he's been unlucky. Even though he had an own goal in the first Liverpool game, I thought he played really well. Like he did save a lot of like
Yeah,
situations.
he's just now has had these two crazy moments. One with Liverpool and now this one with Chelsea. Um, I'm just saying he has bad experience. Had a bad experience. But yeah, I mean, I don't consider England that much of a threat this year, but
Hmm.
they could have, that spirit, that energy they always bring. That overconfidence can help them, in the beginning. And
Yeah. I don't know. England is a weird team. It's just like I feel like they run more on confidence and vibes than they do on like actual ability.
yeah, that's what it seems. That's how it seems. That's how it's presented. It's presented that
Yeah.
way.
Like I like last Euro, the when Italy won, I
Yeah.
think a lot of people were they were questioning England because like against Denmark, for example, they were like England got the favorable calls, this and that Denmark in general were
Oh
better.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
just England has the mindset though that
yeah,
we've got the whole country behind their back. We're at Wembley, let's
yeah.
defend
And,
this.
and that mindset helps. It's not a terrible mindset to have, sporting wise, but
For sure.
it kind of like they over they start to overrate certain talents, etc., etc. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So if I were to compare England and Holland, I think Holland maybe has a little bit more in general.
Yeah, for sure. Like I know SSB is saying, he just said quality comes through in football ultimately, and Netherlands lack it offensively. The thing with that is it's a bit tough to judge because I think a lot of these players, for example, they don't play as well for their clubs, but they do really well for the Netherlands. I think Luke De Jong, Depay generally plays very well for the Netherlands. Cody Gakpo, however, is like their most informed player, and he's gonna have to take huge steps. And
Cody
even
Gakpo.
players, yeah, Cody Gakpo from PSV,
He's
and
doing really
even yeah, and even like I don't like Dumfries, but the way that Van Gaal utilizes him, he generally does play well for the
Well,
Netherlands.
yeah, he looked good at the Euros, Dumfries.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Inter got him. Although I'm not a big fan of him because there's another wing back. His name is Jeremy Frimpong,
Oh yeah,
and I
yeah.
think if
I
anything, I
love
think
I love that
yeah,
guy.
exactly. If anything, Frimpong should be starting. But again, one of the things about national team coaches is that they always have their favorites. So Van Gaal is gonna pick Dumfries to start.
Yeah. Um. Really. So the best European team, Netherlands. Wow.
Yep.
So, you put them above Spain.
I haven't seen Spain's. Actually, I haven't seen either team's squad yet. But in terms of Spain, Spain's a tricky one because firstly, their goalkeeper situation. Now, I don't think De Gea's gonna be called up at all. If that's the case, then that's good for them. I think they should play like Unai Simon, one of the keepers from Bilbao. If he starts, that's good. I think their backline is okay. It's nothing too crazy compared to the Netherlands. They have some defenders like I don't know if Ramos is gonna play, but if they have like a Ramos and Pau Torres, for example, it's pretty solid, pretty decent. Midfield though is what Spain excels in probably the most. With players like Thiago, Pedri, Gavi's gonna be there as well. It's pretty good. Um,
Mm,
but yeah, I think attack is a bit tough. I know it's a bit weird to say because Spain were doing pretty good in the Euros. I think they lost to Italy, so you guys beat them, and was a tough game, but of course, Italy, they know what they're doing. They're able to beat them. And Spain were also the finalists of the Nations League, if anyone cares about that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but I think Spain, it's one of those things where you look at their strikers, for example, and how they do in La Liga or any other league, but for the national team, they don't bring that edge. They don't have the end product as much. Like, for example, Gerard Moreno from I think Villarreal, he looks pretty good when he plays for them, but for the national team, not too great. So yeah, I think it's the end product they lack most, and that's why I pick the Netherlands over them. At least the Netherlands, like with players like Luke De Jong, Luke De Jong's been playing really well over the last 2-3 years, and he's also been pretty good at the Euros. So yeah.
What about over Germany?
So Germany, okay, Germany's a tough one. Okay, I know I'm gonna say all of them's a tough one, but here's why. So you have Neuer, and I think Neuer's gonna play no matter how good or bad he is. I think he's doing fine, but obviously not the past Neuer that we all know of. Defensively is gonna be a tough one because they're gonna have maybe Rudiger, who has been very good for Real Madrid, but then they're gonna have a partner like Sula, who's been kind of crap. So this is what I was talking about, like having to pick up Hummels over some of these guys, and they haven't. So he's gonna play with Sula. There's no proper right back in Germany, actually. So that's a huge hole. And right now, the right back of choice is actually someone who hasn't played all season, named Klosterman. So he plays for Leipzig, but he hasn't played a single game this season. So they called him up.
What about that guy Raum?
Raum is a left back.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's a left back, but even then, he hasn't been too great either. So, but he will play though. He's a good. He's if I were to compare him to a player, it's a bit like Kostic. Likes to spam those crosses. Pretty good crosser in general.
Dude, Kostic is playing FIFA. He's not even fucking playing.
But Germany is really about the organization, the team. They.
Yeah, exactly. And so, I think they're gonna have Gundogan, Kimmich, and Goretzka. I think that's a very good midfield. If there's no Goretzka, they're gonna have Thomas Muller. If there's no Muller, there's gonna be Musiala. So I think, yeah, exactly. So I think midfield wise,
that's some serious talent.
the midfield and the wings is completely fine. It's the striker situation that's been the toughest for Germany since Klose and Mario Gomez left and retired. So the best striker amongst German strikers is a guy from Werder Bremen, and his name is Niklas Füllkrug. And he's been doing pretty well in the Bundesliga. But again, he has to be able to reflect that for the national team in a World Cup. And I think it's going to be his first appearance for the national team if he does play. So, it's big stakes for him. But even if he wasn't playing, you'd have Timo Werner. He's injured, so he can't play in the World Cup. And we all know Timo Werner. I think he's crap. If I speak about him more, I'd be in trouble. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. He's just not good.
What about Havertz?
Havertz is not meant to play at striker. That's the issue. Like, his position is attacking midfielder / second striker. That's what he originally is. So he should be in front of the double pivot of midfielders. That's how he should be playing. But I think they'll just put him as striker anyway because it's like,
Okay.
whatever, let's just give it a try.
Muller is gonna go to World Cup, right? Thomas Muller.
Yeah, he will go, but I don't think he'll start as a striker. Is gonna start as probably the attacking midfielder.
Very interesting. Okay, so what about so you put Holland in front of Germany. What about Holland in front of France?
Yeah, now that's the toughest one because I initially said earlier that the issue with France is they change systems quite often. So one match, Deschamps is going to set up a 3 at the back, or another match he's going to set up a 4 at the back. I think it creates a lot of inconsistency, and then a lot of players get put into newer positions. Like at times we've seen like Dembele and Coman play on the wing back positions, and they're expected to fend and go back, and it's been okay, but it takes away a lot more from their attacking abilities, than when they're playing as a regular winger. So the issue with France, defensively superb. Goalkeeper wise, they're definitely gonna miss out on Magnon. That's for sure. I actually think they made a bad call. If I were Deschamps, I'd call up a goalkeeper named Albon Lafont, so that he can be their starting goalkeeper
Yeah, that guy's
over
good.
Lloris and Areola. So I think goalkeeper's okay, nothing too crazy. But defense is spectacular, except for the right back position.
Who's in defense?
So they have Theo, his brother Lucas. They have Saliba, Konate, Upamecano, Pavard. Yeah, they have a lot of solid names at the back, but they don't have a proper right back / right wing back. So I think Deschamps, he's making a big risk, and I think it kind of shows he might play a three at the back with a wing back, either Dembele or Coman at right wing back, or even Kunde is either one of those. But yeah, uh, their best right back in general is Jonathan Klaus, who plays for Marseille, but he hasn't been called up, which I don't know why. He's been playing fantastic in Ligue 1, but again, that's just Deschamps. Midfielders, though, it's so bad without Pogba and Conte. I don't know how you guys see it, but they have a few names. I think Veretout was at Roma, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Jordan Veretout, he was at Roma. They've called him up, surprisingly. They have Guendouzi, who this season at Marseille, I've had a lot of my friends tell me he's been very poor. So he's not up to standard compared to usual. They have Rabiot. They have another midfielder named Yusufa Fofana, who's a pretty good talent.
You know what's crazy? Rabiot is probably the best Juventus player right now.
Yeah, he has been doing pretty good.
What the fudge? Like,
Did
what-
you see? Did you see his goal against Inter?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good goal.
Yeah. And their other two midfielders are Kamavinga, Tchouaméni. So I don't think France's midfield has that much creativity. I think they'll be
There, there is a French playmaker that is very interesting. I don't know if he was chosen.
Fekir.
No,
Oh, okay.
something like Leroy. I can't fucking remember. Did they choose the teams already? Let me see.
Yeah, France chose their squad. The midfield hasn't been very good though. But yeah, if I were to add midfielders to that France squad, I'd add Nabil Fekir. I think he's very versatile in how he plays as a number 10, as a number 8. You can add Benjamin Beauregard, who plays for I think Rennes. He's a very good midfielder, actually. A lot of French people have been telling me they're very pissed off that he hasn't gotten called up. So yeah, names like that, it's a bit unfortunate, but in general, they're gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, keep on going.
Oh, sorry. And I was just gonna say it's gonna be tough in general without Conte, N'Golo Conte, and Pogba. So yeah.
Okay, so they have the Hernandez brothers.
Yeah.
So Kipembe, which you think is not that great, right?
So
I think he's inconsistent, basically. Yeah, but I think Deschamps called him up because he's actually one of the captains.
Go ahead, Ro.
yeah, so I was just listening that Hussein mentioned they don't have a right back. So what about Kalulu? Do they have better right back than Kalulu?
Technically, their best right back right now is. So I think what Deschamps is going to do, he's going to play Koundé at right back. But the best right back for the France team, in my opinion, and I think a lot of people, like French people, can agree, it's Jonathan Klaus. If you search him up, he plays for Marseille.
Yeah,
Up
that guy
top,
used to play for Loans.
but I'm looking
Yeah.
at the strikers. The strikers, they're in a really good situation.
Yeah, their attack is perfectly fine. They have Mbappe,
Benzema, Coman,
Benzema, Coman,
Dembele, Giroud,
Dembele,
Griezmann,
Giroud.
Mbappe, and Kunku.
Yeah, they have everyone.
Griezmann is also
Yeah.
The
So
thing with Griezmann is good for Deschamps. He's gonna play him as the number 10 most likely if he does start.
yeah.
I feel like Guendouzi is one of those players where like you hear like hype around him because he's like an English. He used to be linked with Arsenal, like he's an Arsenal player, and and then I don't know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
you just expect him to be so good.
He's what the English call a passion merchant. Like he just vibes, like he just yells and he's like, "Come on, France, this and that." He's not that great. Yeah, like I saw him in the match against I forgot it was one of the Champions League matches. He didn't really spark me. Like a few long
Yeah.
crosses, that's it.
Yeah. Hey, did Diaby get called up?
No.
Really?
okay, so England has Pickford, Pope, Ramsdale.
Interesting, yeah.
Defense, they have Alexander Arnold, which got destroyed by Dichabaraskaya. Connor Cody, Eric Dyer, Maguire,
Eric Dyer had a wonderful header assist. Do you guys see that?
Luke Shaw,
Maguire.
John Stones, Kyle Walker, Kieran Trippier, Ben White.
You know what that sounds like? Premier League quality proven player.
Premier
And
League.
Jude Bellingham, Conor Gallagher, Jordan Henderson, Mason Mount, Calvin Phillips, Declan Rice.
I think the weakest link is
Oh my
Bellingham
God,
because he
what
hasn't
am I
proved
even
himself in the Premier League yet.
Okay,
Weakest
up-
link is Maguire, I guess.
I can't even keep a straight face.
All
when
right,
I
up
say
top
that.
they have Phil Foden, Jack Grealish, Harry Kane, James Madison, Marcus Rashford, Bukayo Saka, Raheem
Bro,
Sterling, Callum
James
Wilson.
Madison is a U.S.
You
president. bro.
cannot. This doesn't even come close to what I read from France.
Yeah, no.
James Madison was a United States president. What an original name. What an original name.
Yeah, whoever is the England selector, whether it be Southgate or anyone else, they're on drugs, man. That defense especially is so suspect.
But what other options do they have?
Tomori, your boy Tomori, man.
Tomori and Smaldini.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Smalling is better than most of the English defenders right now.
Dude,
I mean,
people Premier League fans,
Anyone?
Right.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Antonio.
I was gonna say Premier League fans will like say that the Serie A is bad because Smalling plays there. Like that's like what they.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. They say that, yeah.
But come on, it's Smalling, man. He won a Premier League title. They forget that kind of stuff. Like Smalling and Phil Jones back in England were supposed to be like the next wonder kids, the next Rio Ferdinands of English defenders.
And also, like Maguire is not even a starter for a seventh place team in EPL. So how can he pick him over
SSB is
Tomori?
saying Smalling is garbage. Okay, Smalling is garbage, sure, but Smalling,
It's not good.
come on, comparing Smalling to Connor Cody and Maguire, like I know maybe it's a trash versus garbage situation, but Smalling is less garbage, to put it in words.
I heard Maguire was not even starting for Manchester United.
Yeah,
Maguire.
he's not. It's like Lisandro and Varane. Varane is back. He's back to his best. And also, this guy saying, imagine Smalling defending in space against Mbappe. Smalling was doing really good against Mbappe when they played PSG, Man U versus PSG. He actually did pretty well against Mbappe if you look at the highlights. So, not the first time.
Interesting.
Mings is better. Man, Mings is garbage, SSB. Who? I don't know what you're watching, bro. Mings is just terrible. SSB is on his English agenda today.
Bro, Mings is a Premier League proven center back. or Aston Villa. That guy's class. If he can do it in the Premier League, he can do it in the World Cup easily.
Italy should have been in this World Cup, man. We could have won this World Cup. What
Do you
a bunch
think?
of
Do you actually
morons.
think so, Roy, with the striker situation?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
I mean, right now, the strikers are Raspadori and Scamacca, Immobile.
Yeah.
I think Raspadori, Scamacca, especially Raspadori, can bring you something, but it's not really about the striker with Italy. Italy can win it more for different reasons.
Oh
But
yeah, for sure.
but I'm just saying they could win it the same way Brazil can win it, Argentina can win it, Spain can win it, France can win it, Holland can win it.
Yeah,
They're in that category.
So
I'm
then
just saying that.
what's the
I
point?
actually think so too. Like on paper, the talents in this national team right now for Italy, they're actually very good players.
Yeah, there's some really good defense. A little bit the center back.
Yeah,
It's
now
not.
that's a bit of a tough situation because
Yeah,
I mean, apart who would there be? Bastoni and
Bastoni, Mancini,
oh
Gatti,
god,
Acerbi, Bonucci. That is a problem. That is a problem.
yeah. Is there any like if you have any in mind, like any upcoming Italian center backs, or like you just can't think of any at the moment?
I can't think of any anymore.
Damn. What about Gabbia for the national team?
No,
Uh,
no, not yet. No.
yeah, not yet.
I like to see that though. One day there
Dinamo
will be a
Zagreb,
possibility.
Hmm?
Dinamo Zagreb goal scorer Matteo Gabbia.
Oh god.
Yeah, nah, I don't know. We'll find out in the upcoming years.
Hey, Hussein, remember when was it you that was trolling Lucas for the Barcelona predictions?
Yeah, yeah. It was me. It was me.
By the way, does Lucas like hibernate in the winter? Like where the hell does Lucas go? He's like
I
he
don't
just
know.
disappears and then like you never hear from him until like the summer.
Yeah, maybe he's
He's in his
focusing.
he's in his basketball camp, man.
All right, right.
But
So
yeah.
what about the South American teams? Like,
Okay, yeah. I, I wouldn't be I
Argentina.
wouldn't be surprised if it's an all South American final. Like the South American teams are crazy good.
Now, in order for it to be, you mean Brazil, Argentina?
Yeah.
In order for that to happen, one of those teams has to come second in their group. If they both finish first, they will meet in the semifinal.
Hmm. Do you know who Brazil has in their group? I know who Argentina has. Argentina has Mexico, Saudi Arabia, Poland, but I think Brazil's is like
Switzerland, Serbia, Cameroon.
oh, okay. Interesting actually. Now I'm not saying they will drop points, but a team like Switzerland or Serbia, they're capable of getting a result against Brazil. Maybe a tie at most though.
Yeah.
But that's really it. Because I mean, if you guys remember the France Switzerland game, like that comeback was unimaginable, but it just happened. Switzerland played decent football at times. Serbia, though, I think a lot of people, I'm not sure how you see it, but a lot of people are kind of saying that Serbia will be like the dark horse.
Well, yeah, we looked at the players earlier. It looks like they have a good squad. Yeah.
Yeah, Vlahovic, Mitrovic, Milenkovic, Savic, Kostic. Yeah,
A lot of itch.
a lot of itch. Yeah, for sure. Same with Croatia.
Yeah.
Rebic.
Rebic,
So,
Perisic.
bitch.
Imagine if that whole region was united. It'd be like Brazil. To be one whole big nation. It'd be
The
full
Itch Nation.
the itch nation. It'd be full of talent.
Modric. He's a player worthy of Man City. We should bring him in.
Blavic?
No, Modric.
Oh, Modric. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's Man City quality right there.
No, he's the Champions League winner quality, not Man City quality.
Oh,
Man City.
Oh, damn, the
City's got-
burn.
Man City is a bunch of winners.
Bro, you got burned.
De Bruyne would destroy you, Raul.
Antonio, you can't come back from that.
Bro, you got burned, bro.
What are you talking about? Freaking no player is bigger than Man City, okay? So we can cut the bullshit right now.
What about Messi or Ronaldo,
Who cares with those clowns?
or at least anyone with one Champions League trophy?
Yeah, freaking Balotelli is better than Man City. Yeah.
He doesn't have a Champions League though.
Whatever. African Cup of Nations, same thing.
Well,
Kaladze is bigger than Man City.
God, they really hate you because they hate you, huh? Like they really hate Man City.
who hates Man City?
All of you guys. You guys are a bunch of freaking.
No, I don't hate Man City, yeah. For the record, I do not hate Man City.
Yeah, I'm okay with City.
What a freaking team.
Antonio, how does your father feel about this?
Good question.
He's become a Man United fan recently, and
Just because of you?
Oh,
no, I'm kidding. He would die before that happened.
I can't imagine him being a Man U fan. That's just too
I love
random.
how Hussein was here, by the way, when that whole thing happened.
One thing.
That huge argument.
Which
So-
huge argument though?
Hussein, did you like zone out or something when that happened? Because like my dad hasn't been on the stream since that happened.
I think
Say what's
so.
up?
Hussein was here. He was just in the stream with you guys. Like,
Do you remember it? We're talking about Italian coaches.
Yeah, and how they're like cowards when it comes to like big European matches.
Yes.
And
Well-
you're mentioning if after that Inter Barca game as well, Roy, with Inzaghi and defending back.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
7-2-1. the guys-
7-2-1.
7-2-1.
Limone, man. Limone.
But anyway, Antonio's dad like got really offended. I don't know if you remember that, and he told me to fuck off, and he said, "You're a piece of shit. You're not a real Italian."
Yeah, I
Fuck.
remember, and I think his argument though was like based on Ancelotti right now. But I think that's different though because I can get his point, but Ancelotti in general, I mean, can you really apply a guy with 3 UCLs already before he won it with Madrid again? You know, to coaches like Allegri and Inzaghi and all these
wait, hold
other
on.
guys.
Let's get one thing clear though. There's always going to be a few really good Italian coaches.
Oh yeah, there will be for sure. Like
Ancelotti is right now the best, but he will be replaced.
it's just a matter of when and how. You know, like let's look at De Zerbi, for example. Like, is he gonna be that coach, you know, at an Italian club or a foreign club? It's the question.
Roy, are you playing chess?
No.
I think it's
Antonio.
Antonio.
Oh, okay.
Antonio's was vibing.
Well, I'm on the Man City tactics board, and I'm just making formations.
See, Pep Guardiola is paying people for tactics. He's not actually making it up himself. That's why Ancelotti's better.
Right? Is that a fact? Is that true?
4 UCLs to 2, you can't argue.
You had him at Bayern, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, he's the guy who killed Renato Sanchez.
I like Ancelotti's first season was
Speaking of
great.
which, Renato Sanchez, what a joke! What a fucking idiot!
Oh yeah, he didn't even get called up for Portugal. He didn't even get called up. What a guy.
Let me see the Portuguese squad.
Portuguese squad is strong, but their manager, man, Fernando Santos.
So they have Patricio Sa and Diego Costa. So I think Patricio is going to be the player there. We know Patricio from Roma.
That's going to be an issue, Roy, if he starts.
I mean, he's okay. He's not.
But that
Special.
Diogo Costa guy is way better.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't
Yeah,
know.
just saying. They need to start him. That's my opinion, though.
Gotcha. Then they have Pepe, Guerrero, Dalot, Silva, Diaz, Nuno Mendes, Pereira, Cancelo, Octavio. I don't know many.
Rafael Leo.
João Palhinha, Bruno Fernandes, Bernardo Silva. Man, I don't know a lot of these players.
Diogo Jogo. Diogo.
Yeah.
Pinto.
Vitinha, Carvalho, Ruben Neves.
Yeah, that's the thing with Portugal. They have like
They go.
a lot of Portuguese league players, which I mean is a good thing, of course, but
I
we
was
don't know a
gonna
lot
say,
of them.
Portuguese league is the second best league in the world.
I've watched a few matches.
Well,
It's pretty good. I like
sorry,
it.
Hussein, to be honest, I'm looking at the players. So they have a lot of Premier League players.
Yeah, they have 6 from both of the Manchester City clubs alone. So for Ronaldo, Dalot,
Yeah.
who
They have
else?
a Fulham also, Wolves. 2
Yeah.
players from Wolves. 1 player from Fulham. This fucking EPL is ruining the world, man.
Best league in the freaking world.
Man, even you don't believe that, Antonio. Come on.
It's ruining the world, the EPL.
We need a Super League without the English teams. That's according to De Laurentiis, who I don't know if he knows that Napoli won't be in a Super League in general.
Yeah, he's pushing for the Super League, but he won't be in it.
Yeah, he says that if there is one, it should be made without English teams.
He actually said that?
I think so. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, wow.
I want to look it up just to make sure.
That's the only way Napoli can get in, I guess.
Napoli got rejected from the freaking Super.
That's funny, dude.
Bro, watch them not win anything this year. If they don't win anything, this is such a joke.
Napoli?
Yeah,
No, they got nothing to lose.
It's not
Oh
a show.
shoot!
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shoot!
I know.
Roy,
I want to see.
Roy,
them-
I was actually lying. It wasn't De Laurentiis. It was actually Galliani.
Oh, Galliani.
Yes.
the power of the Premier League.
Yeah,
You
that
guys
makes
will
sense.
witness the power of the Premier League.
Oh, did you guys discuss? Did you guys discuss that Gazidis left? Gazidis?
Yeah. Well, no, we haven't, but Gazidis left, so now there's an Elliott guy. And Gazidis was an Elliott guy, but there's another Elliott guy there.
I am going to apply for that position.
What are you going to do in that position, dude?
I'm
Talking about
going to invest in some special facilities at Milanello.
What do you think? Wait, why hate EPL? Arsenal are doing it organically. Young manager, carrying player, beautiful football, and top of the league. This is directed to Roy. No, I actually have been saying, bruh, guys, you cannot catch me ever. Like, I'm too good, bruh. You cannot catch
Arsenal
me.
spend a lot of money.
I have been saying that Arsenal is actually doing a really good job. They're looking like a proper team.
yeah.
Can't catch me, bro.
Newcastle would be first place in Serie.
Mhm.
I don't think so.
They would be
Napoli
first
are gonna
place.
beat Newcastle like 4-0 right now, literally.
So it's okay to say that with Napoli, but when I say that about City, like, oh no, it's too extreme. Oh no, so you're just going off. You're
No,
crazy.
you're talking about the Serie A,
Oh, and then
right?
City beats Sporting 5-0 like it's nothing. Like what the fudge? You guys gotta watch this team. Like they will destroy you. Like it's that simple. Unless you're like one of the biggest clubs, then it'll be a challenge. But
Wait, Man City will destroy you?
it'll destroy anyone besides like it'll be a close game with the biggest clubs, but that's it. If you're like an average or sort of like semi big club, Man City will still kill you. Like it's
But
that
Man City didn't even whatever stats in the EPL. Like they're not
bro.
even like that great.
Watch their highlights. You guys are a bunch of bums.
So what? Highlights mean nothing. Man. Let me
How
see.
is Newcastle ruining football when they haven't been like really spent like splurging like they brought in they're actually slowly changing the team like they're not just dumping all their money in like out at once. I feel like,
Yeah.
but yeah, the concept of oil owners is definitely ruining football though. Like overall, yes, but
Okay,
Newcastle isn't like
Man City has scored 39 goals, which is pretty good.
yeah, pretty
Um,
good. Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good. Napoli's at 34, I think, or 35. They've conceded 12 goals. Juventus has a better defense than Man City. Juventus and Lazio have better defenses, and Napoli have better defenses than Man City. Actually, in England, the strongest defense is Arsenal and Newcastle, both 11 goals.
Yeah, one goal more. Oh, big deal.
Napoli's at 10 goals. Juventus is at
Who
7.
cares? Man City's
Lazio
doing
is
this
at
in the
8.
Premier League, though. Like,
No, that means that these teams are not so impossible to play against. Like we put
if
these teams on
Napoli
this
plays,
pedestal. It's just like
if Napoli plays them, I'm telling you right now, City is gonna open them up. Like you saw, we were possessing against Napoli. We were keeping the ball and playing well. If that was City, City would just be whipping in like crosses or just playing, breaking the lines, and would just be killing them. Like
I doubt it.
it's that
No,
simple.
no.
It'd
That's
be
because
much.
we know Napoli, I guess. That's why.
You
But
think
even if
Pep
Milan plays
and
against Man City, Milan
Pioli was able to out tactic Spalletti like clearly. You
by
don't think?
looking at these stats, if Milan plays Man City, we could literally beat them easily
Oh yeah, it's that simple. Yeah,
by looking at the stats.
those stats are you can't compare teams based off of that stat. You got to compare like just based
Well,
on their
you talk
quality.
about if efficiency, like they don't have defensive efficiency.
Use your eyes and watch them. Like it's that simple.
But
Just
but but
watch them right
sports
now.
is mathematics.
Watch them against Chelsea. They
It's
just
a
played
it's a game
Chelsea.
of results.
Boy, watch the highlights today. Or it was like yesterday or 2 days ago. They just
But
played Chelsea.
Chelsea, dude, come on. Chelsea is like
Chelsea, the team that beat us twice. I don't
but
care.
but in that situation, even Salernitana would have beaten us. It's not
Are you
impressive.
crazy?
Yes, I promise you that the team that we had to play in England, you could have played against Salernitana, you would have lost. You could have played
Okay, hold
against
on. Does Miami
Cremonese, you would
write
have lost.
highlights?
You could have lost against any team in Serie A, on the bottom of Serie A, you would have lost that game.
I'm sorry, Roy, but Milan. Say that when we actually beat an English.
Tatarusano, Balotelli, Tomori, I think it was Tomori Kiaya, right? No, Tomori Kalulu, then Kiaya was injured. Dest. Then midfield was Tonali Benacer, CDK, Krunic, Leao, Giroud. So no right wing at all. Krunic had to play on the right. Balotelli, Dest, Tatarusano, one of the first games. First game Dest starts. Bruh, impossible. No way. No way, Antonio.
I think that Chelsea would still beat us most of the time if we played them. But my point is, Chelsea gave us a lot of trouble. Watch how Man City with a bunch of bench players plays against Chelsea. Watch the highlights. I'm sorry, Hussein. You don't admit that City is just the best team? Like,
I mean, City being the best team, I think they have the facilities to be the best team.
what is that supposed to mean?
They have what it takes to be the best team.
Oh, okay.
But I don't
So
know.
if you is the one team that you would want to avoid like Real Madrid? Like if you had to pick one team, who would you want to avoid in the Champions League?
No, I would want to avoid City. Of
Okay, there
course.
you fucking.
But the thing is, if
It's that simple. Roy says the same thing. He's
no,
like,
but here's the thing. No, but Roy, my thing is this: if Bayern have to play City, I'll be like, okay, we have to. Like, there's just a matter of, no ifs, no buts. But if we have to play Real Madrid, then that's when the tensions get high because number one, that's pretty. The matches between Bayern and Madrid get pretty, intense. And number two, I don't want to accuse anyone of robbery, but Real Madrid has a few,
Tricks
I don't
up
know.
their sleeves.
Tricks, exactly. They have some tricks up their sleeves.
Oh wow, heavy accusations.
Heavy accusations,
I'm
man.
pretty
But
sure that Florentino Perez is gonna get murdered by Sheffield or something. I don't know the way. It's just so funny to me how he freaking ends up winning the UCL after the Super League crap, and then
yeah,
he goes and like it has to, and then Sheffield has to give him a winner's medal at the freaking ceremony.
yeah.
Florentino Perez is such a savage for that.
Nah, but man, Real Madrid pissed me off a lot, honestly, especially what happened in 2017, 2018.
Hussein, are you pro or against the Super League? By the way,
To be honest, I'm actually kind of leading for it.
good.
But
Just
maybe Galliani's idea isn't too bad, without the English teams.
we need to make a joint Serie A Bundesliga and to challenge the Premier League.
That'd be exciting. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be pretty interesting. Milan, Inter, Bayern, Dortmund, the big teams.
Let's see if Bayern can just dominate every year.
And having the smaller teams like the Werder Bremens and the Juventuses
Yeah.
and
Wait, does Werder Bremen have a UCL or no?
nah,
Wait, what's the other I know Hamburg has a UCL, but
Hamburg,
what's-
yeah, Hamburg beat Juventus in a final.
That's what it was, yeah. And wait,
Yeah.
Dortmund has like one or two, and
Dortmund has one. They also beat Juventus.
yeah. Wait, is that
Juventus.
Bayern, Dortmund, and Hamburg that have it, or is there another German team?
It's just those three. I think if I can think of another club that was in the final though, Mönchengladbach, but they lost to Liverpool. Yeah, that's really it. I think in terms of UEFA Cups, though, that's where you see more, Europa Leagues. That's where you see more German teams, though, like Gladbach, Bayern, Schalke, Frankfurt. Yeah, you see quite a lot.
Antonio, why are you for the Super League again?
Because Milan has been screwed over by freaking UEFA,
Yes,
and I want us to spend money.
yes, money.
Yeah, that's where it's at right there. It was the only way for us to ever catch up to the Premier League. Like it's the only way.
Are you for the Super League too, Jose?
Yes,
The Premier League is the Super League right now. Like if you don't do anything about it,
I was surprised that the Premier League clubs actually agreed to it because they're living the life. Like they got everything they want.
They just want more money, and when you look at the initial structuring of the Super League, it was American investors, part of Liverpool, Arsenal, Man U. So you already know what they want. They just want the money. Like footballing isn't the biggest focus on their minds. But if you actually have an emphasis on football and whatnot, then you can achieve more. If there was a Super League without English teams, and something that implies focus on merit, I think you can still get a lot of money, especially if you have Spanish clubs, Italian clubs, a Bayern and whatnot. You can definitely attract a lot of interest, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think we are not that far behind. Just we are just missing a couple of pieces. Like, let's say if you put Osimhen and Modric in Milan's team, it's
Yeah.
gonna be hell of a team.
Osimhen's overrated.
Overrated? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
He's good, but now everyone's talking about him like, what the fuck, guys? I'm sorry. Like, I think now
No. I'm saying that whatever. But you see, if Osimhen is playing in Milan, that's how I look at it.
I'm telling you right now, Giroud would score more goals the way we play.
No, I don't
You
think
can't
so.
say Osimhen is overrated, man. You
He
can't
is
say
the way
that.
you guys talk about him. Like, I'm sorry, when I watch them play, I admit Vicha and other players they're very technical. This guy, like, he misses so many chances.
Yeah,
Like,
but he
that's
holds
good.
the ball so well, and he just never loses the ball in that
I mean,
area.
yeah, but so does like Skamaka does that too. Like, I feel like, I mean, I when I watch strikers, this guy doesn't give me like if I feel like in a big game he would not be reliable. He doesn't have. He's good. I mean, he has good ability, but with us, I don't think he would just like putting him into our team wouldn't make us
So
like that much
are you
better.
saying
I think
that
Giroud is much more suited to how we play.
you would prefer Giroud over Osimhen in Milan?
For if you need to win a game like today, yes,
Oh, really?
yeah, I
Interesting.
want to stand by that. I'm gonna stand by that. Yeah, like I mean, I'm sorry, like he's good, but the way everyone's talking about him right now, like let's calm down a little bit, you know.
No, nobody's saying he's like the best, but he's gonna fit in our system pretty well. That's what my
And we'll
point
see.
is.
I mean, I like Erling Haaland, but no, let's be honest.
Well, Haaland is never gonna come to Milan.
Grealish now has a go, and it's just by the near post.
I think Choupo-Moting is better.
Yeah, that's true. I like Choupo-Moting.
Terrific hit from Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer plays it through to Mahrez. Mahrez is tackled. Gundogan hits a shot. Deflection could have gone anywhere. Ends in the possession of Mendy. Another.
Oh my God, Man City fanboy.
His pass is just intercepted. This is Mahrez on the turn, just beyond the post corner. What?
It's all in the commentary, the presentation. If that commentator was commentating,
Now Chelsea have
I don't know, a Sunday League Park game between friends, it'd be just as exciting.
Oh yeah, it's all about the commentary, and the football is just shit, and that's why
City corner.
we lose to all of these teams.
Asking the question. He's
Yeah.
thinking, what do I need to do to get a goal? Mahrez comes forward, gets towards the edge of the box, keeps on going, and he's brought down by Chalobah right on the edge of the area. Interesting to see which one takes this.
Bayern didn't want to do the Super League. What did you think about that? Jose?
Mahrez hits it in! Brilliant! Absolutely gorgeous!
Yeah, no, it is true actually. That Bayern did oppose it. The footballing structure in Germany is emphasis on fan ownership. So of course, a lot of people would not want that. They want
That's
if there was a Super League, they'd be afraid that their say on how their clubs are ran and the traditions and whatnot would be eradicated. I guess that's a big fear.
Bro, I'm sorry, but Jeff Bezos really owns Bayern Munich. Let's be real. Let's be
Huh?
real. We know who the real owner of Bayern Munich is. We don't fall for your BS. It's definitely Jeff Bezos. Like,
I wish, but even if we had him, we can't buy like an Mbappe.
bro,
So,
how does Bayern just take all the best players in Germany? Like how come that just it's easy for them? Like for us, freaking, we look at there's one good player in Italy and that comes up, and then we can't either Juventus gets it or another club from England or whatever will come in and just take the best player. How come Bayern can keep all the talent? Like I don't get that.
it's a long story to it, but essentially it's just building a brand, building a very good team, winning so many trophies that all children see is, Bayern, 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 and all that success. It's really ingrained in everyone's minds that when it comes to football, Bayern is.
Oh, I get it. Now I get it. So basically, because it's a farmers league, therefore they take all the best players. And that makes sense. Okay. Thank you for telling me.
Wow, what a dig, dude! What a dig!
Damn. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Fair play. Fair
That's
play.
basically
Antonio.
what you're describing.
Fair play, Antonio. Yeah. Hey
Well,
man.
he was roasting us because he was acting like the Bayern are so dominant. You guys literally cheated on your uniform. You have 5 stars, but you haven't won 50 50.
Yeah, it's because the policies in Germany is weird. They made it so that because back when the Bundesliga was actually competitive, they think 15, 20 clubs would win the title in a span of 30 to 40 years. So they made it so 1 star is first title, 2nd star is
I feel like
5
Bayern.
titles.
I feel like Bayern basically owns the Bundesliga and the rule book. Do they infiltrate the whole German football federation? Because how the hell it's everything is centered around Bayern. It's what the fudge? Juventus
Yeah.
tried to do that in Italy, but
Bro,
they're a joke.
How many titles Bayern have?
32.
And who is the next most winning team?
Dortmund.
How many?
Does Dortmund?
I'm just making sure if performance by club. Okay. Hold on. Let me just look at this really quickly. Okay, so yeah, Bayern have 32 titles. The next club. The next club is Dortmund with 8.
Oh my god!
Oh,
And do they have stars on their jerseys
Dortmund?
or no?
Dortmund have 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
2.
We have
Why?
1 ours.
What?
We have freaking 19.
Why do they have 2? Dortmund.
So in Germany, 1 star equals 3 titles, and
Okay.
2 stars equals 5 titles. So when they win their 10th title, which we don't think will happen ever, then they would have 3 stars. So yeah.
Yeah. So what have we learned? Farmers League. Let's be honest.
Damn. You're right, Antonio. We are a farmers league, but Bayern won the Champions League.
Yeah, I know. You guys
Frankfurt won the Europa League. Come on, where's Serie's European
or
trophy?
you guys beat freaking. I don't know how Barcelona lost, but you guys beat or not you guys, but Frankfurt beat the Scottish a Scottish team in the final.
Rangers, yeah.
Scottish teams are just known for blowing it. I'm sorry, in Europe.
You should have told Rangers to not beat Dortmund then.
Oh yeah, Rangers beat Leipzig. How
They
the
beat
fuck-
Leipzig and Dortmund to the final. It could have been an all-German final, man.
That would have been interesting. Well, enjoy, honestly. Fair play. I guess you're telling me that because Frankfurt won, like that makes sense. Therefore, Bundesliga is not a farmers league. But
Yeah,
what's
of
the
course,
definition
man.
of
Of course. The
farmers
best league ever, man. It's the best league ever.
So Bayern have right now 5 stars in that jersey.
Yeah. 5 good old stars.
In
And
So they
Germany, Bayern is the only team that won stuff in Europe consistently. So
Yeah.
for them, it's easier to compete domestically because in Italy you have Inter, Milan, and Juventus that throughout their history they've been winning in Europe as well. So they've accumulated
It's
that
like
European identity as well.
Yeah.
So in Italy, it's a little bit more difficult to get the best players, the best domestic players. But it's not Bayern's fault that the other teams haven't stepped up.
it's their fault that they freaking monopolize and take all the best players in Germany.
Well, but if other teams are sleeping, so
Like
No,
it's it's a lot to explain, but I'm going to put it on this. Like Bayern has reached a semi-final in every decade since the 70s. I don't think any other Bundesliga club has achieved that kind of consistency that Roy was talking about. We were one of the first few clubs alongside Real Madrid and Ajax to win a Champions League, a hat trick of Champions Leagues back in the 70s. So when people see that kind of stuff, and alongside a West Germany team with like Gerd Muller and Beckenbauer, all these guys, I think a lot of people will definitely be inclined and be like, "Wow, this is a great team. I should support them." This is
yeah, Hussein, listen, I know that you memorize like the Bayern Museum, like intro, whatever speech that they give you, like when you go in to check it out. Like I understand that, but all this doesn't take away from the fact that it's still a farmers league.
also like no disrespect, but because they are always in pot 1, so
oh shit! I'm telling you, man, you're
But like
going all in. Huh?
Bayern being great is
hey
fantastic.
man, hey man. This year Frankfurt was in pot one as well.
I mean that's a anomaly.
Okay, freaking Eintracht Frankfurt is like your escape. Like
Yeah, thank God to them. Thank
you,
God to them.
you're pulling that card a lot. But I will say, the thing is with Serie A, right?
Yeah.
The early like 2000s and the 90s, like the Serie A was the best league in the world, and the reason why, like Roy said, is you have variety. You have obviously you have the best players, but you have like competition. You have Inter, Juventus, Milan, and then occasionally we had Napoli with Maradona and those teams. And that was in the 80s.
hmm
But my point is that competition is in the Serie A's history. Although Juventus, because of the freaking corruption and BS, ruined that in the in the 2000s with
hmm
the streak of whatever. So that is why the Serie A suffered is because of Juventus's dominance. But competition is key.
You know what? I think in the terms of competition for Italian football and German football is different because when you look at historically the number of teams that have won the Bundesliga, there's a more variety of teams that have won the Bundesliga than there have been a variety of teams that have won Serie A. But at the same time, in your case, you have these teams that are, consistently competing. So it's not like Juve is winning 50 times and, Milan are winning 5 times and Inter like 2-3 times. It's pretty divided. I think it's like Juve 36 and Milan Inter 19. So that's the thing, at least, with
Yeah,
your
but
case.
to be fair though, there are actually a lot of
And
different
also spread
Italian-
out in Europe too.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Like, I think it's Spanish clubs with the most European trophies and then Italian.
Oh no, it's English.
Oh, English and then Italian? Damn,
Yeah.
they've really caught up.
Oh yeah, terrible.
What was I gonna say? But also in Italy, there's a variety of champions too. Like if you look at the history, like there's a bunch of like random clubs that won, like this club called like Pro Vercelli or something. There's like
Vercelli.
Genoa won a lot. Torino, Fiorentina, Lazio, Roma, Napoli.
Bologna,
Yeah.
Right.
uh, some other teams. Yeah, but anyway, it's really just that. Um, it is strange because Germany produces really good quality football when it comes to the national team. So it is strange that there's only one team that came out of Germany.
Guys, right
It's pretty
now,
strange.
legitimately, like how many teams are competing in like maybe Napoli pulled away in first place, but for top four or even like European spots, we literally have Milan, Juventus, Inter, Lazio, Atalanta, um, Roma, sort of, but they kind of they're dropping off a little bit. I mean, Udinese was there for a while, but they're also dropping off. But like, look at all those teams. Like, what bothers me is that Lazio then goes and just gets demoted to the Conference League. Like, are you like, what the hell is wrong with you? You're a good team and you're playing terribly in Europe.
Mhm.
But at least we have Napoli and Inter Milan in the Champions League, and
This is probably where the discussion of coaches come in, because right now in the Champions League there's 4 German clubs in the round of 16, but Italian is
how
3.
is that possible? I just realized. How the hell did that even happen? Like how did Frankfurt get out of the group? Like,
It's Daichi Kamada, man. Your guy Daichi Kamada. He came in clutch.
is he Japanese?
Yeah, he is. He's gonna play in the World Cup. So
Bro, I didn't realize that. Can you believe that? 4 German clubs, 4 English clubs, 1 Spanish club, 3 Italian.
The problem with German club is they got really unlucky in the draws. Bayern got PSG, so that's a difficult draw.
yeah,
You know, Leipzig got Man City, that's a difficult draw. Dortmund got Chelsea, difficult draw. Frankfurt got
yeah,
Napoli, difficult draw. So they
yeah.
got unlucky, but still German teams. You know, you never know. I
That's
think
the
Leipzig could even beat Man City, man, on the day.
yeah, for sure, man. Like the thing with, like, I'm not saying as if all Italian coaches are terrible, but at least I know with how a lot of these current coaches are, they're gonna attack no matter who the opponent is. Like Leipzig are gonna attack Man City. Doesn't matter if it's City or Real Madrid. They're gonna try to attack. It's the same
So
with Frankfurt.
Sarri isn't a good coach. Like,
I think he's a good coach, but I mean, come on, losing to Feyenoord. Uh,
yeah, that's what's. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think it's as simple as blaming the coach. Like, I don't understand it. It must be mentality or something because Sarri is a good coach. Like, he should. And I'm not saying
yeah,
he's good enough to beat all of these big clubs in Europe, but at least getting out of the group, he should have done like that with his team. So it's not just like I think Sarri's more than competent of doing that. Um,
yeah.
and also, who else? Okay, well, Allegri. Let's not talk about him. But to be fair, though, Benfica and PSG. I mean, PSG is going to go through, but Benfica playing as good as they did, it was kind of surprising, I guess, for Juventus. But
PSG screwed up.
yeah, they still lost to Maccabi Haifa. So I mean, like that kind of takes that away.
PSG took it
Well, let me
easy.
rephrase that. They got battered by Maccabi Haifa. Like if you actually watch that game.
PSG took it easy, and now they have to play against Bayern. So,
Dude, I love. I'm so Benfica legit just scored 6 goals against Maccabi Haifa, and they sent PSG to play Bayern. That's so funny, man.
Oh yeah, Antonio. I was looking at the whole, Lazio and the Europa League campaign, and it's really weird because in these games they have more of the possession, but they're tying to teams like Sturm Graz from Austria.
They
They
lost
lost
Midtjylland
5-1,
5-1.
5-1. Like I don't know what it is. I'm even looking at the lineups.
Michelin is from where?
Denmark. That's where
Denmark.
Onyekike was there, but he's on Brugge.
Yeah.
Club Brugge is gonna get battered. So rest in peace.
By who?
I forget some big.
Oh, Benfica.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, Manchester's Benfica. Yeah.
It's a very equal game.
Oh, I was just looking at Bundesliga and just realized Frankfurt never ever won Bundesliga. Neither they finished a runner-up also.
Which team
Never.
is that?
Frankfurt.
Yeah, they're
Then
really
then
not. Yeah, they're
and
not
they've
really
just
league competitors.
and they just won a Europa League.
Yeah, the Frankfurt's whole history has been winning cups. So when Rebic was there, they won the German Cup. They beat us in that final actually. So that was 2018, and now they won Europa. So not bad from
Did
them.
did they replace Kostic?
I think so. I forgot who the person is. Let me just make sure.
Bro, I swear, if they beat Napoli,
That'd be
No,
bad for Napoli if they beat Napoli. But Napoli's in another level this year. Napoli's in another level this year.
Roy is a
Yeah.
Napoli fan.
I'm not a Napoli fan.
Oh, okay. So actually, Roy, to answer that question, so they have like three options at left back, and one of them is actually Luca Pellegrini.
Luca Pellegrini.
Yeah, he's on loan from Juve. He's
Who is
23
this?
years old.
What team
Oh,
is
he's
oh
not a
yes,
replacement
yes.
to Kostic.
this?
Yeah,
Frankfurt?
at Frankfurt. Yeah,
There's an
Pellegrini's so much
Italian
more
at
Yeah.
defensive.
Frankfurt?
yeah. There's an Italian at Frankfurt.
Luca Pellegrini is actually a pretty good player, but he's not Kostic kind of offensive. Luca Pellegrini is still learning how to play football. Kostic is 30 now.
Bro,
Huh.
guys, what's the point of even having the UCO when you know the outcome?
But wouldn't the Super League be amazing? Like every week we play against. So now we play against Barcelona. Then we play against Man City. Then you play against Chelsea. Then you play against Real Madrid. Then you play against Bayern.
Yes.
Then you play against Juve. Then you play against Arsenal. Then you play against Napoli. Then you play against I don't know, PSG. Then Man U.
Yeah, it would be fun.
Juve. Inter.
Would be very fun.
But don't forget that Napoli and Bayern wouldn't be allowed because they would.
Every single game would be. I don't think Napoli would even make it, but every single game would be a blockbuster.
Yeah.
Hey Roy, what do you think our performance this season, Milan's performance this season? Are we playing better than last season, or we have dipped?
We're not as good as last season, for sure.
Mm,
For many reasons.
I don't think there's much difference, to be honest with you.
I'll tell you what the difference is. Goals conceded. But
No, it's not that much, though. It's maybe
But
just a
that's-
few goals.
yeah, okay, but do you when you say last season, do you mean like when at our best, like towards the end of this season on our run, or do you mean
No, same period. Same period
all right?
of
Well,
the year.
that's all right. I don't really even remember the specifics, but
I do. It wasn't that. It wasn't that different.
I'm Roy and I'm a genius. Yeah,
What's that?
I'm Roy and I'm a genius. All
No,
right.
yeah, I do. I remember exactly how it was because I look at it often, and
And you dream about it.
no, I look at it often, and I try to make the parallels. Like we conceded a similar amount of goals, a little bit more this year. We had, I think we had more points. Around this time, we started losing games. We lost against Sassuolo and Fiorentina, so we lost 2 games, like we've lost now 2 games. So it's more or less the same. The big difference is just Napoli just took off and like we're in a different world. But everybody else is more or less the same.
Forza Milan.
If we can, yeah, we have to Juve has to get points for Napoli. Inter has to get points for Napoli. We have to get points for Napoli. All the teams that want to win the Scudetto need to take the points away from Napoli. And
But
if we can't do it, then they win.
I think we won convincingly against Inter, and then we won against UA also.
Yeah,
That was both were convincing games.
yeah.
Other than those games, I don't think we were convincing enough in any of the games.
In our games this season, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a difference between last season and this season in the beginning was that we were performing really well away. Home was a little bit weaker,
Shaky. Yeah.
but this season, home has been a complete fortress, and I think our performance is more or less the same. To be honest with you, it's more maybe a little bit less, but just margins, small margins. I think we need to wait till the last month. That's when the teams need to step it up if they want to win.
I think I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
All
No,
right, what time is it for you? It's pretty late for you, huh?
2:40, but I can sleep in tomorrow.
Oh yes.
I do have a
I'm
math.
also I'm also gonna go to bed. It's 2:40 for me also.
Where are you? Where are you, Ro?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice,
sick.
nice.
Where are you, Jose?
Georgia.
Virginia.
And you're okay.
Virginia.
So all you guys are in the east.
Same time. Yeah.
Virginia. Virginia.
Oh wow.
A lot of hillbillies down there.
Yep.
Yeah, and Roy's in the comfortable West Coast.
West Coast. It's
Roy's got his nice pina colada and sunglasses on right now.
yeah. It's been kind of raining these few days.
Oh, boo hoo!
You know, 3 days out of the year.
What's
Then
the
it's just
temperature? Like 75?
then it's just perfect temperature for the rest of the year.
Well, let me guess. It's like 75 degrees, 70 degrees.
Yeah, more or less somewhere around there.
Nice.
No, it gets hot. It gets hot. You know, it's
I
it gets hot.
The East Coast is terrible, like the weather, because in the summers it's so humid and we get like 100-degree weather, but it's humid weather. But
I'm
then
not a
in
fan of
winter
East Coast.
it's freezing. But when I was in California, I was in San Diego like a few years ago in the summer, and like it was hot, but it was not humid, and at nighttime it was so breezy, and it was just fantastic.
Uh,
The best.
the weather in the East Coast is not easy to get used to.
Yeah, I was born and raised here, but I do get to experience good weather in Italy sometimes. Like that's where it's at. The best weather.
Yeah, the winters are brutal over there, man.
Well, it depends where. Like if you're in the mountains, like
Well, if you're in New York, if you're in Boston, if you're in
oh wait,
Philadelphia,
you're talking about the U.S. I thought you were talking about Italy for a second.
no, U.S.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean,
And
I
then
don't know.
in the South, you got Florida that is every year is wrecked by hurricanes.
Yeah, and Florida's so humid.
Yeah, there's another hurricane forming, but it's going to go through.
Yeah,
Florida
it's gonna actually. We're gonna get rain even up north. Actually, we love weather.
or where Nathan is, it's always hot.
Yeah, he's like living in freaking Texas.
The desert. Arizona is the craziest.
Breaking
state.
Bad.
Arizona, the heat in Arizona is it's literally like being in a fucking oven. It's literally the same.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Okay, SSP. Like you say this like you're some enlightened. You're literally a Canadian. Like you have no right to say this.
Hmm.
I
Does
know that the desert is hot, but it's also cool at nighttime. But
SSB, do you know who Devin Larratt is? Fresno.
SSB is the enlightened Canadian. I love how I know you're Canadian.
Yo, Fresno is a shady place.
Bro, Fresno is such a I've never been there. It seems sus.
There's a lot of crime in Fresno.
A lot of crime in Los
Damn.
Angeles.
It's one of the most crime-ridden cities in California, or it is the most crime-ridden city in California. I think murders or something like that.
Oh god. My dad actually did live in California at one point.
Where?
I think North Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, is he rich?
No, he just had family there. This was like
No, North Hollywood is
No, I'm kidding.
suburbia.
yeah, it was like 94, 1995, somewhere around that.
Dude, I love I was when I was in Los Angeles, I just met the most random people I've seen on TV before. Not like the super celebrities, I didn't meet any of them, but just walking the street, you'll just see people. You're like, wait, this guy was like that one TV show that I saw.
Oh yeah.
It's like the most random thing.
Sometimes you see actors in the supermarket.
My brother, this one guy was just on his bike, but he was this teen actor from some kids show. My little brother recognized him, and he was just like, it was like a crowd of people on Hollywood Boulevard, and he was just like, "Oh, are you that guy?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then they just took a picture, but he was just disguised with the whole mob of people on Hollywood Boulevard. Just randomly meet people like that.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
love California.
The bars, restaurants. Always gonna.
Dude, San Diego is so nice. When I went, oh my god, I miss it.
San Diego. Small town.
And also, the Pacific Coast Highway is so nice.
And Roy, you're in LA?
Hmm.
Nice. You lived there all your life?
A lot of it.
Roy, why'd you move to LA?
Because here's where I found work.
Did you wait? Do you have any family living there, or are you just completely by yourself?
No, I have some family. We're not here right now, but yeah. Right now they're in the East Coast.
No, done.
Hmm.
Roy is a
But
cosmopolitan lad.
LA is it's a
Hollywood
nice city.
boy.
It's a nice city. It's like a. I mean, the truth is that. I mean, I've been to almost every single fucking major city in the U.S.
Look at this fucking guy.
In every state.
You've been to no way.
Not every state, almost every state.
Okay.
But I've never been to Alaska. I haven't been to Hawaii. But on the mainland, I've been almost to every state.
Have you
Almost.
been in Atlanta?
Yes. Yeah.
What's your favorite state?
I don't know.
Pennsylvania.
Alabama was really nice, really green, really luscious
Bro,
and green.
what the heck? What are you like?
That's true, dude. Alabama looks like Jurassic Park, dude. It's like all green and luscious. It's like the fucking islands in Jurassic Park.
What the hell?
Montana is nice.
Okay, so you're one of those rural farmers, like those nomadic farmers.
Colorado is really nice. Some parts of Arizona are really nice. The East Coast.
Roy, what are your thoughts on the government, the governments and politics of California? Like all the problems with homelessness and, I don't know, high property.
Shout out to Arnold Schwarzenegger, former governor.
Oh yeah, I passed by the town like that he was. Or sorry, that was yeah. Never mind. That was another famous person.
Yes, I've been in Detroit.
Roy is like Eminem,
I've been to every single major city in the U.S.
but you
What
don't
about
know Philly like I do.
Des Moines? Have you been in Des Moines?
Who cares about Des Moines?
Maybe.
That's
I,
such
I,
a
can't,
Maybe.
I don't know for sure. I don't
Des
know for sure.
Moines in
like Chris
Iowa, right?
Potato was there.
Iowa, yeah. I
Anyway,
lived there for like 2 years.
oh,
It is a
he
city
lives
that
in
is
Des
actually pretty
Moines.
well known for
I feel
heavy
bad.
No,
metal.
I was in Ames, Iowa. That was like close to Des Moines.
Oh, I feel bad for you, man. Iowa seems like the most boring, like generic thing. That's
Yeah, it was. It was
Well,
boring.
actually, Des Moines has a pretty. There's a band, heavy metal band called Slipknot. I don't know if you know them. They
No,
are from Des Moines. So Des Moines has this in the music industry. Des
I
Moines
bet you
has
they don't live there though.
no.
no.
I definitely don't.
I can't remember if I've been there. Maybe yes, maybe. Nebraska, yes, I've been to Nebraska. Yeah.
Oh, SSB, I definitely should. Like you, I'll invite you on.
What
SSB is definitely a conservative.
what I think about the situation, the political situation in LA, I don't know. I don't really care. LA is.
Well, you're definitely like a libertarian. You don't give a shit. Like it just sounds like you don't care about anything. Like
I mean, LA. It doesn't really matter here. LA is always going to be blue, 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 blue. So
Yeah.
I think it's a pointless conversation. It's a pointless.
no,
For,
we're just asking you if you're happy with like the current state, like of like if you like or if you think that there's like a lot of like you want to see more action with like the problems that are going on.
well, I don't see those. I don't know. Like I'm not in that area,
Yeah,
so I
you're
don't
like
see
rich
it.
as shit. So you're like, you're just like a wait. You don't see that shit. What's the point of asking you? Like, you wouldn't know.
I think people that are more closer to that situation could probably give you a better answer.
All right.
No, because
Oh,
like even where I go, where I work, it's because they talk a lot about the tent cities and the homelessness, but you see that in the city downtown.
what about Compton? You go to Compton a lot?
Yeah, I mostly operate on the outside of LA, so I don't really see it. For me, LA looks fine, man. I don't see any problems with it.
Okay, SSB. That's not what I'm saying.
I saw a lot of problems in Portland.
Portland. Oh my.
Portland had
You
a
know what?
really bad
Seattle's getting
homeless
bad
situation.
too.
Actually, Portland had the worst homeless situation I've seen in America.
Bro, Seattle is getting bad too. Like, it's.
But not as bad as Portland.
I heard that it's Seattle is getting progressively worse. Like, and they're
I've
like a
heard
lot
that
of
too. Yeah.
high drug use.
Yeah. Eugene, Oregon, also Eugene and what's ever
Yeah.
Eugene and Eureka.
Philly is awful, by the way. I'm in Philly right now. Like it's fucking terrible. Like I'm lucky that my university has it's very urban. My university has like its own police force. There's other universities that are in more dangerous parts of Philly that like you literally hear about like shootings every day and it's yeah it's the Philly's crime is insane. Like there's carjackings. That's the one thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
every U.S. city is major U.S. city is, but
Right. I remember being to yeah the cities that to me seem to have the most issues were Portland, Baltimore.
oh my God, Baltimore! Don't even get me
Belgium.
started with Baltimore, man.
Yeah,
Maryland. Huh?
yeah. Baltimore had a lot of
Dude,
issues.
I'm literally like I'm an hour and a half away from Bal. I go there all the time. It's messed up. It's messed up.
Yeah, Baltimore definitely had a lot of issues. Um,
Baltimore.
and but I gotta say, for the most part, 90% of the country is like every city is nice, every place is good, every place is nice here. So Like every major town here is they're all nice cities, all nice towns.
I
Like
don't.
all the cities around America, they're all nice. Most of them
I'm
are
from the
nice.
suburbs, like right outside of Philly, and it is getting progressively worse. I feel like, though. I will say.
Yeah, I think the downtown areas are getting worse. I think
Yeah.
the downtown areas, like in the middle of the
There's
city.
parts of Philly like it's like where drug use is so bad. Like there's like this like specific part of Philly where if you drive by, you'll just see like crowds of like just homeless people, people that are like in like have lost their minds
Yeah,
that are just using drugs. Like
I saw that in Austin. There was I saw in San Francisco a lot
oh,
of people on the street just doing drugs openly. They're masturbating on the street and they
oh my
wake up.
god, yo,
What the fuck?
there was a homeless guy in the, I can't even say this story. There was a homeless guy in the middle of Philly in like this public park, and he was just he he just randomly pulls down his pants and just starts peeing, but like around everyone, like on the in the grass, and people start yelling at him and and then like this one lady with a dog yells at him, and then he's like, "What if your dog can do it? So can I." And then he like starts talking back to her. I don't know, like it's funny, man. And then you'll just see guys just like on park benches, completely drunk with like vodka bottles, and like it's not good. A lot of shit's going on.
Yeah, I gotta say the best city that I've been to, and
Nashville,
every single time I go over, it's always amazing. Is Chicago.
Chicago is has like the highest murder rate of any.
Now
I love Chicago. I've been to
Chicago has
Chicago. I'm
Chicago has some tough
a,
areas. I know about that,
yeah.
but like the city downtown of Chicago is incredible.
Chicago's great. It is very dangerous, like most U.S. cities, but I went there. I'm a big Chicago Bulls fan and Chicago sports fan. When I visited, it was really enjoyable. They have some good food, and the only thing is, I went in like like fall into winter, and it gets brutal. Like it's actually they call it the Windy City for a reason.
Windy City. Yeah.
Next to the like the lake, I think Lake Michigan, man, the wind is insane. Like it's no joke. But yeah, it's actually I like it a lot as well.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful city. I don't. If there's the one city that I'd like the most in the U.S. is a city in Florida called Destin, right on the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, be
And
careful of the oil spills. Like I mean, the water. I don't know. They cleaned them up, but like there's been so unfortunately for like the marine life there, the Gulf. This freaking oil companies of their sloppiness has cost a lot of environmental damage there. But yeah, I had a teacher in high school who was from like Alabama on the Gulf Coast, and she always told us about that. But yeah, the Gulf Coast is something I want to see it for sure.
yeah, I think if I had a choice to where to live, out of all the cities that I have been to, I would say Destin in Florida. That city was ace. Really, really nice.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Destin.
It was nothing extravagant. It was just the vibe of that city was really cool. And
Oh, is it like it has its own little? Oh, it's like oh, that's sick. Oh, it's near Pensacola. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is I've never even zoomed into this part of Florida on a map. To be honest, it looks sick. Yeah, but this is definitely getting into like Gulf oil spill territory. So be careful.
yeah, and then I liked Arizona, Flagstaff. That was interesting.
Damn, I never even zoomed into this part of Florida. That's sick.
Yeah.
SSB, I know where you live. I know where you live.
The worst weather of all is Arizona. Arizona has the worst weather.
I want to go visit Honduras. Central America. I am actually very good at geography though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I
Where is Tanzania?
Tanzania would be on the eastern coast of Africa. It's like central east coast of Africa.
What's north of Tanzania?
See, if I see it on a map, I can tell you.
Ah, come
But
on.
look, I gotta. It's that I'm gonna.
You can't say you're good at geography and then not know these things.
Wait, let me think. Let me think.
Yeah,
One, I know this.
Let me
Hold
ask
on,
Google to think.
hold on. Fucking say it.
I
It's not
can hear.
Kenya, is it?
I can hear the keyboard.
I'm not touching it. I swear. It's not Kenya, is it?
What's on the west?
Fuck, it's like those small countries. Fuck. It's not Malawi. No, that's too far.
Malawi.
Too far south.
Hussein, you know the answer to this?
Is it?
Wait, what country and what's west of what?
What's west of Tanzania?
No. I don't.
DR Congo.
What's south of
It's not
Tanzania?
that simple. There's other countries in between.
South of Tanzania, Mozambique.
What's east of Tanzania?
Fucking ocean.
East of Tanzania is the ocean, the Arabian Sea. Or is it the Indian Ocean? Yeah, it's the Indian Ocean.
But that's okay. Yeah, I got Kenya correct. Malawi is technically also west, and then yes, so it is DR Congo. But like I said, there were other countries in between, and like Rwanda, Burundi. But I was on the right track of getting that right. But when Africa, when you ask me that question, it depends. If you're asking for the immediate west, then you would have to be more accurate.
Antonio, where is Ecuador?
Ecuador is it's like it would be on the west coast of South America, like south of Colombia and north of Peru. It's like a small little country on the Pacific Ocean.
Nice.
Wow. Google is hell of a tool.
Yeah, I told you that in about 0.5 seconds. And
what do you guys think of Elon Musk getting Twitter?
Is he still getting it?
Oh, he got it. He bought it.
Yeah, he bought it.
Oh,
Weird
I
guy.
would slap you, bro. And in geography, like you're Canadian. What do you know about geography? Come on, Canada doesn't exist.
Canada's not real.
You guys have your own problems, Justin Trudeau.
Where is Malta?
Malta is a small island in the South Mediterranean, north of North Africa, south of Sicily.
Where's Benin?
Benin is east of Togo. It is in West Africa, and it is it's hard to it's what's to the right of it. I forget what exactly is on the right.
Nigeria.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot there's another country in between.
okay, let me ask you about something about Asia. Where is Philippines?
The Philippines would be it's an island chain. It's like south of Japan, north of I would say Malaysia, kind of in the Pacific. It's obviously east of China. Yeah.
Nah, it's above Indonesia, but south of Taiwan.
It's
Malaysia. Above Indonesia is Malaysia also.
It's Malaysia, yeah.
Actually. Malaysia is south of Thailand.
Yeah, but Malaysia is also Indonesia technically, and it's
north of Indonesia.
No, Malaysia has its own separate island from Indonesia, though.
North of Indonesia is Malaysia.
Yeah, but if you look at what I was saying if you look at what's closest to the Philippines, it's part of Malaysia.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go.
You know geography well, Antonio.
I studied all the countries. Like
Is Singapore a country?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
Singapore,
little-
south of Malaysia.
it's surrounded by Malaysia.
Yeah.
It's the tip of one of the Malaysian islands.
Okay. What about Taiwan?
Taiwan is
Not a
that's
country.
but that's actually really complicated. But it is these.
What's the situation? What do you feel about it?
You want to get me canceled by the Chinese government? Like right now?
Come on, Antonio. I'll say it for you. It's not a country. It's part
I'm
of
saying
China.
this got bombed.
What do you say, Antonio?
What the fuck? You answer that question. This is a
No,
geopolitical.
I'm the teacher asking, making sure you know.
But that's the thing. There's not really a right answer here.
No, but Hussein has an answer. Raul, you have an answer. Is Taiwan a country?
Yeah, it's a country. Yeah.
And what about you, Antonio? Is it a country?
Well, you see, my name is Barack Obama, and I have no comment on that.
Oh,
I mean, I would put it like this:
Incredible.
if you ask a Chinese guy, they're gonna tell that it's China. If you ask a Taiwanese guy, they're gonna Taiwan. So that's how it is.
What about Hong Kong?
Hong
Same.
Kong is Chinese. Hong Kong is
Similar as Taiwan.
pretty Chinese.
Yeah, it's more
Yeah,
Chinese.
they're all China. They all have Chinese culture tradition, but it's just it's just like a matter of historical context. Like,
Yeah, the British
Antonio
just
ducking the smoke.
had hold of Hong Kong longer than other parts of China.
Yeah. Some political bullshit.
Hey, Roy, what's the capital city of Florida?
Let's see.
5 seconds. 5
Capital
seconds.
city of Florida. Oh my
5
God.
seconds to answer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
Do you know Hussein?
I think I do. Is it Tallahassee?
Yes. Good job, Hussein.
I had no idea.
I've never been to
What's
Tallahassee.
the capital of Montana, Hussein?
Montana. The state Montana.
No one knows that.
No, I don't know.
Google activate.
I have
Nah, I'm
no
not gonna
idea.
Google. I don't know any state. Is it hold on.
Oh, now I know.
Can you give me the first letter at least?
H.
H.
Wait, what was the letter?
H.
H. Damn, that's pretty difficult. I don't know
You're probably
anything
not going
about
to know it.
Helena.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, U.S. states are kind of easy. Not gonna lie.
I wanted to know that.
Let me think.
Illinois is also tricky one.
Springfield.
Yeah.
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 Mississauga.
Mississauga. That's no.
Mississauga. Isn't that in Canada?
I feel like it is.
Canada. There's a.
Who say? I actually don't know this. What's the capital of Azerbaijan?
Baku.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Who's got a winger from Georgia? Da, 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 da. Man,
What is the capital of Panama?
Panama City. That's right?
Yeah, it is. Nah, I'm lying to you, Antonio. The capital is actually Nicaragua.
But Nicaragua's another country.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Missouri.
All right, Antonio. What's the capital of
Fuck. Here we go.
Turkmenistan?
Yeah, I don't memorize. I didn't memorize.
So you're not. You
I know
can't
what-
say you're
I
good
know
at
what
geography.
Afghanistan is. I didn't memorize the capital.
So then you should say I'm good in some parts of geography.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You call yourself genius.
Okay, wait, Antonio. Since you said you have like correct me if I'm wrong. You said you have like some sort of Brazilian root, right?
Well, I have family living in Brazil. I don't have. Technically, I'm not Brazilian.
All right. Do you know what the capital is of Brazil at least?
Brasilia.
All right. Nice, nice. You know, some people say Rio. So good job.
Well, I think
Capital of
they
Chile.
made it the capital because it's central. Capital of Chile.
I know
Santiago.
this.
Santiago.
Yeah, nice.
Capital of Peru.
Lima.
Capital of Argentina.
Buenos Aires.
Capital of Venezuela.
It's not. Fuck. I know this. Fuck. Hold on. I'm not. Fuck. No.
Come on.
It starts. Who's googling shit? Who's like clicking their shit? It's Roy, isn't it?
No,
God.
no.
It's not. What? Is it the one that starts with an M?
No. I'll tell you, Anthony. It starts with a C. The one you said for M is another country.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of Yeah. Huh? Do I not know this, or have I heard of it before? It starts with a C.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I don't know. I don't think I know. What is it?
It's Caracas.
Caracas. Oh wow. I don't think I mean, I think I may have heard that. I just forgot.
Incredible.
All right, but
Capital-
the one, but do you know the M that you were talking about,
Is it
Antonio?
Colombia?
Oh
Colombia?
no, the M one is I think you're thinking of Montevideo in Uruguay.
Ah, okay. Wait, Colombia would be wait, don't tell me. I know this. This is the what the fuck? There's literally Bogota, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
okay.
There you go.
What about Bolivia?
That's a tricky
Bolivia?
one. So be aware, Antonio. Like before you respond, Antonio, be cautious. It's a tricky one. Antonio's trying to get you.
Bro, I'm not positive I know this one. I haven't memorized all the capital cities.
So how can you say you're good in geography, bro?
I just got most of them. Like,
All right. So what's Bolivia?
you asshole.
Bolivia.
Hussein,
I
have you
can
memorized
answer
all
it.
the capital cities?
I know Bolivia's. It actually has two capitals, La Paz and Sucre.
La Paz.
How do you know that?
I was forced to learn in like high school.
Well, damn. I didn't know that, to be fair. I just studied their geographic position.
Wow.
But I can tell you a lot of them, though.
What is the
Geography is not that well taught in the U.S., to be fair.
What's that?
I had all my geography knowledge comes from me just self-studying. Like, it was barely taught in my house.
What's the capital of Benin?
Yeah, if you ask me capital cities of African countries, I probably won't be able to tell you a lot of them.
Yeah, to be honest, that's a tough one, but I think I know it. I'm not sure. Benin?
Yes.
Porto Novo.
Porto Novo. I was thinking of a different place. I know Togo's capital next to Togo is Benin. So I know Togo's is Lome, but I didn't know Benin was Porto Novo.
What
I
about
learned a
capitals?
lot.
What?
Roy is
Yeah,
such a
I'm just saying. I'm learning a lot of geography today. So yeah.
The capital of South Africa.
Okay, now that's another tricky one because there's multiple.
Isn't it Johannesburg?
Some of the capitals are like Pretoria, Cape
Pretoria.
Town. Yeah.
There's three.
Pretoria, Cape Town. I don't know if Johannesburg is the third one though, or
No, it's not. Cape Town, Pretoria,
Bloemfontein
Bloemfontein. Yes.
or is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What is the main export of Ethiopia?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna assume it's some sort of mineral.
You think?
I think so.
Why mineral?
I just think Africa's rich in a lot of these minerals, especially the regions by the Horn.
Yeah, I don't think it's a mineral.
No,
Oh,
it's not a mineral.
that's too bad. Um,
East Africa is known for.
Coffee.
yeah, that's a good shot. It probably is coffee.
Incredible stuff.
Nice one, Antonio.
We love East Africa. I'm
A
in
man
Africa
of knowledge.
right now. Pretty fun.
Man of knowledge. Whatever subjects are you good in, Antonio?
Calculus, biology, probably. I mean, history. I'm pretty good with history. The thing with
yeah?
history, though, is that if you ask me to like give you specific dates, I can for some things, but not like I'm just good at like general like timelines in different countries. Like I don't. It takes me. I have to look back and like rememorize dates when I need to. But I think I'm pretty good.
Wow. Incredible. Can the velocity of light be
It's cure cancer on the spot. It's good to ask.
um can man go faster than the speed of light?
Only in Star Wars.
Yeah, his name is Rafael Leal.
It's actually Jeremy Frimpong.
Okay, so you know a little bit about geography.
Roy, you're sitting behind there typing away with your.
Well, I'm not claiming I know I'm an expert in geography.
I can't tell if Hussein was looking stuff up or if he just knew because there are some tough capitals. Like not gonna lie.
Nah, I mean for me it's some self-education. So
All right, okay,
Oh,
okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
I'm gonna ask I'm gonna ask last capital. Bhutan.
Thimphu.
Oh my God, you know it
Wait,
very
wait,
well,
hold
man.
on. What country?
Bhutan.
Bhutan.
I don't even know where that
Bhutan.
is.
Bhutan borders India.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
it's a
Wow.
very
Damn, what a
very
beautiful country.
very small country.
It looks
Yeah.
like
Aren't there a lot of Buddhist shrines there?
looks like Lord of the Rings, man.
Yes.
Like
It's beautiful, full of mountains.
Yeah.
wow,
Yeah. Don't we have one of our viewers is from Nepal?
damn. This looks like a what?
All right, fine. Hussein has persuaded me to start memorizing capital cities. So I'm gonna, because I
All right.
memorized the geographic location of all these things, but I will now memorize all the capital cities.
All right, so I have one here for you, but you guys only have 3 seconds to answer it. Otherwise, you're cheating.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not. I'm telling you, I still have to start practicing.
Capital of Faroe Islands.
Fuck you.
What?
I think I know this.
Yeah, it's too late.
Yeah, you're good. Man.
It's Torshaven.
You just googled that fucking shit. Don't even lie.
You
No,
gotta
no,
know
I
it
didn't.
right away.
I'm sorry, Hussein. I don't believe you on that one.
All right, give me another country. I'll try to do it.
Capital of Hold on.
It's gonna look for a tough one.
I
Has
got
to be
a tough one. Alright. What's the capital of Somaliland?
What?
Somaliland. Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's
Is it a
bro.
country?
That's a,
What are you
okay.
talking about?
All right.
Or is
All right,
it a
Antonio. I'll admit that's out of my league because Somaliland's not even an actual country.
Bruh.
It's not.
Are you
recognized
joking
as-
me?
What's so funny
Did you
about
just say
that?
Somaliland?
Roy, don't tell me you don't know what Somaliland is.
Wait. Is it something that I
It's
Are you-
not an
I know-
actual country,
Roy's
Roy.
not informed. Roy's not educated. Let's
I know
go.
Somalia. not
Somaliland is
Somaliland.
actually
Somali-
it is a part of Somalia that is trying to gain independence.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And it's considered because my professor is actually very involved in like
That was a trick question. I
Somaliland.
see.
Well,
Okay.
I know Somalis is Mogadishu, but I don't know Somaliland. No,
Yeah,
that's-
yeah.
I don't
Somaliland
believe.
is it's not it's
So
technically
that's
not,
like Oregon wants to secede from the United States. It's like saying the same thing.
no, it's not because Somaliland is very culturally it's very it actually if you look into the history of that, they are technically running as a completely separate country because of the there was obviously wars that happened and basically like it's pretty much separate from the more dangerous parts of Somalia that are more south. But my professor goes there a lot and he said that they're trying to get recognized as an independent country, but they still haven't been able to get that done. But it kind of like is it's technically not, but it's run like its own country. It's really interesting.
Interesting.
Okay. What is the capital of Djibouti? 3 seconds. 1, 2.
It's a country.
Djibouti is Djibouti.
Djibouti.
Yeah, city of Djibouti.
Where is this country, Djibouti?
It's in Africa.
Okay.
It's right next to Somalia, I think.
Somaliland, huh?
Somaliland.
Capital of Mozambique.
Mozambique. It's a tough one. I don't. Maputo or something like that.
Mozambique.
Incredible.
Maputo. Oh.
Incredible.
All right. I should have
Yeah.
studied this in high school.
If you ask me to label the map of the world, I can do that.
Label? What do you mean?
I can like tell you where everything is.
Yeah, with Google Maps.
Fuck off. I can do it in my head right now. I can do it on a live. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sharing my screen. All right, I should be going to sleep. Fuck you guys.
Damn, New Zealand is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Looks like a fucking.
We're gonna go down for every single continent. Okay.
New Zealand is like, I'm pretty sure that's where they've shot some of Game of Thrones, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, all of it was in New Zealand.
All right, guys.
Right.
We're going to start off with North America, North and Central America. All right.
Damn. Yes, that one there, good. That one, yeah, right there. U.S., Cuba, DR, Guatemala, Jamaica, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Haiti, St. Louis, Canada, Peru. Good job, Antonio.
South America.
Wait.
Guyana, Chile's the stripe. The third small one.
Yeah. Don't. I got it. I must do it.
Yeah. Good. Damn. You got a genius. Oh,
Alright,
it's so easy. It's doing Europe now.
you can do the same thing. I know you can. You're smart as fuck. Fuck me. I'm gonna choose Hussein's home country. No, sorry, it's Azerbaijan. It's not here.
It's the East one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yep. No. There we go. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, you're fucked.
No. It's this one. I know it is. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
There you go.
Yes.
Knows his stuff.
Wait, don't tell me. It's got to be this one. Wait, no, it's this one. Wait. This is North Macedonia, Kosovo, and there's what's the fuck? I think it's this one in the middle. I think it's this one in the middle. Yes.
There you go. Bosnia. Estonia.
Montenegro is this one. Yeah.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucked. There's no way.
Fuck you, Roy.
There's no way you're gonna get the East African countries.
You'd be surprised.
Unless you're cheating.
How am I? I'm doing it in real time. Oh fuck! Wait. No. I always get them confused. Angola and Namibia. No. Okay, this is Seychelles. This is, I think it's this one. Yeah. Guinea-Bissau. Guinea is this one. Burkina Faso, Central African Republic, Eswatini, Zambia, oh fuck yeah, this one. Gabon. This is where Aubameyang plays.
Cabo Verde, Libya, Comoros.
Ghana. Botswana is a very fast developing country, by the way. I mean, like, it's developing very rapidly.
Yeah, I saw a video on it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Algeria, West Sahara,
George Weah.
Oh damn, that's impressive. That's impressive.
Wow. If you're not cheating, it is impressive.
Thank you.
Don't disappoint me on this one.
Fuck. I don't want to disappoint you.
No way. There's no way you're gonna get all of these.
All right, I'm locked in. I'm fucking locked in. Let's do this. Okay, I memorized this. Kazakhstan. KT.
Good.
Yes.
Good. Saudi, South Korea.
Okay. Tajikistan. Okay. Georgia, Armenia. Which one is which? Fuck. I think it's this one. Yes.
There you go.
Okay. This is Qatar. This is Bahrain. Qatar is right here. Yemen, Taiwan, India, Nepal, Laos, Singapore, Pakistan, Bhutan, Armenia, Turkmenistan, UAE, Varatskelia, Mongolia, Oman, Vietnam, Thailand, East Timor, Brunei.
Now it's easy.
Maldives,
Yep.
Israel. Where the fuck are you? Wait, this is
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
Fuck you.
Jordan, Cambodia,
Yes,
Lebanon.
Lebanon's very
China,
interesting, by the way. Like it doesn't. I think
China.
there's some French presence. Iran.
China, Iran, Iraq, Kurdistan. There you go. Nice.
wow. Wow.
I just
Great,
got to applaud.
great, great.
Okay, and I'm gonna be honest with you. At one point, I memorized the Oceania countries. Look at this. Look at this fucking shit. But I kind of forgot.
Go for it. You
no,
got it. You
no,
got it.
no.
Just
I
give it
don't.
a try. Give it a try.
No, but I remembered this at one point, but I don't remember it now. I gotta think. I have to draw back on my memory. Oh fuck! This is like some island shit. No. Yeah, I've no.
Oh,
Micronesia. That's like. Oh fuck! I don't remember. Yeah, I have to review this again. I'm really rusty with this. Fiji was. Tuvalu is like somewhere here, I think. No, is it around here? That's here. Fuck.
Around the ocean.
Yeah, this is like all the island chains.
Wow, that's like literally on the other side of the planet. Oh, is it? No, not for me. No.
Yeah, I gotta memorize this again. Yeah, so bad.
good try. Good try.
Tuvalu's in the center. Fiji. Papua New Guinea is easy. Marshall Islands. Yeah, I had this memorized at one point, but I forget. So,
Wow, good job, Antonio. If you didn't cheat,
and how would
very
I have cheated? I was doing it rapidly, like. And let's just finish off with the states because this is easy.
go for it.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Nice.
This is fuck
Uh
Alabama.
oh. Uh oh.
No, wait, I meant to press.
Oh, you
knew
fucked up.
I knew that.
Fucked
Hold on,
up.
I know where Virginia.
Unbelievable.
idiot.
The arrogance.
Wait, I'm not an idiot, guys. Hold on, I knew where that shit was.
Vermont, Michigan, Rhode Island, Illinois, Idaho.
I hate like the most like random states that don't matter. Like, I'm sorry, no one cares about Idaho. Like,
So that's rude, man. Idaho has feelings.
yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, not Georgia, Florida. So there you go.
Bro, that's so dumb. I know where Virginia is.
I can't believe it, man. But you
I know where
slipped.
Virginia is, dude.
Damn, Antonio, SSB is calling you a bottle job.
That's all. SSB. All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. Fuck.
All right.
Oh yeah. All right, guys.
Yeah, good talking to you
Nice.
all.
Have a
Yes.
good night, guys. Everybody.
Bye.
Peace out.
Peace.
Good night, guys. Bye bye.
Ciao.